Salute, MobTube. How is everybody today? Let's see. Miss Can't Be Wrong, Antonino, Brian Bozek, Nightmare 1503, Mustache Pete, Joey Dimes. What's up, bro? How are you? Great Golfer, Michael Hensley, Joey Knuckles, Brooklyn Rob 1, Michael McDonald. I always feel like I'm repeating names. Pebbles, Frankie Rizzo, Steve Cutler. Steve Cutler, I will. I keep trying to remind myself to reply to your email. I saw it while I was away, but I will get to it ASAP. I promise. I'm so behind in texts, phone calls, and emails. It's the worst. Ridge, what's up? Raging Bull, Gunsmoke the Dawn, Poe Pizzle, Sea Snake. I don't know. Pop Pizzle? I don't know. Jersey Girl 732, Sven Larson. You ever just like you're in the middle of something and then you just feel like, wow, I'd really like to be taking a nap right now. That's how I feel out of nowhere. Like I was getting ready to do this show and I was thinking I should be in bed. I don't know why. Jordan Canada, St. Elizabeth. Oh, on your lunch break? Well, I hope you have a great day, St. Elizabeth. Gunsmoke the Don is leaving already. Okay. I see how it is. I just woke up. FBS. Oh, Miss Can't Be Wrong. See, you got to take a nap. How would I remember you? I've never seen that name before, bro. Ever. Who are you? I don't know who you are. I have no idea. You could stop beating around the bush and just tell me, though. That would be good. MRE Fertilizer Management, Peter Felter Snatch, Meinreich Exposed, Bronx Bomber Di Stefano. Yeah, Steve Cutler. I think after this, I think I'm gonna lay down. Brain drain. It's so damn hot today. I kind of want to sleep until the sun goes down. Yeah, I was earlier today. I was cleaning out the pool, and then I had to go to New York City and do a bunch of shit. I actually started taking a video. I was gonna take you guys on a little tour of York City, but I got bored with it and I just stopped. Red lights and all that. I said, but maybe someday. Shinebox, how are you, FBS? I was in Brooklyn today and I need an Advil or stronger. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm about to take some Tylenol. My head's pounding. Yeah, Brooklyn will do that to you. But good to see you, Shinebox. Ali Al, my man, what's up, bro? Joey Electric, M. Soretti. We're moving slowly, guys. I'm telling you, my algorithm is shot. I don't know what's going on. I got 105, 4 minutes in. That's like Tony Pizza numbers. Speaking of Tony, I want to discuss some things that happened today on Tony Soflo's show. And by the way, Soflo, round of applause for Soflo and Nikki Blade. When they were roasting Eyelight about his teeth, when they had the picture of him up and all that, the way they were laughing, it was so funny. I was cracking up, cracking up. It was beautiful. You don't get notifications until the show starts. Yeah, see, something's wrong. Hump Day Wednesday, that's right. Ass Whipping Wednesday on the Fat Bald-Sicilian show. Who, me, Steve? Thank you. Yes. I'm developing a nice tan. That time at the beach over the weekend and, being out in the yard working on the pool and all that. I got to mow the lawn tomorrow if it doesn't rain, and that's like a good 4 hours. No lie. That's a big ass lawn. Tony Pizza smells like cabbage. Well, listen, I'm going to tell you my theory on the Tony Pizza thing. What we should do, my philosophy, whatever. What, I don't know. On what we should do, okay? As far as Tony Pizza is concerned. Let's see. Joseph Montanero. Time to go in on pizza. You think? Because this is my thoughts, okay, regarding Tony Pizza. I think the best bet would be to ignore him completely. Now, you guys give me your thank you, Charles Purcell. I'm glad to have you here. Thank you for the support. New beginnings with Shanna, my beautiful bride. I love you too, baby. We should put him in the oven, Jimmy. Yeah, that would be nice. Get your son to mow the lawn, FBS. I can't. It's got to be done right. You know how it is, Steve. I'd rather just do it myself rather than just having to go over it again anyway. My oldest stepson, he offers to do it all the time, but I don't mind doing it. My only issue is when it's super, super hot. I can't, the old ticker ain't having it. But as long as it's decent weather, like 80 or below, I'm good. Yeah, he wants attention. And Mustache Pete, I can't say enough what a good dude you are, bro. And not to mention, entertaining and funny. You're a good guy. And I am very, very proud to know you, bro, and have you as a friend and a supporter. Mustache Pete has already shown me a certain type of loyalty that it's not easy to come across, at least in YouTube world. Actually, not even in the real world. So I got Mustache Pete's back 1,000%. Same with Joey Dimes, my man right here. Brooklyn Rob 1 FBS, stop being cheap, pay some kid to mow the lawn. Listen, you think I haven't thought about it? There's no kids to do. Listen, when we were kids, everybody had a fucking lawnmower and was trying to make a few dollars. Now, you can't even find a kid. Where are they? I don't even know. Do they still have kids? They're just in their house playing fucking video games. It's insane. Kids are not. Listen, I went into York City today. I'll get on this real quick. And there's my beautiful wife again. She says, happy Wednesday, Mob Tube Familia. Everybody, please say hi to the beautiful Shanna. I went into York City today. I wanted to do some things, but I needed to buy some shorts. And, I went to look at some sneakers, my usual. So I went to buy some shorts. And I already knew. I was like, this is going to be an impossible task, okay? Because I'm a man, and they don't make shorts for men anymore. They make shorts for, BK, shall and finest type of guys. You know what I mean? Above the knee, tight, gay. You know what I'm saying? Okay? But I actually found some. I can't believe it. I actually found men's shorts, baggy men's shorts. And I'm so happy. I feel like celebrating. But I told the woman in the store, I think that systematically they're trying to feminize males. Honestly, I really do. And as a woman who owns a clothing store, she agreed with me. Yeah, Mustache Pete. I think that's the best bet. I won't get, hold on, let me read a couple more comments. Oh, that's great, Jersey Girl 732. I'm glad you're feeling well and having a good day. Shinebox, FBS, I hope my message to you came out right. You know where I stand, you shoulder to shoulder. Oh, bro, I know. Absolutely, Shinebox. You're a great guy, man, and you show me so much support You're another person I'm extremely, extremely grateful for. So as far as the Tony Pizza thing, wait a minute, I'm getting distracted again. Marco, it's a long story, but basically somebody figured out a way to block my people. So if you're a loyal sub and you're, a regular, I give you a wrench so you can't be blocked. That's all. Now, somebody came in here the other day named Crazy Joe. Somehow he had a wrench. I did not give any Crazy Joe a wrench. I wouldn't have done that because I don't know who that is. But then he thanked me for the wrench. Does anybody know who Crazy Joe is? Super, super hot in PA? Oh, shit. Me? Listen, I think 90 and up is super, super hot. I don't like the heat. Unless I'm, near a body of water in a pool, something like that. Michael McDonald, loyalty is everything. Absolutely. Of course, Joey Dimes. You already know. Marco Valenti. Well, I'll tell you what, we got a solution for that. I will drop a link for you right now, and you can come on and challenge me. And that's bullshit, by the way, Marco. Somebody on the other side got a wrench and was blocking all my people every single day. So I had to give everybody wrenches so they can't be blocked. You can't block somebody if they have a wrench. But here, I'm dropping the link for you, Marco. Feel free to challenge me. Oh, wait a minute. There's the link. It's in the chat. I'll be waiting. Everybody's saying hi to Shanna. Nowadays, kids don't do shit. Back in my days, I'll be out there making money. Hell yeah. Yep, Steve Cutler. That was the way to do it. Minority exposed. You're a nut. Shinebox said, "How are you, sweetie? We miss you, Shanna." That's very kind of you, Shinebox. And Shanna will be on in the next few days. I promise you that, and I can't wait. I love having my Shanna with me. Yes, we're going to discuss the no-show. Absolutely. I'm just bullshitting around a little bit because we still don't have that many people, and I want to read some comments. I need a burst of energy. I don't know what happened to me. I really don't. FBS, they make shorts for old men like me. And let me just thank. Oh, Rob Jean is here. What's up, my man? You can come on too if you'd like, bro. Anybody wants to come on, grab the link. Yeah, that's crazy, Brooklyn Rob one. That's too hot. Well, no, but John Epi, I gave you one. You're a good guy. You're always in here. That's different. This Crazy Joe, though, I don't know who he is. No, I can't. I don't do Red Bull and shit like that. BK Shallon Finest, tell Rob Jean to meet me halfway right now. Yeah, I don't think that's you. 92 here, FBS, Northwest PA. Jesus, what is it here? I don't even know. I know it's hot. Yeah, it does, brain drain. Let's see. Mother. Ugh. 88. Yeah, it's 88 here. Meet me halfway, LOL. Steve Cutler, we used to shovel all the houses when they didn't ask, and if they didn't pay, we would shovel all the snow back on their driveway, LOL. It's a good way to do it. Rob Jean said, please with this kid. He needs a hug. Yeah, and Peach, I can't do the Cuban coffee. All right, but listen, I couldn't be as energetic, first of all, as Tony Soflo. Okay, his energy level throws me into a full-blown panic attack. You have no idea. Oh, Mikey Ritz, my man. Mikey Ritz sent me a Cash App that said, "What up, homie?" Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate that. Speaking of that, I forgot to do something. I didn't prepare well for this show. Forgot to do something. Shut up, FBS. And then we'll get on to BK, all right? Where is it? Where is it? I'm searching through my clipboard. Uh-oh. Did I lose it? There it is. Impeach. Choir Boys Cutlery Outdoors. What's up, bro? FBS, what's up, brother? This is perfect. Riding out to Tampa, listening to you devastate people. Well, thanks, bro. There's Miss Can't Be Wrong. I appreciate you. All right, so FBS, you really want to laugh? I just realized most of my shorts are Polo Association. LOL. Look, it's the shit. I just bought 3 more today. I love them. Comfortable. They're not too thick. I really like the V-necks, but fucking $10 shirts. All me. That's all me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what it is. I'll explain it 900 more times. Maybe you'll understand. I'll tell you what, though. Here's the link. The other pussy dipped out. But here you go, bro. You got something to say to me? Don't worry about the chat. Here's the link. Hop on. Rob Jean, I'm sorry, guys. I really don't like this internet tough guy shit. I did nothing to this kid, and he went at me. Tried to talk to him, and you guys know the rest. Yeah, Rob Jean is not a troublemaker. And that wasn't even him texting me yesterday. That was fucking BK's paranoia. And he goes ape shit. And Rob called him out, as he should have. Said, meet me at the 7-Eleven in New Dorp. BK did not show, as we knew he wouldn't. Rob Jean was sending me pictures, and I was on the phone with him on and off the entire time. He sat there for 45 minutes waiting for BK. So BK is a punk, just like we always said he was. He's a punk. That's it. He made a fool of himself yesterday, and now he really got some unwanted attention. Well, then again, for him, it's probably wanted. Terry time. I got to tell you, you are, I know I always say this, you are an absolute sweetheart. You are the best. Terry time is like, you have no idea how generous she has been with me. Every single day, Terry time gives me a $50 Cash App. It's so kind of you, Terry time, and I hope you know how grateful me and Shanna are for that. Thank you so much for watching and for your support. You are the best. Jersey Girl 732. Well, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, you'll see, guys. I'll start. I tan. Like as the summer goes on, I'll be pretty dark. FBS. Wow, FBS. When do we get to roast you again? That was fun. I'll do another FBS roast show. I'll do another one. That was fun. And talk about the size of my head for a while. It's enormous. He needed more than 45 minutes to rally his Italian rap group he's a part of. This fucking guy brags about living down the street from Lord Jamar. Lord Jamar? That would have been awesome in 1990, bro. That would have been the shit. That's one of those times when you say, hey, cool story, bro. Gilded Age, what's up? Oh my God. Yeah, let's talk about that. Jason B. Hold on, Mustache Pete. Doesn't FBS get roasted every day on every other channel enough? Yeah, but they're not as good as us. I can roast myself better than any of them can roast me. I could do a half hour on my head alone. So, BK. So, I don't know if you guys saw it. Mob, what is it? Mob Clown Exposed, I think, is JC's channel. Check it out. He put the video up last night. I did ask him to send me a screenshot. He didn't do that. I don't know why. But BK did say one time, no lie, this guy said, we have Cosa Nostra in our group. He said, New York Connect isn't scared of anyone. We have Cosa Nostra in our group. Now, guys, let me tell you, if that isn't being the world's biggest fucking mob groupie, I don't know what is. We have Cosa Nostra in our group. Oh my God. Yeah, Lord Jamar, yeah, brand Nubian, absolutely, yep. Bro, we have Cosa Nostra in our group. Oh my God. This is why I say you are the corniest motherfucker I ever came across. And the worst part is, yeah, Rob Jean. Well, it would be, except for the fact that the Cosa Nostra member he's talking about is Vinnie Green. Guys, I will say this over and over again. Let me make it clear. There is a Vinnie Green who's a very serious guy. The Vinnie Green on here is not him. This guy just uses the name of a Bonanno soldier and tells people he's a made guy. And stupid asses like Tony Pizza and BK fucking believe him. Just listen to the guy talk. Listen to him. He's a fat slob. You could hear it in his voice. This is no gangster. Oh my God. It makes my head hurt. What do I have to do? I can't anymore. You think Vinnie Green is a made guy? Oh my God. Listen to me. There is a good chance. I'm letting everybody know this now. There is a good chance that I know who Vinnie Green is. Now, you know me. I won't say a thing until I have it nailed 1,000%. Okay, I don't do that. I don't do the whole. That's like, with the Chicago Muscle thing. I was telling everybody, like, don't say a word until we know for sure. You know what I mean? Don't. But this guy, I'm telling you, if he is who I think he is, from the information I got, you guys are gonna piss your pants laughing when I tell you what he does for a living. You're gonna fucking lose your shit. I mean, it's this, but even if I'm wrong about it, I'm telling you, I've been right about everything so far. What did I tell you about NB before I knew anything about her? She was a horrible mother. Okay, she lives in a fucking pigsty. She doesn't work. And I was right? MRE, what did I tell you? He's most likely a rat. I didn't know he was a white supremacist. I knew he was racist, but everybody did. You can't use those words, Moulignan and Titsoon, constantly, okay, and not, but I was right about a lot of things with him too. His size, you know what I mean? How he's short, fat. I called it. You guys got to give me credit. I predicted before I even knew. I told you MRE is a short, fat guy. He's gay. He's probably a rat. And I was right on every count, okay? Hold on. Shinebox. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. Shinebox just sent me a $20 cash app. He said, for being a good man. Thank you so much, bro. That means a lot to me, Shinebox. Yeah, I seen BK going on about the Bonannos today in Soflo's chat if that was the real account. Listen, yeah, this can't be wrong. Absolutely. Like, it's Tony Pizza. Now, I will still say Tony Pizza's racist. I always said that, but you can't compare him to MRE, and I fucking hate Tony Pizza. There's a difference between being a regular, everyday racist and being a fucking neo-Nazi. But Tony Pizza's racist. I mean, anybody who throws those words around and shit, it is what it is. I don't have time for that shit either, trust me. But This Vinnie Green guy, I'm telling you, just like I was right about everybody else, I'm right about him. He is a fucking fraud. He is a fraud. The computer thing, that's all you need to know. If a guy will lie to all of YouTube, okay, about what kind of computer he has, what won't he lie about? He used a picture for anybody who's new and doesn't know. This guy, Vinnie Green, posted a picture of this fucking supercomputer. Computer was beautiful. The room it was in, everything. Beautiful setup. Soon as I saw this, as soon as I saw it, I said, nah, that's not his computer. I know because I know he's a bullshitter. And everything that comes out of his mouth is a lie. So what did I do? I did a reverse Google image search. And what did I find? The computer Vinnie Green posted a picture of belongs to a guy named Kailash in India, some sort of stock trader. Okay. And I exposed him for being a fraud. And he dipped out for what? I don't know, 3 weeks or so, disappeared. Okay. Because he was exposed. This guy is not a made guy. He's no fucking buddy. I'm telling you, and we will. Anybody who thinks that we won't find out who he is, you're out of your fucking mind. It's not even going to be that hard. If we were really trying, we already would have. And like I said, I might already know. Okay. And I'm telling you, when it comes out, you're going to find out this guy, it couldn't be a more average, regular fucking guy. People don't understand. Like, you guys don't think that after all this time that I've developed numerous friendships in all 5 boroughs, but specifically and especially Staten Island and Brooklyn. You think if you're an enemy of mine in one of these places, there's not people asking around about you and shit like that? Of course there is. So I don't know. These guys think they're going to stay hidden forever. You're not. And I'm not saying I'll dox you. I don't dox. I'm just saying eventually somebody will find out who you are. Rob Jean, I'm sorry, but no made guy is ever coming on YouTube unless they cooperated. Of course. Of course. Bro, I heard MRE say one time that we don't know how the mob works, because if we knew how the mob works, we know that Spiro would have never spoken to Jimmy. Which makes no sense at all. He grew up around him. Of course, Spiro spoke to Jimmy. But now, did he give him orders? No, of course not. But you're talking about, like, MRE will sit there with this guy who claims to be a made guy on screen and not even call him out for it. Now, MRE, if you believe he's a made guy, then you don't know any fucking thing about the mob. I don't care who you were raised by. Rob Jean hit it right on the head. No made guy would ever come on fucking YouTube. Ever. Unless they're a rat. No way. No way. You think a fucking made guy is going to become a troll on YouTube? God, why? Why is it that everybody's so fucking stupid? It's exhausting. Yes, he did, Gordon Joseph 69. Another one of these guys, those guys that think the New York accent makes you intimidating. Yeah, no shit. I know. It's crazy. This fucking guy, Vinnie Green, I'm telling you. Anytime, anywhere I would see this guy. Anytime, anywhere. This guy is I'm telling you, he's a big fat slob, bro. I will put any fucking amount of money on it. Any amount of money. You can tell by his voice. You just can. Now, don't get me wrong. Some voices don't match the person. But you could hear, I told you could hear the cholesterol in Vinnie Green's fucking voice and the alcohol. He's just he's a big fat slob, jerk off piece of shit. That's it. He's no tough guy. He's no mob guy. Come on. What the fuck? Yeah, Steve Cutler, you ain't kidding. Yeah, exactly. And anyone yelling out that they're with a crime family on YouTube is looking to get boxed up. Of course. Of course. I mean, come on, man. People believe this shit. Unbelievable. FBS, the heat is great as long as it stays outside. I keep my central air on 69. Oh, me too, bro. I'm the same way. Rob Jean, you got time to come on? Probably not, or you would have already, but I figured I'd ask. His voice screams, I need dialysis. Yeah, I mean, come on, guys. This is like, what are we doing? This is supposed to be the mob genre, and we have a group of people, most of which are from the 5 boroughs, and they believe that this fat piece of shit troll is a fucking made guy. BK, you see why I make fun of you and I don't take you seriously as a person? You actually said we have Cosa Nostra in our group. I'm waiting, Rob Jean, says BK Shallon Finest. Rob Jean says, I'm actually embarrassed for even entertaining that bullshit. Oh, you're still working? Okay. Yeah, Rob Jean is working, BK. That's not something you'd be familiar with. BK is grounded. He can't leave his room. Yeah, guys, trust me. Rob Jean is a good dude. He's a family man. He's a hard worker, and he's a tough guy. Okay, BK, what do we know about you, bro? That you talk a lot of shit, never act on it. Even when you show up, you don't do anything. You obviously don't work, and you spend your entire fucking life, your entire life on YouTube, trolling and being in people's chats and coming on and talking shit and starting trouble. You are a fucking embarrassment, BK. Honestly, your mother, your father, your fucking sisters, brothers, nephews, nieces, they should all be embarrassed to even be related to such a fucking scumbag like you. Every one of us has known a BK Shallon Finest in our life. Okay, the guy that runs around, got a big fucking mouth, always is the one to start the fight. And then if he even does fight, he winds up getting his ass kicked. You know what I mean? Like that's who he is. No tough guy on the planet runs around talking like that and acting like that. Nobody. Rob Jean said he owes me 45 minutes of my time. Well, I have a feeling you're going to get paid back for that, Rob Jean. Shinebox, FBS, people think they are a hardcore gangster because they're from Brooklyn or they knew an associate level person. I say this as a born and raised Brooklyn guy. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I've come across people like that. I know. And he's definitely one of those. To even say we have Cosa Nostra on our side, bro, what is wrong with you? BK, I'll tell you what, BK, if you want to come on here, if you can figure out a way, come on here. I'll drop the link. I want to hear you explain that. I want to hear you fucking explain that, bro. I'm inviting BK Shallon Finest on my show. You believe this? BK, you need to start working or trying to act, sound, and look tougher. Now go to your room. They were pushing the idea that NB was a supermodel. That ended up being a huge lie. LOL. Lauren looks like Milhouse from The Simpsons. Yeah, I know. Scott McDonald said Robbie couldn't afford to pay for your 45 minutes. No, he couldn't. Lisa, CIA hole, $4.99. Thank you for your hard work and the laughs. You don't realize how much the laughter means to some of us. God bless. Oh, that's very sweet, Lisa. That means the world to me. Because listen, you know how we are as people. Like, I look at myself and I don't understand why anybody would ever want to listen to me. I get tired of hearing my own fucking voice. But when you guys say stuff like that, that means so much. Because like I said, when I go through tough times and shit, a lot of the time what I'll try to do, because laughter really is the best medicine sometimes, I'll listen to funny shit. My thing was always Stern, old Howard Stern, Sal Governale, Richard Christie, the 143 thing, the older classic shit, Artie. And that's the kind of stuff that puts a smile on my face and makes me laugh. And I could drive to fucking Alaska listening to Howard Stern and I wouldn't be bored. So if I could provide that same thing to any of you guys, that means the world to me. Michael McDonald, one day BK is going to fuck up and someone will come across him and whip his fuck. Well, somebody will do worse than that. The NYC crime spot. You're not kidding. Nobody talks like that. People don't walk around, I'm a made guy. This fucking troll. And bro, I can't fucking wait. Wait till. Oh my God. And Vinnie Green, I'll tell you what, bro. Vinnie Green, I will tell you what. I will make you a deal. And I mean this. I mean this. Let's see what Vinnie Green says. You give me a location. Okay, or yeah, how about this? Because I'll drive the whole way to Brooklyn, and then you just won't show up. If you want to meet me anywhere, bro, just to talk, sit down, have a sandwich, okay, whatever. Anywhere in between, okay, like Philly, for example. If you're in Brooklyn, Philly would be perfect. If you want to meet up in Philly or something, I'll gladly do it. Just me and you. Just me and you. It's up to you if you accept the challenge, but I give you my word I will do it. I'm talking about I'll be there tomorrow if you want to do it. I'll meet you in Philly. Anywhere. Just let me know. Yeah, Walt Liquor, you ain't kidding. Frank C, yes, he is. And what's up, bro? Glad to see you. I used to have a friend like this. He was like 5'4", picking fights with everyone in school, big mouth, as a motherfucker. Yeah. Of course. We've all known one or two. Blackout, what's up? Salute, bro. FBS has no time for BK, but I do. Notice how FBS calls out BK and BK is gone. He's not talking shit now. Well, yeah, I just dropped the link for him, didn't I? Hold on. I'm going to drop it right now just in case. The way I get distracted, maybe I didn't do it. BK can come on right now. Oh, definitely, Frank. Without a doubt, bro. Come to Connecticut? I'll come to Connecticut. If I come to Connecticut, though, I'm going to a beach somewhere. Vinnie Green needs a knuckle sandwich. FBS, make sure you get pics of his Lambo, please. Please. BK, I dropped the link, bro. Now, I know Scott McDonald, but they're not going to do anything anyway. I don't mind meeting them. Sandwich with Vinnie Green. Don't forget your dentures, Vinnie. You can come, Frank. Absolutely. But I will meet him alone, though, with no problem. I don't care. You're blocked on 6 other accounts? What names? Shall not mean shall not. FBS, he's going to run to another chat and say you had him blocked. BK is such a turd and a coward. He doesn't want to get embarrassed by FBS like all of his friends. Yeah, I know. Well, he's already been embarrassed by FBS for the last 24 hours. Brooklyn Rob 1, not a car wash, but not far off. Yeah, Boop, I saw it. Listen, Tony Pizza, to get off BK for a second, but BK, I dropped the link. I want you to come on, bro. I want to ask you some questions. Okay, you're always so eager to come on. Grab the fucking link, bro. Don't tell me you're blocked. You're not blocked. Besides, you have 75 accounts, bro. Just use a different one. Right? So here's the thing with Tony Pizza. I went to war with this guy for like 6 months. Okay, we all know he's a lowlife and a scumbag and a scam artist and everything else. But there's nothing to be gained from it. Who cares, really? Tony Pizza is going to die alone in a car or in a tent somewhere, period. While the rest of us have families and homes and cars and property and possessions and loved ones and children and all that stuff. Tony has nothing. He can't even stay with his own mother because she won't have it. She ain't having his bullshit. Okay? We all know that. The guy will never work. He'll never have a job. He'll never make a living on his own. Tony is, or BK isn't blocked. He's backed up. Brilliant, Steve. Steve, you know what, bro? Email me your number. Maybe I'll just call you today. I got, unless I fall asleep after this. Vinnie Green is harmless. He couldn't last 5 seconds without gasping for air. He is the great pretender. Yeah, he is. Absolutely. And don't get me wrong, okay? I'm not exactly in tip-top shape. I have the heart problem and all that shit. But I got a vicious left hook. And as long as I hit you once, it's all over, okay? There won't be a fight after that. So, Tony Pizza is, he's a terrible person. And what he did last night was disgusting on so many levels. What he's gotten to now is that he knows I don't care about what he says about me. He knows I don't care what he says about Shanna because Shanna isn't bothered by it. Okay, I would care, but Shanna doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't take him seriously. But, then he goes to my daughter and he's talking about Jimmy's family and Jimmy shouldn't even be allowed to see his kids. And once you get to that point, okay, you've gone too far. Okay, there's no point. I'm not going to engage with you anymore. Now, the only thing I'll do, Tony, is hope and wish that I run into you at some point. And then that's it. We'll handle it there. And you're another one, Tony. Tony, I swear to God on every fucking thing I love, bro. Everything I love. Just give me a time and place, and I will be there, Tony. Just me and you. Nobody else. No cops, no weapons, no friends. Just me and you. A time and place, bro. I swear on everything I love. I'll be there today if it's close enough. Okay? And that's it. That's the way. Once you go to a certain point, it's like, okay, now something's got to happen in person. Well, there's no more talking on YouTube. Okay, so that's that. I'm not going to engage with you. I'm not going to help you get views. I'm not going to do anything. Okay? I'm just going to hope that one day, somehow, our paths cross. And then that's it. All right, the end. But until then, bro, listen, I'm going to think of you as exactly what you are, a hopeless, homeless scumbag in a car that was given to you like everything else you've ever gotten because you never earned a fucking thing in your life. Okay, and listen, what else we can do on top of hoping that maybe I run into you someday? All of us can go to bed every night wishing that when we wake up, we find out Tony Pizza died in his fucking car. Because that would be the best thing for society. Okay, people like Tony, you offer nothing, bro. Okay, you contribute nothing. You're a parasite. That's it. So assaulting a senior citizen like MRE. Oh, you mean like MRE's charge? Yeah, I thought you meant a senior citizen like MRE. No, I know what you mean. Jimmy Calandra, FBS, don't sweat him. He can't even show his face. Yeah, I know. BK Shallon is a girly man. I was there. I had my gloves on and my face oiled. No one wanted any of this. Oh, I love you guys. Answer me this, please. Hey, BK, come out wherever you are. Yeah, I'm going to drop the link again. I want BK to come on here. I want to ask him these questions. Joey Electric, BK, there's over 200 people watching you not turn up to the debate. Yeah, bro. That's what's happening right now. Let's see, though. Maybe he'll pop up. We know you're not at work, bro. We know you're not with a girl right now. I mean, where are you? That kid BK, or that BK kid has a real hate boner for you. He has some sort of boner for me. He's a fucking creep. Slapped in new choppers out of pizza's cockle. FBS pizza doesn't have one redeeming quality. Not one. No, not one. Not one. Steve Cutler, BK only shows up for circle jerks. BK, bro, you're not blocked, okay? But use a different account. I want you to come on. I'll drop the link again. I got questions for you. I got a lot of questions for you. Don't back down now. You backed down yesterday to Rob Jean, but at least that was man-to-man in person. This is just on YouTube. There's the link. Alaska 556. Why is everybody picking on my son BK? I'm his sperm donor. I promise FBS I will ground him and take away his Nintendo for a week. He won't bother you no more. Joey Electric said he unblocked him. Where is he? I don't get it. You know what? He's scared because of the question. He doesn't want to be asked that because he knows what a dumb fucking comment he made. Chicago Race Engines, $5. Can someone explain how BK can come back in a chat a million times but can't grab a link? Yeah, listen. I don't know, but we got some people down here. But that's a good question, Chicago Race Engines. Yeah, he's here fucking constantly, right? But he can't grab the link. All right, bro, listen. I don't know. I got 2 BK Shaolins down here. Show me your face. I won't put your face on camera if you don't want, but at least let me see your face now so I know it's you. I'm not getting anybody's nutsack on my stream. There's nothing in the private chat. There's no Okay, there he is. All right. All right, here we go.
Yo, you keep lying on me, bro.
What happened? Well, what happened yesterday?
You keep lying on me, bro. Stop lying, bro. You had somebody go take a picture. That's what you did. I was there. I'm going in front of Country Donuts right now, and I'm going to be sitting there for hours.
Why are you going to be sitting in front
of Country? You saw the message in the comments. Greenridge. I'll be sitting there for hours.
Why are you going to be sitting in front of a donut shop?
Your friend wants to talk to me. I'm gonna have a cup of coffee with him right now. I'm waiting.
He's at work all day.
I'm waiting all day. All day I'll be there. I will be there all day.
Bro, stop repeating yourself. You sound like a madman.
That screenshot is from a troll comment, and JC knows it. Okay, that's the only reason why I went in Code's chat that day, because I saw that pop up. So I went to say that wasn't me. Get your facts straight, bro. Got 4-1. When do you want to meet me in person to talk? Me and you. When? I'll be waiting for Rob.
Let me talk. I'm going to mute you if you don't let me talk.
Go ahead.
Do you believe Vinnie Green is a made guy?
Vinnie? No, I don't. Nobody's made. Nobody's made. I don't know what you're talking about.
Now you're just okay.
That's a troll.
Give a real answer.
That's from a troll page.
You're a troll.
No, I'm not. I showed my face. I'm waiting for your boy. I'll be there. I'll be there in 10 minutes. I could be there. I'll be sitting there all day. And now I'm going to call him out every day. I'm going to call him out every day on here.
You won't have to. You think Rob Jean's worried about
I promise you, bro.
Bro, I was on the phone with him. He was sending me pictures.
Now. You started drama now.
Oh,
your big fucking mouth started something now, finally.
I was on Lee Cole's show and you came on to talk shit. And
you always mention me. You always mention me.
In the chat, I didn't mention you on Lee Cole's show.
You always got something to say. And you mention my friends nonstop.
Bro, I don't even think you don't even cross my mind.
Stop mentioning my friends, bro. Stop mentioning my fucking friends.
Fuck you and your friends.
No, fuck you.
Every one of them.
10 times fucking
Every one of them.
Because that's what's going to happen. You'll be fucked 100 times harder. That's what'll happen. You can't win. Rob Jean can't win. He's a fraud. The kid's been in a fucking car accident. He's all put together with screws. You think he's going to fight me? You think he's going to fight me? He's put together with nuts and bolts like the Tin Man. He's going to fight me? Bro, I'm fucking 10, 15 years younger than him. And he's put together with nuts and bolts. He's going to fight me?
Where do you get that?
We got to see this now. We're going to see it. We're going to see it, and it will be on my page. It'll be on my
Rob Jean will fuck you up, bro. He'll
Let's see this right now. I'll be there all day.
Bro, you weren't there. He was there. I was on the phone with him.
I don't give a fuck what your bullshit story is.
Oh, bro, bullshit! I got pictures.
I was fucking mad. I left my house like a fucking madman.
Look how mad he is. Look how mad he is. Watch.
Yeah. And I will call. Don't worry, I got a channel, and I will call you out every day, all of you. Okay?
So what?
I don't hide. I don't run. What the fuck don't you understand?
You hid yesterday.
Stop blocking me. Nobody fucking hid and stop saying that. You hide every fucking day. You hide every day. Bro, I'm waiting for your boy. How about this? Your boy's in a union, right? I know that about him. Okay? And he's off work right now. This was later than the time yesterday. He's well off work right now. That junkie. Does he have a fucking car? The junkie? He's a heroin addict. Does he have a car?
Fucking Harley.
I know a little bit about your boy. I know a little bit about your boy. I know a little bit about, because I found a picture of him now and I screenshot it and showed somebody. So I know a little bit about your boy now. He's a junkie. All right.
Yeah. Well, listen, he knows a little bit about you.
You
too,
think so?
Friend.
You think so?
Yeah. Yes. Not only him.
Okay. Well, not only him, a lot of people. I'm talking about right now. All right.
Oh, bro, please with that.
All right.
Should we call our friend? What is that?
Bro,
why can't you meet him as a man?
Nobody's claiming nothing, bro. Nobody's claiming nothing, bro. Don't worry about it.
You said it in the chat yesterday. You said, "What should I call our friend?" Why? Why can't you just?
So what does that mean? A friend? Don't, bro. It is man to man. It is man to man. I just said I know who he is. That's all I said. I'm waiting for him today, right now. What are you talking about?
Bro, he was there. What is he supposed to chase you around Staten Island? He was there.
Bro, we can rectify this in 10 minutes. 10 minutes, we can rectify this. I'll have the video on my channel in 20 minutes.
Did you say, hold on. Did you say,
I'll show your boy Rob Jean running down fucking off the kill road.
Hold on. Did you say in the chat yesterday that you don't know what he looks like, so you can't find him?
Yeah, well, I don't know what he looks like. I made a connection with him through the chat originally. Now I had to go back because you told me what video he was in. So I had to go back and search.
Yeah, you were on that video. Bro.
I was gone after I got to the argument, stupid. I didn't watch your whole shit.
You watch every minute of every
I don't. Stop
show,
saying that too. Listen, I watch when I know you're going to say something about me. That's when I watch. So I can show up and make you look like a jerk off that you are. That's why I show up. That's why I
never make me look like a jerk off.
I always
You're an FBS super fan.
And I'll make Rob Jean look like a jerk off now. Watch.
You're a super fan, bro.
Watch, because I'm going to
Rob Jean.
Watch.
No, you're getting in over your head, bro.
I told you I never spoke bullshit from day one, and it'll all be proven.
Yeah.
What do you want to
come on here looking?
When are you going to meet me for a cup of coffee so we can speak in person? When?
What? Anytime, BK.
Bro, so meet me halfway.
Okay.
When?
Any fucking time.
How about this? Even better, you claim you have friends and family in New York. Why don't you just come to New York? Take a little vacation and meet me over here. Bring your friends and family with you.
So I can end up in Rikers? Why?
No, bro. I promise you right now that will never happen. I promise you right now.
Bro.
I promise you right now. I promise you right now.
It'll be. Trust me. It'll happen.
When are you coming to New York? When you come, your friend, come visit your friends out here. Come on.
What? I'm supposed to come see you?
Come on, you want to poke the bear every fucking day, right? You egg motherfucker.
You're no bear. Right? You're a fucking pussy. You're a little guy.
Bro,
you're
show me a pussy. I'll be waiting for Rob Jean. I'll have plenty of fucking footage of it.
Where do you want to meet me?
Where do you want to meet me? Plenty of footage. You come with Rob Jean. Where do you want? Come to New York. Come to New York.
Why New York?
Bring whoever you want, bro. Because you want to be the big tough guy, right? But John Gotti's picture hanging behind you. Let's do it in the Big Apple.
So what? Who gives a fuck about John Gotti's picture, you faggot? Who cares, bro? You're on my dick so fucking bad. You're worried about
you're the biggest fraud, not just on YouTube.
How? No. How? What's fraudulent?
Take your fake jewelry off.
What's fraudulent?
Your fake jewelry. Everything you say is a lie. You contradict yourself, bro.
Listen, let me ask you something. Why is it important if my jewelry is fake? Because if it's real, that means I have more than you, right?
Because grown man wears fucking sterling silver jewelry?
How do you know it's sterling and not white gold?
I know plenty of people in the jewelry business. That's fake. I can tell right from here. I can tell right from here. How much you want to bet? Show me it's real, and I'll show you my chains and stuff. All my jewelry is real.
It's white gold.
Screenshot the fucking 14 karat gold, 10 karat, whatever the fuck that, 18. Screenshot it for everybody right now.
Listen,
I'll do my tree.
Why do I have to do that for you? What am I, a puppet?
Do it for everybody. Just do it.
Tell me what to do.
No, just do it.
All right, I'll tell you what, BK. How about this? You ready?
On camera, do it.
No.
Listen, in front of us.
No. Listen. It's not even sterling silver, bro. I got it at Claire's. It's $5 each chain. So what? I'm still whooping your ass on here.
You didn't whip shit. You can't whip an egg. You can't whip an egg.
You realize you're no fucking buddy compared to me, right? Nobody.
What? Bro, I do this in my sleep.
You are nobody.
I do this in my sleep. I got you agitated. You tried to sabotage me and you can't.
Agitated. I laugh at you.
Now Rob Jean gets called out every day along with you.
You didn't even show up yesterday. You didn't even show up.
Well, you know what? It's a brand new fucking day. What about today?
Oh, it's a brand. Oh, but you admit you didn't show up, right?
Today's a brand new day.
Do you admit that you didn't show
I
up?
was there.
Yeah,
he was not there.
Sure.
He took a picture from a fucking bus.
He took a bunch of pictures. I got the whole parking lot. You're not in it.
He was not in it. He came out. This is what he did. He lives close by, so he ran out quick right after, took the fucking pictures, and went inside. That's what he did, and said he was waiting there an hour. You think people are stupid?
He's in his car. You could see the dashboard. You
think that? What do you mean? I don't. Show me him sitting there. Show me him there.
You think he took a picture of himself?
Well, I'm going to show you me in front of Country Donuts waiting today all night. With timestamps, everything. Yeah.
Bro, why you?
First of all, he wants to talk to me in front of a gas station, in front of 7-Eleven by the police station there. The 122nd precinct. You realize that?
Bro,
you realize that your boy wants to meet me right across the street from the precinct?
Why are you hanging out at a donut store?
That's another thing. Why? Well, insinuate what you want to insinuate. Because I'm in the mood for a fucking donut. That's why. And I
so you're going to be there for hours, bro?
Yeah. I'm going to wait there. Bro,
do you have anything going on in your life?
Yeah.
You have kids?
Plenty. But you know what? This is very important right now. To do this is very important. This is very important to me right now.
But do you ever actually have...
Where is Rob Jean so I can show you him jogging down the street?
Bro, hold on.
I promise you. No. I'm telling you. Yeah, let's go. Now I got to talk to a rat. Let's go.
Hold on. All right, good. And listen, Rob Jean said, bro, I'm put together with screws. I can't run. Yeah, bro. I don't know where you got your information, bro.
Yo, honestly, I don't want to talk to a rat. I really don't want to talk to a rat.
Oh, I knew it.
Bring him on. I'm not going to say nothing to him. I'll listen to what he's got to say. Go ahead. Because you know I don't run.
Bring him on either way.
You know I don't fucking run.
Yeah. You ran yesterday.
Yeah, did I? All right, keep saying that. Maybe it'll be true.
I saw you in the chat talking about, oh, come meet me now. I'll meet you halfway. So you admit you weren't there.
I was there, but you're just saying I wasn't there. Where the fuck was he? So I'm telling you, meet me halfway right now, and I'll give you a spot. What are you talking about? That's why. That's how. Moron. Rob Jean, stop playing tough. You walked out of your house, took a picture. I know all about you. Don't worry about it. Go do another fucking bundle.
He doesn't do. He doesn't do.
Follow the junkie rat, Rob Jean. Go ahead.
He doesn't do dope. You and your friend Joe Bayath do though.
Really? Bro, the only thing I do every now and then is smoke a nice joint. That's it.
Yeah,
I don't even drink.
A few Roxy's.
I don't even drink. Do I really? Okay.
A few Roxy's, a few Percocet.
I'll do a fucking drug test for you. How do you like that on camera?
Yeah. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Bro, you can't even
willing to do this shit, don't you? You take a drug test, and I'll take one. You'll find.
I'll take one in a heartbeat, bro. I haven't done a drug in 3 years.
Let's do it. Let's put that to bed. Too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bro,
we're gonna put a lot to bed. Bed.
You want me to put it? Is your mom gonna put you to bed tonight when you're in her house? Because that's where you.
Yeah. Okay. I live by myself. I got a brand new car. You ain't got shit. You have a horse and buggy in the driveway, and you live with your wife, and your mother lives in the fucking basement. All right, please.
Horse and buggy. No, my mother.
You don't know what a nice car is, bro.
A nice big bedroom that I set up for her. That
I got leather interior, top of the line, buddy.
So what?
As a
bro, what does this mean to you?
Me?
Tell me. Listen, King.
So why do you keep saying I have no car? Why do you keep saying I have no car and this and that? You want me to take a picture of my car?
Because you don't have a car. But let's just say
I put up a video on my channel where I was sitting in my car once.
Hold on. Let me talk for a second.
Let's just say, a brand new car with the plastic still on it.
Let's just say you have a fucking Lamborghini and you live in a.
No, I don't have a Lamborghini. Nobody's calling.
How does that? No, but let's just say
a nice car, though. Yeah.
How does that make you better than me? Why is it all about possession?
It's really you're getting all that extra shit is because your actions. Okay, you just get that because of the person you are and the shit you say and do. Okay?
The person I am, bro. I'm a stepfather, a father, a husband. Okay?
But you don't act like that on here.
What
you don't act like that on here.
What do you act like, BK? What do you act like? Honestly, if you saw somebody acting just like you, what would you say about that person?
Acting just like me. Listen, bro, if I see, I'm going to fucking confront them. That's what I do. Yeah, you're right.
No, but I mean, would you call that person a troublemaker?
No, I'm not a troublemaker. I defend my friends, all right? And, you know, when I came on here in the beginning at first, a little bit, at first, I was a ball breaker. I'd fuck with people. I'm not going to lie. I don't lie, bro. I kind of settled down. I made some friends on here, a couple of people, you know what I mean? Made a couple of connections with certain people, all right? Then from the past, people kept trying to fuck with me and bring it out of me again. That's what happened.
Bro, are you sure they fucked with you or you started shit with them and then they just stood up to you?
No, that's not what happened.
Because I told you. Okay. All right, well, tell me something, BK, honestly. What did I dropped the link. I keep dropping it. Hold on. Let me drop it again. The link is in. Oh, let me email.
All right, so I want to ask you something right now. Jimmy's going to come on, right? And you just want me to go meet a confidential informant now.
No, of course not. What?
This is going to. Okay, so I hope we're not trying to. I'm just saying, I hope we're not trying to say this now.
But you're saying, you know, Jimmy cooperated 20 years ago, right? He's not an informant.
Bro, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Look, I don't care if he cooperated 90,000 years ago. You know what I mean?
All right, but listen.
It's not my cup of tea. That's all I can say.
Listen, bro, I'm talking to you regular. I'm not yelling or cursing at you. I'm asking you a question. So what is it that started your problem with me? What did I do to you?
Okay, when you started making that little switch, I told you that when you fucking called the cops on Tony Pizza that time at the challenge. I didn't like that. Then, hold up. Then, listen, you're going to call me a fucking moron, right? But you won't let me talk. Then when I argued with fucking Joe Bayath, I only stayed in your chat for a little bit because I was friendly with a couple of people in there. Then I had the argument with Joey Bayath that day, and you pretended you set us both up that day. You pretended you didn't know me, and
bro,
you really knew I was going to come on and go crazy. You knew I was going to come on and go crazy.
Joe said, I said, do you want this BK Mike to come on? He said, bring him on.
Well, what do you want him to say? You put him on the spot, bro.
That bullshit story doesn't work anymore.
You want to say no? He's not a bitch like you, bro. He don't say no.
Think about when have I ever said no? I chase friends around.
FBS,
your
not
friends are terrified of having me on.
They're
terrified.
Listen.
Joe Bayath will not come on my show. Josie would not drop a link when.
All right, I got a question for you. Do I always show up? Don't I always show up, bro? Have I? Come on.
Absolutely. I never said you don't.
And when I don't, I'm blocked. You know that. Admit that.
But bro, you're on here right now.
Exactly. When I'm called, I'm there.
So you weren't blocked.
Just like I was there yesterday, bro. And I'll be there today. FBS, I promise you. How can I get out of this? Come on, think about it. I'm here to stay, bro. I'm here to stay. You know?
Care.
So
what do you mean? How can you get out of this? What do you mean?
If I don't show up, if you tell me I don't show up today, you know, I'll be there with a camera. What are you going to tell me today?
Bro, I'm telling you, Rob Jean showed up, bro.
He showed up and took a picture and left. He had to have because I was there. I drove through there 100 fucking times. Nobody was fucking there. Nobody was there.
Why did you say afterwards, meet me now, I'll meet you halfway? You basically admitted that you weren't there.
No, because he wasn't there. And then I see people talking shit still when I went back into the chat. So I'm like, where are you right now? I'll come meet you halfway now. Bro, I don't fucking bullshit, bro.
Well, listen, he doesn't either, bro. I'm telling you.
So I'm saying, all right, he don't bullshit. I don't bullshit. Let's go. Today's a new day. I said it. Let's go.
Well, I'm
waiting. I'll go there right as soon as I'm done with this. I'll go sit there and have fucking coffee all day.
That's up to him. Hold on. Oh, he said he's okay. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. I might have some news. Wait.
Let's go.
Let's see what he says. Hang on. Where are you right now?
I'm very close by.
You're very close by.
Very close by. I could be there in 10, 15 minutes.
Okay, let me see. Let me see what happens. I'm waiting for him to text me back. Jimmy Calandra, I emailed you the link.
This is like nothing to me. You don't understand. We're gonna go to war. That's it.
Let me ask you, bro. Why is it that you love this drama? Why do you always want?
I don't. But you know what, bro? You know what? I don't love the drama. You know what? But you keep starting the shit. And I will never back
down.
Ever.
I don't talk about you unless you're talking about me. I don't even think about you. You don't cross my mind.
You're trying to tell me you don't sneak diss me all the time. You know how many times I ate it and just heard you say some dumb shit and was like, you know what? Whatever, he's fucking blowing off some steam.
The only time, bro, is if I see you on somebody's show talking bad about me, then I bring you up. I don't talk about people who don't talk about me. I don't. Look how many weeks I've gone without talking about Joe Bay 8. If he ain't talking about me, I'm not worried about him. Same thing with Josie and every fucking buddy.
Well, I'm gonna explain something to you. If you didn't say shit about everybody on this side, it would eventually stop. What possesses you to go back on your fucking word all the time? You always say you're not gonna
I don't. They go back on their word. Nobody can stop talking about me. What, BK, in all seriousness, watch, bro. Watch, for example, this week, okay, let's say I don't talk about a specific person. Say I don't talk about Josie the rest of the week. Watch how quickly, it'll only take a couple of days. She'll be trashing me.
You know what has to happen?
My wife.
Everybody's got to eat a little shit for a little bit, and it'll die out. You just want it to fucking die out? That's how it dies out. If you want it that bad, that's how it dies out. Because there's going to be some lingering disses going on back and forth. You know that. You got to get past that point.
It's always going to be that way, bro. And there's certain people, bro. I'm telling you, if you watch, bro. Shinebox even said it. They keep talking about FBS, bro. I can fucking stop for a week. I've done it, bro. I go on vacation. I don't say a fucking word. And I'm not talking about this past weekend. It's happened 3-4 times. I go on vacation. There's fucking whole panels of people talking about me. Saturday night, I was at the beach with my family. I wasn't bothering no fucking buddy. You and Vinnie Green, you got a whole panel talking shit. I'm not supposed to respond. You would.
Yo, you created this, bro. You created this.
How?
Yo.
How?
By going at everybody, claiming king, going at everybody.
Claiming king?
Yeah.
Claiming king. Bro, I was never a member.
No, you know what I mean by king. I'm not saying Latin king. I'm saying king of this fucking whatever this is.
YM. Who isn't?
But who says that? Like, who thinks you like?
Who is if I'm not? Who is?
Bro, you got a name in the genre, yeah, but I don't think you're the king of the shit. I think MRE
I'm not,
if anything.
No, bro, I do better than MRE. And
MRE is, bro.
Views, subs.
But MRE is a real.
He can't be.
MRE like really stands for the. You know what I'm saying? For the fucking.
You don't think there's a chance that MRE is a rat?
What?
You don't think there's a chance MRE is a rat?
No chance, no.
Bro.
Not at all.
You're not paying attention to his case. You're speaking out of bias because you're friends with him.
Nah, I see the way he moves. Nah, he's definitely not. 100%.
Bro, you can't think like that, especially if you're a street guy. You can't think like that, bro. People give information on the sly, bro. Nobody on the street even finds out about it. Bro, BK,
I never seen any action, any behavior like that out of him. So,
bro, there's no behavior. Rats, I'm telling you, rats don't generally.
Well, you don't gotta tell me. You don't gotta tell me. Trust me,
bro. Listen. There's no way anybody can look at any other individual and say, I know he's not a rat. You don't know what's going on in his head. You don't know what he does in private. Okay,
the guy stands for something, bro, heavily.
What does he stand for? What does he stand for? Everything he said he stands for, he's gone back on. The only thing you could say is the anti-rat thing. But then he's got a case, bro. 5 guns, a bulletproof vest, drugs, all of it.
Bro, you know what? That's none of my business, though. That's none of my business, bro. I mind my business,
but it would be your business. It would be your business if it was me. You were just calling me a snitch the other night. How's that?
Bro, I come at you with facts, bro. I never lied on you, FBS. I never lied on you, bro.
You called me a snitch. That wasn't a lie?
Bro, I seen you do stupid shit on your fucking lives, bro.
No.
I seen you do it. So what do you want me to call you?
A snitch. We're talking about somebody who rats somebody out to get out of trouble. Have you ever seen? Do you know that I did that? Do you have proof?
I don't have proof that you did that. No, I don't.
Okay,
but I never,
you lied on me.
Called you a snitch based off that. I called you a snitch based on the Tony Pizza shit. Bro, I never lied on you.
I didn't. You don't understand, BK, that I never called the fucking cop. You don't understand that this cocksucker was out of control, and the only thing that scares him is the cops. So I did it twice to him.
Bro, you could have just.
If I called the cops, there would be a police report.
Bro, you could have met him. One fucking open hand slap would have solved that whole issue. Bro.
I tried to meet him. He wasn't here. I called that kid Nick in Long Island. I said, call Tony. Tell me where to meet him right now. He called me back and he said, Tony said, fuck it. He left York. And then a few months ago, Tony said he never even came to York.
And you exactly. You know that motherfucker's not going anywhere too, bro.
Of course not. Of course not.
And you made yourself look stupid. For what?
How? I went looking for him. What should I have done, Mike? What should I have done?
Bro, you don't call cops on people. You don't say you call cops.
I didn't call them. Jesus Christ. You guys don't believe anything I say unless it benefits you. Anything I say, you guys say I'm lying. But when I say I call the cops, you believe that because you want to be able to.
My beef for you is you're nonstop like lying on certain people, friends of mine, lying on me nonstop. Trying to make me look like a coward when I'm not. Let's
go over it. Tell me what I've lied about.
Bro, a lot of shit, bro. Come on, I gotta go through.
No.
I don't feel like thinking about it. Okay, NB's whole page was a fucking whole thing of lies, bro. You say
no, it wasn't.
You said you never did home invasions one time. Then another day you're saying you did home invasions.
I never said that. I did one, and you guys make a big deal out of it like it was a fucking triple.
Bro, I don't give a fuck what you did. I don't judge people on what they did like
that.
I
never went back.
You guys do that on here.
Show me the clip where I said I never did a home invasion. Show me the clip,
bro. I don't report this shit, bro. I don't do that.
She never proved anything. I'm telling you. I put the example up. I will show you right now on the screen what NB does. I'm going to show you this. Okay, we're having a conversation. This is what NB does. She never, ever, ever proved a lie. Not a single one. I'm going to show you this shit.
Bro, but I've seen with my own eyes already, bro. Like,
no, you can't name one. You can't name one. Look at this.
I just named one, bro.
Which one?
Okay, now wait. All of a sudden, the other day too, you're a Golden Gloves boxer. You said now you train Golden Gloves.
I did not see. That's what
I'm asking. Clarify it then.
No. I am. That's what you guys do when I tell a story.
I didn't do nothing. I'm telling you, clarify.
My godfather. No, this is how you call me a liar. You make something up and then say I said it.
You said you trained a little bit with your uncle. Why didn't you say that sooner? But
yeah, I wasn't Golden Glove because I'm not like you, bro. I don't come on here and tell people how good I am at fighting, bro.
I've been in a lot of fights, bro. A lot of street fights, bro. I've been stabbed, jumped. I walked into crowds of 30 kids by myself, bro. You think I'm gonna walk away from Rob Jean? Come on.
Listen, we're not even on that. Listen to me.
I'm just saying.
I said. All right, but I'm explaining something to you. You said clarified. I'm clarifying it.
Go ahead.
My godfather, Anthony LaManna. Okay, he was Golden Gloves. All I said is my godfather taught me how to box since I was 5, and he did. I wasn't Golden Gloves. I never even fought as an amateur.
I just feel all right. So you got trained by somebody who was a Golden Gloves fighter. I thought you would have been saying that for a long time, though, bro.
No, I'm not.
Knowing how what everybody does on you.
You sound like it. Listen, people
sound like what?
When they do that. No, I mean anyone. They sound stupid when they do that. Oh, I was trained by this guy. I know karate. I know it sounds dumb. People make fun of you for that shit.
I trained a little MMA. I trained a little boxing when I was younger, but not, there's nothing crazy about it, But I just feel like you would have said it a long time ago. That's all.
No, bro, I don't. Just because I didn't bring it up doesn't mean it's not true. Everything I say is scrutinized, bro. Look what happened when I finally did say it. Now people are saying I said I was Golden Gloves. Every fucking word I say, I got to because your side takes it, twists it, and then says I lied about something I never even said. Just like NB. Look at this. I just want to show you this, okay? So you know. This is a comment that I made on Twitter to somebody else. I said, somebody said, you're a fake. Tell everyone what state prison you were in. Talk about it. I said, why would I do that? I never claimed to have been in prison or in state prison. NB then did this. She took it. You could see right here on the second comment. Look between any in prison. The Y is different than the Y above it, and there's a space, and you could even see a little white. She fucking photoshopped it and made it say, I never claimed to have been in any prison, when I actually said, I never claimed to have been in state prison. I'm not the liar, bro.
I can't comment on that. I know nothing about that. So,
but I just showed you that, so you can't deny that that's real. So
but I can't even say that's an edit.
No,
I can't even comment on that.
I know it's your friend. I'm not even asking you to. I'm just showing you. That is a fact. She did that. She photoshopped it to make me look like I lie. That's why I asked.
Yeah, but what about the things that came like right out of your mouth that she had? Like she had a tape of you one day saying one thing, and then like another occasion, totally different shirt, everything, shirt, chain, glasses, everything.
No, one thing she had.
No, there was a lot, bro. I'm telling you, people on here know, bro. There was a lot. You just gotta come clean. You want to fucking rectify yourself?
Okay. No. I'm not gonna let you get away with that, bro.
What?
You give me an example. She showed a video of me saying there was a point in time when I was doing so much coke I wasn't making money. Then I made a general statement one time that I always made money selling coke, and boom, I'm a liar now because I might have had a rough month. Oh, I'm a liar because I said I always made. That's what she does, BK. That's why I'm not going to let you get away with saying she caught me in a lot. You got to tell me what they are, and I'll explain them to you.
Bro,
she
I don't
never
remember every single thing right now, bro.
Yeah, well, there is
I mean, there's 100 million
BK,
things that's been going on.
That's your side, though, bro. They show you this shit. You don't ask questions. You don't watch the videos. You just watch what they say, and then you say I'm a liar. I'm talking to you in a reasonable fashion, bro.
So am I.
Any problem you have, you can tell me what it is. I don't. It's as simple as that. But I need specifics. Somebody can't just say you lie all the time.
All right, bro. I gotta tell you, you don't think this all went way too far? Families getting brought in, doxing. You don't think that's going too far?
1,000%. Yes, 1,000%. It's out of fucking control.
It's only gonna get worse. You know that, right?
I know. There's no doubt about it. It's gonna end up with somebody getting killed.
So it's gonna. Who knows? Who the fuck knows?
Yeah. No, I agree. I don't deny that shit. And I don't see any end in sight. How
do we put doxing and lying on people and all that to bed and just come at people with facts if there's going to be a beef?
Bro, honestly, I don't know, bro, because I have. Listen, let me just, for example, you said about me lying. Okay, you brought that up. MRE sat on a show with Joe Bay8 and said that I was a deadbeat father and my daughter hates me. I came on the next day with my fucking custody agreement and showed that I had equal custody of her until she was in her late teens.
But don't you realize, bro, everybody's going tit for tat at this point. I never went to those. I don't go tit for tat. I don't do things like that. Like, I don't want to talk about anybody's families, nothing. My beef was between me and you. I always came at you head on. The only time I ever spoke about your wife or anything is when you spoke about my mother that time in Lefty's chat, and then my grandfather that time. I never would even spoke about your wife. So
I know, and I apologize for that, bro.
And I apologize for talking about your wife.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. There's no reason. Listen, I don't know how to say. I have no ideas on how to put an end to all this. I don't fucking know, but it is absolutely out of control. But all I could do, bro, I'm doing exactly what you would do. Anybody who comes at me, I fight back, bro. I fight back. When nobody's bothering me, I'm not bothering them. That's as simple as that, bro. Angel and me were not talking to each other or talking about each other for like 2 weeks. Then the other night I'm doing a show and she starts threatening me in text and it starts the whole thing over again. So, and I'm not saying that I'm never guilty of maybe reigniting some fucking
fight. Yeah, come on. You know, everybody is.
Absolutely. Right? I'm not saying I'm not guilty of that, but I'm saying now everybody does it. There's constant beef all the time. Everybody's fucking fighting. There's two sides. So listen, I don't know what to tell you.
There's got to be a way to calm everything down. Let everybody go on their fucking merry ways, and that's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
Don't talk about each other. Don't pretend nobody exists. You know, each other don't exist. That's it.
I don't know, bro. Everybody would have to try all at once. Everybody would have to come to that agreement. Listen, Rob Jean texted me. He said, and this is a serious question, and I know why he's asking. Mm-hmm. He said, what did he do to you?
Yesterday, in Lee Cole's thing in the chat, when you said you got a text from somebody, you were saying you got that text or whatever, the person will meet me. Then Rob Jean was right in there saying, oh, I wonder who that text is from. Like, so right there, I thought he was insinuating it was him.
No, but it wasn't, though, bro. It wasn't him, bro. I know it looked like that from the way he said, but I swear to God, it wasn't him.
And bro, I got a hot temper, bro. I do.
I know, bro. I know. I know, bro. I do too. But when I have a hot temper, I'm not allowed. Everybody tells me I'm wrong. I'm a troublemaker. But I know, bro.
It's the lying, bro. It's the lying stuff. The lying.
There you go again.
No, bro. No, not even just that. Lying on other people. Not even lying about yourself. Lying like on other people, saying things that are false about them. Like you did that a lot with me. You did it with a lot of people, bro.
You didn't do that with me, bro?
I never did. No. Even when I say things about your clothes or whatever, bro. You know I'm like telling the truth, like with certain things, right? You even said it, the chain and shit. The shirt is Polo Association. It's not regular Polo.
Well, the chain's not. Whether you believe it or not, the chains are real. The shirts, yes.
I'm not gonna ask you to take a picture of your fucking shit.
I buy cheap shit, bro. I don't care. It's the way I dress.
You know what? You admitted it though. Now I don't give a fuck.
Bro.
How do you like that?
I went to a place called Jean Joint in New York City today. I bought 3 pairs of shorts for $70. That's how I do it. The only thing I spend a lot of money on is sneakers, bro.
Right, there you go.
I get everything for my kids.
But you told the truth. There you go.
But, bro, I never came on here and said my shirts were Polo or real Polo or that I buy expensive shit. I don't, bro. I don't. You called me out on it, but I didn't see how it mattered.
I said, all that shit was just extra with what was going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you, bro. But as far as lying on people, bro, listen. As far as you go, I'll be honest with you since we're talking, okay, like men. I don't know that you don't have a car. I don't know that you don't live in a fucking apartment.
I know that.
Or your own apartment or your own house. But, bro, when you're going at me constantly, what am I going to do? I'm going to come back at you. I can't see you. You're never on camera. I've seen your face, but you're never on camera. And you go at my appearance and shit like that. So what you don't expect in return? I'm going to take cheap shots and digs at you?
But in reality, we don't know anything about each other, right? So it's like all we could do is go off like appearance and shit. We don't know each other.
I know. I agree to that. But as far as the other things, bro, and I know they're your friends, so I don't expect you to comment either way. But, bro, a lot of the things I'm saying are true, man. We know that factually, depending on who it is. I said, even with Joe, okay, I said about the Roxy's thing, bro. I know that, and I don't expect you to comment, but I said it after I found it out to be a fact. And I heard
it's not a fact, bro. It's not a fact.
All right, well, listen.
I know nothing about that, so...
No, I know you don't, but Joe said it himself.
I'm telling you, bro. I've been around Joe. Trust me. I've never seen him high once. Never. I'm telling you.
All right.
I'm being dead ass. I'm being dead serious with you, bro.
All right. Well, I got the information I got. And, other things, MRE and shit like that. I'm not lying on people. It's just shit that their friends don't want to hear, bro. Just like the shit you say about me. People on my side aren't going to want to hear it, so they're going to come at you for it. That's what happens. It doesn't make you a liar or me a liar, bro. This is what happens, bro. We both have a side. We both have supporters. Okay, so they're going to stand up for us no matter what. So if me and you go at it, then all the people that support you and like you and find you entertaining, they're going to come at me. That's just the way it works.
Yeah, I realize
the same as on the street. It's the same as on the street. So, listen, I don't know. Rob Jean, that's all he said. He wanted to know what he did to you because that wasn't him texting me. So.
Well, that's what happened. I'm telling you that's what happened.
All right. Well, I'm assuming you guys can squash that now because it was a misunderstanding.
Bro, whatever it is, whatever. I don't fucking know anymore.
All right.
But if somebody wants to meet me, bro, just let me know. I'll fucking go film it right now, bro. I'll email you the clip. I'll put it on my channel. Whatever you just want to do at this point, bro.
Bro, I don't doubt that you would go meet. But see, I'm the same way, bro. I don't care. I don't even care if I get my ass whipped. I will too.
No, but I'm not getting my ass whipped, bro. I promise.
Bro, listen. It doesn't.
I'll never let it happen. I'll never let it.
It doesn't even matter. The point is, bro. Everybody will show up. Okay, people got balls. There's certain people that never will. Okay, but you'll show up. Rob Jean will show up. It'll be taken off YouTube, and somebody is going to get hurt, right?
You never know. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know.
So over something that happened in a chat that turned out to be a misunderstanding anyway.
Well, obviously, it's all retarded. We all know this.
I know.
Now there's and Rob pride involved now. Now I'm a prideful person.
So am I.
I never got snapped once in my life. It ain't gonna happen now. I'd rather die.
Rob's the same way, bro. So when you came at him yesterday, he's like, "Wait a minute, why is he disrespecting me? I didn't even fucking do anything." So he got pissed off. Now it was a misunderstanding. You thought he was coming at you, but he wasn't. He was actually asking, "Gee, I wonder who was texting FBS." He even texted me and asked me who was texting me.
Bro, I'm telling you too. You don't know anybody who knows me. Because if you really did, bro, I'm telling you, bro. If you really did. you would have a little bit of a different like tune as far as like things that were said in the past.
But how come when I say that though, you clown me like as if that can't be true about me too?
It's all, bro, it's just all things. I seen you get caught up in a couple of things. So now it's like everything at this point that's said. You get it? It's like once you get caught lying a couple of times, it's like, that's it. You know?
Bro, I haven't been, bro, that's the one sticking point. Where am I lying? I want to know what I lied about.
Bro, I said a few things. I told you. Like, you've seen all the videos on NB's channel. You bring one up. Bring up a video you've seen on NB's channel.
Bro, I just showed you one. I just showed you exactly what she did. That was a video, bro.
But
that was a complete lie to make me look like a liar.
But that's one thing. What about the things, like I said, when there was like side-by-side videos?
Bro, I have
you know what I mean?
Know an example, and then I can explain it to you. The bitch had 4 billion fucking videos of me. I don't fucking know. But I'm telling you right now, man to man, nothing I've ever said about myself, anything I have owned, anything I've done in the past, it's not a lie. BK, you've watched me enough to know, bro. I'm in a position where I always feel, I don't know why, but I feel the need to prove myself. So I always show proof of these things.
I get it. I get it because you're being attacked every day because you're attacking. This turned into, it snowballed, bro. And then now other people attack you, and then you go at them. You know what I'm saying? It'll never stop. Someone's got to man up and just be like, yo, you know what? Where is this going? What, do you just want to fucking bicker and argue all day on the computer, like with no end?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. It seems like that's what it turned into. But
it's got to come to a showdown, bro. There's got to be a showdown in the end, you know?
I agree.
Like, you know.
I agree. Maybe. Certain people, bro, at some point or another, I have to see them face to face. Tony Pizza, I've got to see face to face at some point. It has to happen.
Bro, just challenge him. Bro, challenge him in a boxing ring, bro. It's the best way to do it. Maybe you can make some bread. You can make some money, bro. You never know.
But, well, yeah, I'll fight the guy from Bad Vegan. It will. It might make some money.
Well, bro, you never know, man. With this fucking, you know, who knows?
I told him on this show, though, bro, and the challenge is out there. I will meet Tony Pizza any fucking where, anytime. I don't care where I have to drive to. It doesn't matter. But that has to happen because some shit he said crossed the fucking line, bro. It crossed the line. I don't know if you know what went on last night, but it was too much.
Well, I didn't see nothing with that. No, I didn't. I don't watch him. I don't. He's always talking. He's always talking crazy shit. That fucking retard.
Yeah, it was insane, bro. It was insane. He's talking about Jimmy Calandra's family. He's talking about my daughter. The shit was over the fucking line. Something like that.
He always talks about families. He's disgusting, bro. Everybody just got to stop him. He's one person that nobody should mention and he'll go away. He's one person that everybody should make it their business not to mention, and he'll vanish.
I agree. I agree. That's exactly what I just said, bro. That we should put Tony P. blackball him. Nobody even speaks about him anymore, and that's the only thing to make him go away.
And that's it. Let him go fucking nickel and dime somewhere else and beg people.
Yep, I agree, bro. And certain things like that, like you said, there's certain things, bro, you're gonna have to see somebody. This shit will never be put to rest. Other things on here probably can, but I don't know, bro. There's so many people going at each other. I don't know how to go about it. I don't have any ideas.
I don't either, really, to be honest with you. I mean, all I could say is that I could talk to a couple of people on my side over here. Maybe you could talk to a couple of your people, and you know, and just do the best we could do to maybe just leave people's names out of each other's mouths. That's it.
I'm down for that.
So that's it. I'm down for it too. I'll do what I could do. I'll talk to who I could talk to behind the scenes.
All right. Well, let me know, bro. You have my email and everything else.
And it's up to them, bro. I don't control anybody. So
no, I know.
And those are my people. You know that too. You know.
Yeah. No, I got you.
All right.
All right, bro.
So you know what? I'm glad we were able to have somewhat of a civil conversation, bro.
Me too, bro. I think it's been needing to. We've needed to do it, bro. It's been needing to happen, bro. Like,
definitely.
So it worked out, and I'm glad, bro. I appreciate you coming on and speaking like a gentleman.
No doubt, man. All right.
Take care. Yep. Peace. How about that? Jesus, I couldn't have predicted that. Shinebox, I agree. I couldn't have predicted that. I got to give him credit. That's actually, I'm a little shocked by it. But you know what, though? I give him props and respect. Me and BK have our problems with each other, but I give him props and respect for doing that. And, it worked out. It was actually, this made for a really good show. So, yeah, what can I say? It was positive brain drain. Absolutely. Carmine S., I know you do, bro, and I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Listen, I was exhausted before I even came on. So, yeah, I'm more exhausted now. Who said that? Wait, where did that go? Somebody said you must be exhausted. FBS turned a negative into a positive. Good diplomatic skills. Well, that's the thing, bro. Listen, this is the honest to God truth, okay? All of us, for the most part, bro, are at least to some extent street guys, okay? We think alike when it comes to certain fucking things. For the majority, I can't even speak. For the majority of us, if we actually just took a minute to have a civil conversation, it would turn out like the one we just saw. Okay, that's generally how it would go with most of us, I think. Some of us will never see eye to eye. It's going to be that way. Like, for instance, me and MRE, we there's nothing we have in common. Okay, nothing. He's nothing like I am. I'm nothing like he is. We don't think the same in any way, shape, or form. Certain things like that won't happen. But a guy like BK and certain other people on that side, if you can just have a civil conversation, things can be worked out. That's why I was asking him, bro, tell me the lies, because I understand why you think I'm lying, because I know what you saw. But let me explain to you so you know it wasn't a lie. That's it. Now, the thing is, and there's another reason I give BK props, he's going to get all kinds of heat for this bullshit. Now, I know you guys support me, and you know what I mean? You have my back, and you're not going to give me any bullshit over it. One or two of you might. But BK, now he might have to deal with bullshit from his side. And that's, that's not right. Everybody's their own man, but it is what it is. Look, that's kind of a historic mob tube day right there, what just happened. FBS, go play lotto. That's a shocker. Should I go put a dub on 17 on the roulette table real quick? BK, what's your birthday, bro? I'm gonna put a $20 bill on that tonight. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me see something. Holy shit. Shinebox said, I want you to have a drink with BK. Well, thank you, Shinebox. And I absolutely would, bro, but not an alcoholic drink. I would have like a Sprite, and BK could have, I don't know if he drinks, but he could have some sort of beverage, alcoholic beverage if he wants. I would, bro. Listen, I'm not a fucking dickhead. I'm not going to fucking constantly go at people. Once you're civil with me, that's it. I'm civil with you. So I'm glad it worked out. BK, yes. Miss McGinnis. I can't believe I'm saying that. I'm going to tell you the truth, bro. The reason I'm shocked, I didn't think that was possible to do with him. Well, but like I said, though, I kind of did, because I know, we all kind of have some of the same thought process to a way. Like he said, he's prideful. I'm the same fucking way. If you call me out, then I have to show up. Same thing with Rob, Gene, and BK and shit. They're both, BK says he's a serious guy who doesn't back down. I don't know, that's what he says. Rob Gene, from what I know of him, that's the way he is. Okay. And that's the way a lot of us are. So pride can be a dangerous fucking thing, bro. It can, pride has gotten a lot of people hurt, but that's us. Yeah, no, MRE, no. Like him, no. I'll be straight up. The only thing that could ever happen with MRE is somehow getting to the point of maybe not talking about each other anymore. But I don't even know, if that's possible. I just know that this shit's crazy. And Rob Gene can tell you, yesterday I was telling him, bro, if this is going to get you in trouble or if somebody's going to get hurt, don't do it, bro. You know what I mean? But I think, I think his intention was just to meet with BK and talk it out. I think now, who knows if that would have happened, shit might have got heated. But I honestly think if Rob, Gene, and BK would have met yesterday, I think they would have talked it out. personally. But Shinebox, thank you so much for that Cash App, bro. This is this is guys. You never know what's gonna happen. You never know what's gonna happen. Thank you, Roger. What do you guys think about that? Give it to me. If you're mad at me, let me know. I give BK points for finally speaking as a man instead of bickering like a child. I still don't trust him and think he'll turn back on his word. We'll see. So he gets points. I still think he's a bitch, though. Well, everybody can have their opinion. I give BK credit for trying to settle things like a man. Me too. FBS, you diffused the situation like a pro. Thank you. Well, you don't understand. This is what, just like Lee Cole's show yesterday, it's got to get to a point. Me and BK can't just scream at each other. It's got to get to a point where it's like, okay, tell me what your problem with me is. Okay? And then let's talk about it. But the screaming and I'll do this and fuck your mother that and all this crazy shit, where does that get you? Where does it get you? Rocco, wait, who said that? Sis, you're a nut. If people are willing to talk civilly, then anything is possible. It is. It absolutely is. BK and his anger was kind of hot. What the fuck? All right. Harboring and stewing in hatred is unhealthy. Of course it is. It's all good. FBS, still no wrench for BK. No, I don't think I'll be giving him a wrench, Steve Cutler. I wouldn't worry about that. I'm more worried about civil damage compensation from physical injuries. Everyone wants to sue. Yeah, that's becoming a real. That's becoming. Well, listen, I don't know if anybody's actually sued anyone yet on MobTube or if they're in the process, but it is spoken about a lot. Boston J, fill me in briefly. BK came on here. Of course, we're yelling at each other, talking about the whole thing from yesterday where him and Rob Jean were going to meet. And it turned into a good conversation, and it ended on a good note. So Jimmy Calandra, a Bath Avenue story, said, put it to rest. Jimmy, did you grab the link at all? I didn't see you down here, bro. Frank C. Chris, next time you talk to BK, ask him to pull 5 NB videos and show them to you so you could show the lie that she tells. Yeah, listen, guys, I didn't check her videos all that often, okay? But when I would do the copyright strikes, I would go through a lot of her videos, and I'm telling you, there was not one. I would admit it. I swear to God, there was not one where I was caught in a legit lie. If anything, it was like, okay, I said it this way today, and yesterday I said it this much different. It's not a lie. That's what she's got to say, though. You know what I mean? This just in, Angel has banned BK from her shows forever. Oh, Mob Entertainment Group, you're the best. Hang on, guys. 280 people. Everybody, please hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. I'm only 27 away from 5,000. So please subscribe. Throw large sums of money at me, okay? Super chats, cash, just throw money. Like as if I'm Tony Pizza and I need car repairs, okay? Do that, please. And hit the notification bell. I'll be right back. We do need to get them likes up, including myself. Yes, please do. BK has a shorter fuse than Buffalo Bill. What? Jimmy, for real? What the fuck? Yes, I was Nightmare 1503. Hold on. Jimmy, do me a favor, bro. Try to click it again. Or let me email it to you. What the fuck is going on? Because I would like for Jimmy to come on if he can. I'm emailing it to you again, bro. And I'm putting it in the chat again. Let's see if it works. What the fuck? Why isn't it? Jimmy's getting a screen that says Jared. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Jimmy, I don't know what the fuck is going on, bro. It's not. Did you click? If you click Enter Studio, does it bring you in the back? I respect you two squashing things. Well, here's the one thing, and I'm going to say this straight up. You're not getting no link in the chat. Yeah, you can't see it probably. What the fuck? It's the same thing when I go into your chat. I can't see it. Here's the link in here. And I emailed it to you again. It's confused. Maybe if you click Enter Studio, I don't know why it's saying that, but maybe it'll bring you in. What the fuck is wrong with the link? I don't know what happened, guys. Oh my God. Hold on, guys. Bear with me. Wait a minute. Guys, I'm going to leave for 1 second and come right back, okay? I'll be right back. All right, here I am. I don't know who Jared is, Jimmy. Check this one. I'm going to email you this. Maybe the link. Maybe I fucked up the link somehow. Maybe we'll get Jimmy on. Hopefully. God damn it. And I'm going to put it in the chat too, bro. Try that one, Jimmy. All right, let's see what happened. This is the one thing, though, bro. This is the one thing. Gunsmoke is my fucking brother. Okay? And if Gunsmoke ain't cool with this shit, I ain't cool with it. Listen, BK won't admit it. Okay, but we obviously know what happened. Right? And I have Gunsmoke's back 1,000 fucking %. So, you know, if he's and he has every right to still be pissed off. If he's pissed off, I'm pissed off. So I'll have to talk to Gunsmoke. Boston J 15. I'm just getting back to the real, hardcore diet today. Yeah, Nightmare 1503. Try it. See if it works. Common sense. I hear you, bro. I'm going to call you after the show. Joe apologize. Hell no. He won't apologize. All right, well, I guess Jimmy can't get on. Jimmy, you still having trouble?
You see me?
Nightmare 50. Yeah, I see you, bro.
It works. So I don't know what's going on your end, bro. Or his end or whoever's end. But yeah, it does work. So I just want to get on, show that it worked. So
what's your opinion on this, bro?
About the whole thing with BK?
Yeah.
Like I said in my comment, I think that he's talking a good one, bro. And I think down the line, once his side or whatever he wants to call it gets in his ear, he'll probably change his mind and, you know what I mean? Go back to the way he was. That's why I said I still think he's a bitch, though. Because if you're going to talk to a man as a man and pretty much like make an unofficial deal that, all right, I'm going to talk to my people, you talk to your people, we're going to try to get this towards whatever you want to call it, not peace, but like end of hostilities type deal. And then once he goes back to his people, try to spread that, and they're like, no, fuck that, whatever they say to him, he's like, well, yeah, fuck that, you know? If he's not really going to put the effort to do what he says, that he said on here, then that's a bitch move, dude. That's what it is. So that's why I said that's what I think he's going to do, because they have been able so far to just get in his ear, put shit in his head, and have him go off and just talk shit to whoever whatever, you know?
Bro, BK is here. I don't know what he wants to. Should I bring him on? What do you want?
I don't care, whatever.
All right.
All right.
Yo.
Who's this kid over here? He's telling me what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell you all right now. Bro. If I got something to say, it'll get told directly. Okay, if I got a problem with anybody, I'll jump right on the stream. You'll hear my voice. All right? I'm not going to do nothing. I'm not going to fucking go behind on my fucking word. Nobody even squashed anything, number one. We said we'll try to make peace between the two crews. That's it. And we'll try to keep it civil here.
That's why I said, and that's why I said in the hostility.
Listen to me. There's going to be plenty of fake BK Shaolin accounts going
Don't fucking yell at me, bro. Don't fucking yell at me, dude. You don't know the fuck I am, bro.
You crackpot motherfucker. Look at you.
Listen.
Put the mask back on.
Bro, hold on, bro. We're not trying to
cover those fucking choppers.
But listen, bro, we're trying not to do that now.
The mean mugging ain't working.
Nightmare 1503 is good people, bro.
Please.
We're not trying to be.
Your head is a big. Show the slice on your face. I don't give a fuck.
He's giving his opinion. Bro, listen, he's
okay.
He's giving his opinion, bro. He's giving his opinion, bro.
That's how I see you. That's why I said that. That's how I see you. That's why I said that.
Bottom line is, did I ever fucking not come here and face everybody up front and fucking say it with my voice? And fucking, I'll tell. If I put it this way, if I get a problem, I'm gonna come on here and fucking tell you. There's gonna be no sneak shit. I'm not gonna go back on my fucking word. That's it. Okay? That's the bottom fucking line.
That's okay. Go in there. Go talk to him. That's okay. It's okay, son.
And yo, there's gonna be plenty of fucking fake BK Shaolin accounts running around trying to stir up fucking drama. We all know this too.
I know what just like there's fake Fat Bald-Sicilian accounts, of course.
Sorry about that. My phone fell.
I'm bringing Jimmy on.
I can't stay on for this, fellas. I can't.
Why? You said you'd listen to him.
All right, what's up?
Yo, BK, what's up, man?
What's going on?
What's everything? What's the beef? I understand. What's the problem?
It's over with now. There's gonna be no more beef. It's a long time, bro. This shit's been going on forever. That's it.
Yo, FBS, I gotta go.
Been going on
I just
forever.
come on to check if the thing worked. And like I said to you, this guy, that's why I get my opinion, because that's how I see you as. Have a nice day, bro.
What? Say it again. Say it again.
I see you as a flip-flopper, right?
When did I have a flip-flop, though, you fucking mongoloid? When?
That's how I'm fucking saying it. That's what I'm telling you.
When?
That's
No, I'm the only one on here that never flip-flopped. What do you see? What are you seeing? When did I have a flip-flop? Give me a fucking example.
I'm not gonna sit here and fucking internet gangbang on you, fool.
But you came on to give your fucking opinion, right?
Yeah, my opinion. That's my opinion. Every man has the right to their fucking opinion.
Jack Ugats to me. It don't mean Jack fucking Ugats. I take your opinion and I wipe my fucking.
I'm not here for you to take my opinion. I'm talking about my opinion. I don't give a fuck what you take, bro.
Okay,
I don't give a fuck nothing about you. I don't care about what the fuck you gotta say. You ain't shit in my world, bro. You'll never be shit in my world.
Bro,
you ain't fucking nothing, bro.
Where are you fucking
You're all the way to fuck over there in New York, and I'm all the way over here in California, so it doesn't really matter. You're wasting your fucking breath talking all this fucking bullshit. Does not matter. Because nothing can never happen between us. So it don't matter. You're just fucking talking shit and wasting air, bro. That's all you're doing.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead.
Like I said, have a good day, bro. Peace out.
Yeah, all right.
All right, nightmare, bro. All right, so go ahead, Jimmy.
I gotta run, guys.
No, wait a second.
Hold on. Talk to Jimmy.
Yeah, I want to ask you a question, bud. I want to ask you a question, seriously. As a gentleman, okay, what was the deal of driving to Gunsmoke's house?
I didn't go anywhere.
All right, but bro, listen, that's the one thing, bro. I know you're not going to admit doing it. I know why, bro, but you got to at least, bro, in some way, you got to admit, bro, you got to apologize to Gunsmoke, bro.
Bro, but I never even went there. I don't know what you're talking about right now.
All right. But then apologize for something else, bro. You know what I mean? Come on, BK. I'm trying to work with you, bro.
There's nothing to apologize for.
Gunsmoke is my brother, bro. You got to understand, man. He's got a legitimate
bro,
beef.
but I'm not here. But I didn't say, bro, listen, we had a little breakthrough moment here. Let's not get carried away.
Hey, look, bro. This is the thing. You know what? When you take it to another level, driving to someone's house, in all honesty, it's either you're gonna go away to prison for a long time, and you're gonna do something stupid, right? And you're gonna, as you're in that prison cell, you're gonna regret it, what you did. But the thing is, I don't understand how three guys could drive to one person's house and threaten a guy like Gunsmoke. You know,
nobody went anywhere though. You think anybody thinks that kid is tough? Like, you think anybody? Come on,
no, bro.
Come on,
you can't talk shit about Gunsmoke.
You can't. Listen, bro. We're having a conversation. I got to give my opinion here. Who takes him serious, like physically? Come on, you know that. Nobody wants points for anything. Come on, you think you're gonna earn points? Anybody go? Come on, bro.
Listen, you don't know Gunsmoke, bro. You don't know Gunsmoke, bro. And Gunsmoke didn't do anything, bro. He didn't do anything to anybody, bro. Gunsmoke, you got to understand, BK, this is the truth. Gunsmoke is a mild-mannered dude, bro. He just wants to live his life. He doesn't come on here trashing people. You got to admit that. And he never doxed any fucking, but he never did nothing.
Well, that's the problem. That's what started the problem, the doxing, right? Doxing started everything.
But Gunsmoke didn't dox. Shit. Gunsmoke didn't dox Joe, bro. This is before the MRE thing.
Bro, all that shit was coming out of your camp. All that sneaky, crazy shit, bro.
Bro, BK, I'm telling you as a man, nobody on this side that I know of. You know me, bro. I take credit for shit like that. Nobody that I know of, I would never.
Yeah, that's not something. No, you would want to take credit for doxing somebody.
Bro, I took credit for MRE and MB, sure. But Joe, bro, I don't like Joe, but I would never in a million fucking years, you know how I feel about fucking with people's wives. I would never, and Gunsmoke would never fucking dox his wife or his mother or any of that. Nobody did that on this side that I know of. And I'm telling you, Gunsmoke certainly didn't. He's a good kid, bro. And when you have a conversation with him, you and him get along.
Let me say something quick. BK, you know what? You mentioned Country Donuts. I know what Country Donuts is. I know it's on Amboy Road.
Nah, the other one, not on Amboy.
Okay. This is the one across the street.
The one Greenridge.
Okay, what's that? Burger King across the street or something?
McDonald's, yeah.
Okay, yeah, McDonald's. I'm always in that area somewhere. But what I'm saying is, you know what? you're telling people to meet you. Now, the thing is, I mean, you think people are going to meet you to fight you? I mean, nobody's going to meet you to fight you. I mean, if someone's going to meet you, honestly, it's going to be a mess. I mean, it's either you're going to have something, somebody else is going to have something. It's going to be a mess. I mean, and I'm giving you good advice. Don't meet nobody. I mean, you might think that you're the craziest guy in the world. You know what? A lot of guys I know thought they were the craziest guys in the world.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Never-ending fucking cycle.
Look, I'm telling you, listen, don't meet nobody. That's very stupid of you to even talk like that, you know? So, you know, look, I know you get heated. I know you got a temper. Look, I got a temper too. And you know what? The temper at the end of the day is going to get us in trouble. I mean, look, this is entertainment over here. And you know what? Look, there's a lot of evil people on here. I mean, look, you pick the side. You know, these guys pick the side. I pick the side. Look, whatever I did in my past, that's on me. I'm saying that ain't on nobody else. But this guy's my friend. Gunsmoke's my friend. And people driving to other people's house. I mean, listen, in all honesty, that's uncalled for. I mean, it's stupid. You know, if I drive to someone's house, in all honesty, I'm going in the house, bro. You know I'm saying?
Listen, what do you think it's going to come to on here with this never-ending bullshit?
Yeah,
it's going to keep escalating. You know it.
But you know what? Someone has to be the better person. Say, you know what? Let's stop it.
It's gonna take somebody from both sides to try to put a little fucking water on the fire. That's all. Can't make any promises. Can't make any promises. Just
it does need to calm down. I'm all for it. Okay, I would like it to calm down. There's a lot of people, you know what, on your side, and you know you like them, but they're evil people.
Those are my friends, yeah.
You know, and these are my friends. These people are my friends.
So you're going to back your friends. I'm going to back my friends. That's it.
But that's how it's going to go no matter what, bro. Nobody can expect anything different from anyone. You know what I mean? It's just like real life, bro. Everybody's going to have their friends' backs.
But BK, look, I appreciate you coming on and talking to me. Okay.
No doubt.
And, you know, look, just, you know, like with the temper, bro, I mean, just look at yourself. I mean, I try to look at myself. Look at yourself, because the temper is going to get you in trouble. I'm just trying to give you advice. That's it.
I could have been dead right now already, a few times.
And look, I know all about Staten Island. I know all about Brooklyn. I mean, I'm from the same place you're at. You know what I'm saying? So believe me, I know how everything gets down. I know the people in the neighborhoods, all that. So listen, what I see in you, I see you going in the wrong direction. Eventually, you're going to get yourself in trouble. I'm just letting you know.
Gotcha. I got it. I understand. Like I said, it's how it goes, you know?
Yeah, all right.
It's up to the person, right? It's up to the individual, whether they want to continue or put the brakes on it. That's it. All right, fellas, I'm out of here. It was good talking to you.
All right, bro. Yep, you too, man.
Take care.
All right, peace. Jimmy, what's up, bro? See, things are getting, I don't know, bro. Maybe,
You know what? Look, it's not that it's getting crazy. It's just, I mean, look, this kid BK. I'll tell you know what? He looks like he's a good kid. I mean, you know what? The thing is, he's only look. I understand Brooklyn. I understand Staten Island. I understand the people. I mean, look, we all have tempers. We go fucking ballistic sometimes. You know, even in Boston. Listen, you got tough guys everywhere. I mean, there's only one tough guy. Tough guys are all over the fucking world. I'm saying, and you know what? All the tough guys are dead or in jail. Seriously. So when you make a move, you're going to get yourself in trouble. So you got to think about what you're going to do. And if anyone goes to meet me, I'm going there to win. I'm not going there to lose. I'm saying, and I'm not going to be there. I mean, I'm going to probably just, you know, it's going to be a mess, seriously. And I don't want that. I'm saying, I don't even want that for this kid or you. I'm saying, that's why you got to put the brakes on and stop it. I'm saying, I mean, you know, sometimes you got to step back and, you know what, calm down a little. Because look, at the end of the day, it's not worth it, bro. It's really not worth it, you know. Yeah. But you got some evil people that's never going to stop, and I don't get it. I mean, there needs to come to an end. I mean, you know, they just want to keep on going on. It has to come to an end sooner or later. Now people are talking about family members. Come on, stop. It's ridiculous.
I know, bro. It's so far gone, man, at this point. I don't even know what to say. Like this shit that happened last night, this fucking pizza guy and all this shit. You know.
You know what? Look, pizza, the guy's mentally disturbed. The guy's mentally disturbed. The guy needs medicine. Seriously. I mean, this is a guy who chooses to live in a tent and a car. He don't want to work. He don't want to even go in a program as far as, you know what, go get some food stamps or something. This guy don't want to do nothing to better his life. You know, so I mean, a guy like that you can't help. So, you know, even, you know what, coming on YouTube, you know what, build yourself a channel. This is entertainment. I mean, see what you're doing? You're creating entertainment. People want to send you super chats, that's fine. I'm saying that's on them. If they want to send you a super chat, they want to send you money, that's on them. This could be a business. I'm saying you could network with people. You could build a channel. I mean, you know what? You could start creating some merchandise. I mean, you know, you could start networking with people or, you know, meeting people. Look, there's a lot of good people on here, you know, and there's a lot of bad people on here. But, you know, that's what this is. You could build yourself a brand on here. And, you know, it's a great platform to even help people.
Yeah, it is, bro, without a doubt. We got a good opportunity, bro. The fact that me and you, Gunsmoke, whoever, we could come on here, we could click live, or we could drop a video or something, make a little bit of money, talk to people, entertain them a little bit. It's a great fucking thing, bro. But there is a point, bro, and it's out of fucking control. It's out of fucking control. Even for me, bro, and I enjoy this shit because I'm sick in the fucking head. But even I get to the point where it's like, okay, now I actually want to fucking hurt somebody.
Listen, and you know what? That's the thing. You know, that's why he says, you know what? Meet me at Country Donuts. I mean, someone else could meet him. I mean, that's why I tell him, don't tell people you're going to Country Donuts. I mean, a nut job could go there. I'm saying, and you know what? Wow, let me take care of this guy. I mean, you got to be careful what you say. I'm saying, you know, you don't tell people where you're going because you got a lot of maniacs out there. You know.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, look at Frank Cali. I mean, if it could happen to anybody.
Yeah, no shit. You ain't kidding, bro. So, what else is going on, Jimmy?
Nothing much. Same old thing. Today I went to, I was in Manhattan today. I went to John's Pizzeria on 44th Street with two of my friends, had some good pizza. I sat down with a producer. Hopefully something could happen. I'm just trying to make something happen. I want to get this Beth Avenue story out there. I'm saying I want to do a casting call with some people. I want to start doing some scenes. I want to make something happen. You know, seriously, I'm 52 years old. I got a story behind me. I want to make something happen. You know, I got some good people in my corner. I'm going to have Larry Romano on Saturday night. Okay, Larry Romano is a good actor. He's actually a good friend of mine.
That motherfucker, bro, tell him I said he ain't shit.
Why?
Bro, I've been in talks with him for like 5 months, bro.
What did he say?
Bro, he said from day one, he said he was going to do it. He was going to do it. He was going to do it. He would hit me up and be like, how about tomorrow? I'd say, okay. And then he wouldn't get back to me. Bro, this shit went on for 5 months. I swear to God, bro, till I just said, fuck it.
Really? He never mentioned that to me. Look, he's really a good guy, Larry.
Yeah, bro, he seems like it.
Yeah, he never mentioned that. You know what? I'm going to bring that up. Look, he's probably watching this. But look, I was talking to him last night. I mean, you know, he played Frankie Eyelashes in Bullet. He played Frankie Eyelashes in Bullet. You know, and look, he's been through some stuff in his life too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, I'm not going to talk for him, but you know, he had some things go on in his life, and you know, he's fighting a battle himself. You know, so you know, when he comes on, I'm sure he's going to talk about it. And next week, I got Billy Jr., Wild Bill's son.
That's another one, bro. You
reached out to him?
Bro, he told me, yeah, I'll do it. But this was months ago. And then he never gave me a date. And then he wound up doing the Larry Mazza thing. So I figured, I understood he wanted to do a bigger show. But yeah, I reached out to Bill Catola Jr. Absolutely.
He'll come on your show. You know, I spoke to him, what was it, 2 days ago? And we had a nice conversation. You know, so listen, you know, look, it's all about networking, like getting people on your show. Look, even Lee Cole. I mean, the other day I was on the show with Tony Soflo and Lee Cole. I haven't been on a chat with Lee Cole in about a year, you know, and you know, it's all about networking. Listen, you go on my show, I go on your show, and you know what? Listen, you make the best of it, and you have fun with it. To everybody in the chat, I hope everybody's doing well today. I wish you all the best. Live the best life you can. Listen, life is too short, And you know what? Be kind to others because you don't know what anyone's going through in life. And you know what? That's the truth.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. So you're going to start filming scenes for the movie soon?
You know what? That's what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? And if I do, I'm going to do a casting call. And, you know, I'm going to start filming some scenes. This is what I want to do.
Yeah. So, all right. Well, listen, that would be dope. Are you going to film the scenes and then try to shop it around?
We're going to just, listen, I don't know. You know, we'll figure it out. I got some people behind me. And I guess we'll film the scenes and we'll make, I guess, a sizzle piece.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, sizzle reel, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do a sizzle reel and, you know, we'll go from there, see what happens. You know what I mean? Because, you know, this is something I want to do. I don't want to make 100 sizzle pieces. You know what I mean? I just want to make a sizzle piece. I want someone to pick it up. I want someone to be on board. I want to create a good film and, you know, make something happen.
Yeah, yeah. No, I don't blame you, bro. Listen, you know, I've been waiting for that movie for years, bro.
I also want to rent out that place near you in York, Pennsylvania. Okay. And what I want to do is I want to invite all the content creators over there. They could bring their merchandise and we can all get together and people can come and they can all meet us. I'm saying we'll have some security there. This is what I want to do. Because you know what? The people out there deserve it. The people who watch us every day. I mean, they want to meet us. You know, so, you know, it'll be a good thing for all of us. You could get some, you know what I mean, make up some T-shirts, some hats. You take some photos with people and, I don't know, have a little dinner with them. You know, I mean, listen, it'll be a nice memory, you know, and, you know, hopefully we can make this happen.
Yeah, definitely. Bro, did you talk to the owner?
I'm in talks with him, yes.
Oh, good. Is his name Mike by any chance?
I think his name's Frank.
Oh, okay. It might be a different owner now. Okay.
Yeah. But
it might actually be Kinsley. I'm not sure if that's still the owner.
Yeah, I think that's him.
Yeah, yeah. Bro, that guy owns half of York City, bro.
Yeah, I think, yeah, that's him. But I mean, it's going to be sometime in August or September.
Sounds great.
No, I mean, it's not too far from you. And everybody out there, you know what I mean? They could come hang out with us for a day. We'll have some fun. We'll take some photos. And, you know, we'll make a nice memory out of it.
That would be dope, bro. I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely. You'll be there, Gunsmoke. If Lee Cole wants to come down, he could come down. Everyone's invited. You're a content creator. You could come down. Look, as long as you're a good person. If you're going to come down there and cause chaos, it ain't going to happen because there will be security there. You know, we're going to make sure that there's security because that's the way you have to do things.
Bro, and it would be perfect here, man, because I got friends from my club days DJing and shit. I know all kinds of guys that do security. They have the wands. They have everything you fucking need. You know what I mean? So it would be beautiful if it took place here.
Yeah. But what else is going on?
Chilling, man. Chilling right now. I don't know, bro. Thinking about crazy ass shit. Shinebox, Jason B, Gunsmoke is in here.
Gunsmoke's in the chat. I see Gunsmoke. Shout out to Gunsmoke, Shinebox, Jason B. Miss Can't Be Wrong. Miss, how you pronounce that? McKeans?
Miss McGinnis.
Yeah. Miss McGinnis, yes, there will be real cops on detail. 100%. Absolutely. You know what? Pennsylvania don't play. So, you know, I think Pennsylvania is a good spot to do it.
Yeah. I think so too. Yeah, bro, you mind if I bring Lee Cole on?
Sure, bring him on. Don Vito, how are you?
Hey, guys.
What's up, Lee?
So you're going to need a lot of security because you know some asshole is going to show up and just not be able to control himself.
Yeah, no, we're going to have security there. I'll tell you, Lee, you know what? You see, like Texas, Pennsylvania don't play. You know?
The same it would here. But actually, that sounds like a good idea, but it'd be interesting to see who shows up.
No, I think, listen, I think there's going to be a lot of people showing up. What we'll do is we could do a raffle, you know, people, and we could donate some of this money too. We'll find a good cause for somebody. I'm saying, and also you bring merchandise, create some hats, create some T-shirts, bring Danny Trio down. I'm saying, and you know what, you come down for a day or two, and listen, hey, we'll have a nice time, you know.
And FBS could put a bunch of bunk beds up in his house.
There you go.
Well, listen, bro. That's my city, bro. So there will be no issues with safety, bro. There will be many goons.
Yeah, I wanted to mention something. Here's the thing with the piece that was just worked out here. The trolls are going to do everything they can to stop it, and it's like BK was right about one thing. These trolls take our names and they run around, and they pretend they're us, and they get people pissed off, and that's how they start it back up.
Well, you know what? Look, there's certain things we can't stop. So if that's what they want to continue to do, you know what? That's out of our hands. Let them continue to do what they want to do. And listen, we're going to continue to do what we have to do,
I got to tell you guys a funny story. I did a video today with Gene Barillo, and he went to court. And toward the end of the video, he called the girl in there Amber Heard. So he goes to court, and he doesn't know that they freed him. And basically they told him he had to move to Florida with this girl, and this girl calls him back and starts yelling at him. MF, you called me Amber Heard in your video, and you want to come move with me now? And then Gene calls me up and goes, "Can you please erase that shit, man? She's really mad at me." I said, "Dude, you called her Amber Heard. That's like the worst thing you could be called right now."
That's funny shit.
You never know when you wake up in the morning and you're doing this mob tube. You never know what's going to happen that day.
Bro, look at right now. It's Jimmy Calandra, FBS, and Lee Cole on the fucking screen. It's unbelievable.
How's Gene doing?
He got lucky, man. He won in the court today. The prosecutor wanted to give him 14 months. And the judge said no, because the probation report, you guys are going to get a laugh out of this. He got a good probation report.
Wow.
So that thing with the motel didn't pop up. A few things didn't pop up. And the judge's name was Judge Block, very liberal judge. He basically told Gene that if he goes down to Florida by June 21st, they'll send his probation down there. So that's what they're going to do. So he's going down to Florida where John A-Light is and my blue heaven, he's going to be down there in my blue heaven with all those other guys. So, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. But they basically let him loose. Now it's up to him. He's going to stay on 2 years probation, but it's up to him whether he's going to be good or not.
Yeah, so what they did was his probation would have ran out this month, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what they did was they extended his probation. This is what the feds do. They'll keep on extending you until, you get it right. And lucky for him, he had a liberal judge.
But the prosecution was really pissed today because they were like, this guy has to get 14 months. But, he didn't want to do it. But the reason I'm talking about this is because I didn't expect to interview Gene and put up the interview I put it up and, I have like 3,000-4,000 views out of no place. Granted, they're not Jimmy Calandra views, but they're Lee Cole views. So I'm happy with the amount of views I got off of it.
Yeah, good.
FBS knows that when we make views on our days off, it means something. We're not like you, Jimmy, where we get 10,000 views on our day off.
Hey, Lee, you know what? But you're getting there. You're working, I mean, look, the other day you said it. Look, you know what? You got out of a bad relationship, and I got out of a bad relationship a long time ago. You know what? That's very important because you know what? That gives peace to your life.
Oh, without a doubt. I feel like a totally different person. I don't feel anything like I felt 6 months ago. Let me put it that way. And fighting every day and hating on each other every day. It's just bullshit.
And you and Danny, you guys gel very well together.
Yeah,
you're a good team.
It's like Danny. Like people say, Danny and I are different people. We look at things differently, but we get along great. And he's a great guy. I can't ask for a better guy in my life. That doesn't sound right. I'm sorry, Danny. Okay.
I gotta bring something up. Rob Jean is texting me. He is at Country Donuts right now. So I gotta let BK know that. He is there. So he's asking if
listen, I would tell BK, leave it alone And you know what? Keep on doing your thing. Forget about meeting anybody. You're only going to get yourself in trouble. And you know what? Forget about it.
Walk away.
That's it. Walk away. That's the smartest thing. You want Lee? That's the smartest thing to do. Walk away. That's it.
See, this is what's going to happen on Mob 2. Sooner or later, someone's going to meet up, and they're not going to, and they can no longer call their bluff. They're face to face, and they know that if they walk away, they're going to be humiliated. So they can't walk away. And if somebody has a blade on them or something, that's it.
Yeah,
or someone's going to get a beat down that you can't believe and be left all bloody in the street.
Yeah, hopefully Rob just has a donut and bounces. Rob, I wouldn't sweat it, bro. But listen, Jimmy, do you know this? The streets will never love you back.
Obviously, he's a new channel. And listen, hey, you got a good name.
Well, he said that he's having Larry Mazza as his personal guest in York, Pennsylvania at the Valencia Ballroom.
Okay, when's he doing that?
I don't know. The streets will never love you back. Are you from York, bro?
Larry Mazza can listen. I got no problem with Larry Mazza. Look, whatever happened in the past happened in the past. Okay, I'm not here to knock nobody. Seriously, I just look. I want to network with everybody. I mean, I want to build my channel. Same thing with you guys. I mean, we all network together. You know what? You build your channel and you make yourself a brand. You know, that's what you want to do over here.
Yeah.
Yep. And people have to understand, no one's being nobody's friends here. You know, this is the best thing we could do for our business. And what we have is businesses. So if people want to say, oh, Lee says one thing about rats and another thing about rats, hey, people know Gene Barillo and I have always gotten along. Some people don't like it. But when Gene gets out of control, I just ignore him. So I'm only wishing him the best. You know, I don't want to see people screw up their life, especially when you're that age and you're young.
Sure.
Well, don't lie. Me, you, and Jimmy, we got plans to go to a carnival next week, and you know it.
A carnival? What kind of carnival? This is a carnival, dude. We go to a carnival ride every day, baby. Come on. I mean,
I see Wise Guy TV is in the chat. I'll tell you, what? Wise Guy TV, he has good content too.
He's good, bro. He's good, and he blew past me in subs a long time ago, bro. He's been successful on here for a while, and I enjoy his shows he's been doing lately. He's very good at what he does.
LCN, he says, Lee, you give out a very confusing message. What's confusing about my message? I just told you. I don't know what's confusing about my message.
Who knows? Jimmy, the streets will never love you back. I know who it is. That's the Andy guy, the kid Andy. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, that's the kid Andy, yeah.
Yeah, he's from my city. Yeah, he's from here.
Yeah, how is that kid? He reaches out to me a lot.
He seems okay. I never really spoke to him. I don't know him, but I know the bar he works at. It's right in York City. I used to go there all the time. But he seems like a good guy. I think he wants to get his way in here on MobTube. I think he's got an interview coming up with Larry Mazza. So,
okay, well, good luck to him.
Yeah, he seems like a good guy. So, Lee, I didn't get to watch your Gene video yet, but I heard it's good, bro. I'm gonna watch it then.
And then I also put out a 1-minute video of the verdict with the judge.
Oh, all right.
So I got 2 videos out right now, and I wasn't even planning on doing a video today. It's just one of those things.
Well, it's like you said. You wake up, bro. You never know what's going to happen on MobTube.
Yeah, I got to check that out, Lee. I got to check your video out.
Yeah, it's really good one because it's an exclusive interview with Gene Barillo just before he's going in the courthouse.
So is Gene Barillo allowed to do interviews?
Well, he's going down to My Blue Heaven, and I guess that he's going to team back up with John A-Light. I would think that's the plan, and I think they're going to let him do interviews because basically what his lawyer said is, well, you guys let Canarsie on here, and he's doing what they don't want Gene doing. So, but the difference is that Gene went out and did a couple bad things, and Canarsie didn't. I mean, that's the difference.
Yeah. Well, so is he? Just YouTube in general. Is he allowed to do that or what?
It's going to be up to his probation department in Florida.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's basically it. So but when you're on paper, that's more dangerous. I'd take 8 months in jail before I take 2 years on paper. If I was getting in trouble and I was in my 30s committing crimes and stuff, I would take the time before I would take the paper.
Bro, on one of my DUIs, they sentenced me to 90 days house arrest, 90 days in jail. I begged them to just let me do. I told them I'll take a year in jail. I don't want to do the fucking house arrest. They made me do it, bro. I didn't want, because it's dangerous. You know what I mean? Any little thing goes wrong and you're violated. Like I didn't. Plus, it's like you kind of have your freedom, but you kind of don't. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know.
You don't. They can come to your house. You know, I remember when I was on probation, I used to hate when they come to the house. I don't even drink, and they would come in and look around. If they seen somebody else left a can of beer or something, they'll right away say, "Oh, you're drinking beer," and I don't drink at all.
I did house arrest with 2 college girls. I'm talking about, I won't describe them, okay? But I did my house arrest with them. One of them was my girlfriend, and I come out of the fucking bedroom one night, and the roommate is on the floor with the dude. She's got a half a gallon of vodka there and Coke on the table. I said, you gotta fuck. I can't do this. I'm on fuck. You know what happens if somebody shows up right now?
They can show up anytime.
Yeah.
When they're just in the pissy mood, they could show up. You get pulled over. If you're on probation, you get pulled over in a car. They can search your car because they own your ass. I mean, that's the bad thing about being on probation. You can't, a cop doesn't have to tell you, ask you permission to do anything when he pulls you over. I mean, you have nothing protecting you when you're on probation and you're out in the public.
Nothing.
Yeah. And all it takes is one, like, say you're on felony probation and you fuck up and you do something, like say you get in a fight in a bar. I mean, next thing you know, you're doing 5 years in prison. Just like that.
Yeah, for sure. Jimmy, you ever have to do house arrest?
I never did house arrest. My friend Gerard did house arrest. I never got house arrest ever.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all right, but, you know, it's dangerous.
You know, and arrest, you know, you have to pay for that yourself.
Oh, yeah, bro. Oh, my God. Yeah, I forget what I had to pay, but it was a ridiculous amount of money. It's like it's like $30 a day or some crazy shit.
Yeah, you have to pay for that yourself.
Now, when they put that shit on your ankle, you're paying big money, especially in New York, I hear.
I'll tell you about house arrest. My friend Gerard Bellafiore, okay, he used to, he had the bracelet around his leg, okay? This is a funny story. And he used to put Vaseline on the bracelet and slip that bracelet off, and he'd go rob banks. He'll go rob a bank on like a Sunday night, and then he slipped the bracelet back on. Okay.
Those bracelets have come a long way compared to when they first came out with them and put them on you. I mean, back then they were kind of cheap looking and stuff. Now it's like if you move them a little bit, they'll go off.
Yeah, that's the best story I ever heard, Jimmy. He'd go rob a bank and come back, put the bracelet back on.
A lot of guys would do that back in the day. I mean, they would just know how to get out of them.
I didn't fuck around, bro. My last day on house arrest.
I'll tell you, live and let live. He said Jimmy never got lucky when it came to law
and crime.
It's the truth. I'm telling you. Anytime I took a pinch, I went away.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Like, you're what, 52 years old?
Yes.
I stayed out of trouble for years. And when I got to 52 years old, I was back in jail. I mean, so you just, you know, when you got it in your blood, you just never know what you could do wrong. I mean, we have something in us that makes us want to do bad things sometimes. Or, you know, and unfortunately, that's what's in us.
And Lee, you know what? When I did time, I was a young kid. You know, thank God I did all my crimes back in the day when I was a kid, you know, and doing time, I saw all these old timers doing time around all these young kids. And I said, look at these old timers. Wow, they just keep on getting, they're getting older and older and older. And you know what? They're all going to die in jail. I mean, it's a fucking waste of life, seriously.
Yeah. But then you're in jail and you're older, you have diabetes, you got all these illnesses, you got to wait for them to give you your meds and shit. Oh God, when you get older and you're in prison, it's a lot. And I've seen a lot of old people in prison and what happens now. I'm sure you have too. You know, you're treated like shit. You know, you're diabetic, say you need your shot, your insulin shot. You know, you can't just take it when you need it. I mean, you can start fainting and shit. There's no medicine at your disposal.
Sure, right.
Yeah, it's not good. The treatment is a fucking joke in jail.
Yeah, it is. And especially if you have dental treatment, you're not going to get any help. You know?
No, they'll just pull your teeth, bro. They won't do shit.
God forbid, if you got some kind of sickness like cancer or something, you're done.
Yep. Yeah, bro. Anytime I was in jail, bro, I would always make sure if I knew I was going to jail, if I had a report date, I'd go to the dentist and shit first, because if you have a problem with a tooth in jail, they just pull it. They're not going to do shit for it. You know what I mean? At least where I was at. So
does that mean Tony did a lot of time?
Listen, I don't know what his excuse is. I'm assuming it's just bad hygiene. I don't think, I don't even know if Tony's ever been in jail.
I don't know, man. That's one guy I would love to be in front of me. I can say that about anybody on here, but that's the one guy I would like to be in front of me.
No, bro.
I can honestly say that because he's such an evil little weasel.
I don't think he would say anything to you, Lee.
Now he's driving around in his dead friend's car. I mean, you can't make this shit up with that guy. This guy is like
comical.
Yeah, and he's in his dead friend's house with his dead friend's wife and his dead friend's car.
Well, yeah, I know, bro. What kind of luck does this guy have? Holy fuck. You know what? Let's not even talk about him. He's a fucking scumbag. He should get no attention.
So his dead friend's misfortune is his fortune.
Yep. And it probably wasn't even a friend because Tony don't have friends. It was probably an acquaintance. And so he went there and probably told the wife, I'm sorry and stuff. Worked her a little bit because she's sad. And next thing you know, he's in the house now.
Shinebox Lee. Shinebox said that would be a great PPV. Lee versus Tony. No holds barred.
That would be the easiest thing in the world. That guy is so soft, people. Are you kidding me? He's never had a fight in his life. You know, I might not have the greatest win, but all I need is one shot on his ass.
I would put my money on you, Lee.
All right. He's just, well, you know, let's not ruin this show. Yeah, one guy says he's wearing his dead friend's reading glasses.
That's insane.
Bro, Jimmy, I mean, what the fuck, bro? You get a car handed to you, another car handed to you, that car gets taken, and then your friend dies and you wind up with his car. What the fuck? This is the type of dude, bro, that with his luck, if he had his head on straight, he'd probably be a fucking millionaire.
And he's talking about the dead friend's wife already.
Yeah.
So,
disgraziad.
Yeah, it's like you said. It's like if he dies, they'll burn him and they'll throw his ashes in the dumpster because nobody's going to want him. That's where he's going to be buried, in the dumpster behind the mortuary.
Yep, that's where he's going.
Yeah, bro. Listen, you don't want to hear my thoughts on Tony Pizza's death, but anyway.
Yeah, when you were saying that, I was thinking about a chicken bone or something, where he's like talking and insulting somebody, and he's eating like one of those steak bones and shit. Oh,
maybe he'll just choke.
That'd be entertainment. I'd play that shit over and over. But I don't like to talk about that because it's karma. When you start wishing shit like that on people, it can happen to other people. You know?
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Let's see here.
And what else is going on?
I don't know, bro. Crazy day already on MobTube. I plan on coming back on later. I don't know. I like to do the 2 shows thing. I don't know why.
I'll tell you, the guy BK, and it's good that you settled everything with him. Because, I mean, look, he was coming on here. You two guys were fighting left and right. And you know what? The guy seems like he's a decent guy.
Yeah, I agree. Bro, my only thing is, bro, Gunsmoke, man. Like, you know, I got his back through and through just like you do, bro. And he's got a legitimate beef. So I don't know, bro. I don't know how he'll feel about it, but.
Look, if someone told me that I'd be doing a show with Gunsmoke whenever he comes on, hey, Gunsmoke, you're in the 4th, 5th day now that you've missed the show. You know, you promised 3 days a week. What the hell's up? If someone told me I was going to go on with him at night and enjoy it, you know, I never thought so. It's weird shit. You just never know what's going to happen here.
I know, bro. It's wild.
Well, Lee, what do you think about someone driving to someone's house?
It's the stupidest thing in the world. If someone drives to my house, first of all, I'm in Texas. I'm not going to prison. And if you drive to someone's house, you might drive to someone's house you just don't want to mess with. Nobody knows how any of us are. We don't know. No idea whatsoever. The only thing we know is Tony's a pussy. Besides that, we don't know anybody else.
I like how he slid that in there, Jimmy. That was
it's the
good.
truth. He's
the truth, 100%.
He's on there last night going, okay, I'm gonna come to your house and kill you. And it's like, this dude's been saying this for a year, and people still listen to him and believe him. I mean, what are they, like the R word? I mean, you gotta be.
I do gotta say this, okay? I just gotta put this out there. Rob Jean just left the place and sent me a picture. He is pulled over by 3 cops.
Really?
Yeah. He sent me the picture. I'm looking right at it. So
he
left
serious?
the donut. I swear to God, bro. He's sitting in his car. He's got 3 cops behind him.
Well, that doesn't necessarily mean BK called the cops.
No, it doesn't.
It's New York.
Yeah.
I mean, did he walk in there looking all suspicious, staring at everybody, going, "Are you BK? Are you BK?" You know?
No, I don't think so. No, Rob is a reasonable dude. Like I said, I think if they would have met up, I honestly think, bro, they would have had a conversation, and that would have been it. You know what I mean? It's like I said, bro, Jimmy, you know what I mean, bro. All of us, to some extent, are street guys. Okay, some of us full blown. You know, you were 100% street guy. Some of us, we're part. My point is, all of us were part of it to some extent. We all have that same thought process. You know what I mean? We're prideful. We're fucking stubborn. We want to hurt people. We want to do whatever it takes to win or to be right. And I think we snap. At some point. But then you might see a person face to face or talk to them on here or on the phone or something, and you can in some way or another work it out. It just depends. I don't know. Sometimes it can't be worked out.
And the biggest troublemakers that are on here are the people that would never be in the streets, probably never know nothing about the streets. Those are the biggest troublemakers. And, they have no idea. They just don't get it. They just don't get it. And,
Jimmy froze. The hell happened to Jimmy? Jimmy, what'd you say? You froze.
Jimmy's getting ready to disappear. In the heat of the moment, you know what? You don't think before you do, because your temper. And you know what? You're gonna go under the attack. And you know what? You're gonna destroy yourself. Seriously, that's what's gonna happen. And look, I have a bad temper sometimes. I really do. You know what? That temper could get me in trouble. That's why, you know what? I got a beautiful life. Okay, I got beautiful people in my life. And I'm not gonna destroy that for nobody.
Yeah, the way the economy is right now, people have to look at their life and say, is your life safe right now for what's about to happen? Do you have a good home? Do you have a good working vehicle? Are you able to get the food and stuff? Because this is nothing. Come August, we're going to see a major crash in the economy. All sorts of stuff's going to happen. There's not going to be no diesel out there for trucks. So there's going to be a massive food shortage. And especially if you live on any of these major cities, you're going to suffer big time. And I say to myself, I'm a lucky man to have what I have. People don't realize how lucky they are until they see everything crumbling the way it's crumbling right now.
Gas in New York City is $5 and change. What is it over there, Lee?
$4.30 right now. But the diesel's real high, and I know truckers that I go to the truck stops now. They got half the amount of trucks there that they had 3 months ago, because especially independent trucker can't even afford to put diesel in his vehicle. It makes no sense for him going out and working because he can't cover his fuel bill.
Inflation is crazy. I mean, look, if you go to the store, you buy, say, $150 worth of food. You're walking out with a shopping bag.
It's 8%. It's 8%. Right now, we're in the same type of economy as of 1979. And then it was bad. It was so bad back then. I remember I was a teenager, and I remember parking on the gas lines, and they used your license plates, odd days, and even numbers on the back. That's how you got gas. You had to get in a long line, and you were only allowed a couple of gallons. That's where we're headed, people. That's where we're headed.
It's crazy. It's insane.
Yeah, I checked the last time I checked. Last time I got gas was last week. It was $4.99 here. Who knows what the fuck it is now? My wife's car, bro, Shanna's car used to cost $25 to fill the tank. We filled it when we were at the beach. It was like $47. I said, what the fuck?
Was she a 4-cylinder?
Yeah. It's got a little car. Yeah.
The 4 cylinders, they call them 1 cylinders.
Yeah, might as well be. Yeah, my car is like 70, 72, something like that now to fill, but her car, it used to be so fucking cheap. But then again, bro, we drove, no lie, we drove from York to Wildwood, PA, all over, to Wildwood, New Jersey, all over Cape May, and back to York on 1 tank of gas.
I won't even go. I'm doing 1/10 of the drive than I did a couple months ago. I put a full gallon, a full tank of gas in last month, and I got a half a tank right now because I'm being real careful. Usually I don't want to be careful. I just want to go out and drive. I love driving, but you can't love driving and have fun right now because when you go out, you're going to spend $10 to take a drive around town just looking around.
And you know what? I don't know how it is over there in Texas. Over here, we got the Verrazano. You know what I mean? Then if, say, for example, you know what? I go to Jersey sometimes. I got to pick up a truck. I mean, I'm in the Union. So, I mean, you got these tolls over here that kill you. Not only that, we have cameras all over the place. So sometimes if you pass a yellow, you're getting a ticket. You know, I mean, these people are making tons of money off the people.
Oh, it's incredible. You know, I lived in New York to 1992. Actually, I lived in Brooklyn in Sheepshead Bay until 1992. And when I left there, it was okay. It was starting to change. But I can't even imagine going back there now. I can't imagine getting on those lines for the bridge. You got the Verrazano right there. No way. The Triborough Bridge, the Whitestone Bridge. I can't even imagine going on these bridges. I hear that. How much are they charging on the Verrazano? They'll go to Staten Island and back.
Lee, the Verrazano is $21.
Who the hell can do that every day?
Now, if you live in Staten Island, you catch a break. I think you pay $7. You know, but look, in New York, you cannot get ahead. You're just surviving.
There's no way. You can't even get an apartment in New York now for what? A 1-bedroom maybe for $2,000 if you're lucky.
I'm telling you, it's expensive. It's a killer. It really is.
I lived in half a house in Astoria, Queens for $600, one of those beautiful little brick houses in Astoria. And you know, Astoria back in the 80s was really nice. And it's still, I remember, $600. And then I moved over to Sheepshead Bay, $700 for a 2-bedroom right there on Sheepshead Bay, down by the marina there. Gorgeous area at that time. You could never get any. What are you going to get? A closet for $600? You can't even get a studio for $600.
For $600, you might get a bungalow.
Actually, I was thinking like you live right there. I can only imagine what your rent is.
It's expensive. Yeah. Everything's expensive over here. It's insane.
That's why
you can get. The thing about coming to a place like this, bro, for $300,000, you could get a fucking mini mansion, bro. You know what I mean? And you might pay $1,800 a month mortgage, something like that. You know what I mean? Like it's fucking. That's why, like, my aunt and uncle. Well, not my uncle; they got divorced. But my aunt and my cousins moved out of Bensonhurst because they were paying like $1,500 for a shoebox, and they moved to Florida, and for $250,000 they bought a fucking beautiful house.
But you can't do that in Florida no more. Everybody's moving to Florida. There are no houses. Everybody's moving to Texas. When I came to this town, there were maybe 20 houses in this little town that you could find for sale. Nothing now. They put these houses on the market now, and they get 10 bids in a couple days. I mean, literally, they can't even keep their house on the market. And if you don't have money and an 800 credit score, you're not getting that house. The banks are happy as hell right now. And they're selling their houses to the best people.
And there you go. That's another thing. If you don't got a good credit score, you're screwed.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
And, you know, I thank God I don't have to worry about my credit score because I wouldn't be in the best shape. You know, if people remember, people used to say I got a 650, 700 credit score and they'd be okay. It's not okay no more. 650, 700, they laugh at.
Yeah, you know. Listen, I wanted to say about the gas thing, bro. Gas is getting so high that people aren't even going to be able to meet each other to fight for MobTube. It's going to be like, bro, listen, I'm going to save up and I'm going to meet you at the donut place a week from now. But listen, this isn't good, and we need to talk about this. There's now 4 undercover cops behind him. Okay, he's sending me pictures. All right, so listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think BK did it. Somebody from over there did it, though.
And that's the thing, you know why? You talk about it on YouTube, and right away, you know what? Other people, what they do is they make phone calls, you know?
Yeah. Just like that, man. So that poor bastard might be spending the night in jail. I mean, does he have, we don't know him. We don't know if he has a warrant or something that can get him in trouble, you know? And if you see cops pulling up behind him, he could easily have a warrant. So, and then you're screwed.
He said they knew his name.
They won't arrest you if you're putting a brick through a window, but they'll arrest you if you have a traffic warrant.
Yeah, they said he said they knew his name before he gave his license.
Really?
Yeah.
Boy, I'll tell you what, man, BK, you came on here and you talked and worked it out. I just pray to God you didn't have anything to do with this, because if you did, dude, you can never call nobody a rat ever again.
I don't think he did. I'm going to tell you my honest opinion is that somebody on that side is a little pissed off at him for what happened on this show today. And, you know, that's what I think. They did that to make it look like it was him. That's what I think.
All it takes is one troll. That's it.
Unfucking believable.
See, this is what happens when you start naming places, people. You start saying, meet me here, naming a place and shit. This is what happens. You're crazy to do it. It's insane.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Okay, Sean said, you guys are fake. Weren't you guys just fighting with Lee Cole? Dude, where you been for the last 2 months, Sean? You know damn well what's been going on for Sean, because you bitch every day.
See that, Jimmy? That's what they want. Isn't that some shit? They want to see me, you, and Lee Cole battling it out till the end of fucking time. And they just get to sit back and watch.
Well, you know what? Look, this is the thing. You know what? Look, sometimes in the course of, look, when I was growing up, some of my best friends, I fist fight fought, and they became my dear friends after I had fist fights with them. You know, and look, YouTube is funny sometimes. You know what I mean? We had beef, me and Lee Cole. And look, I know at the end of the day, Lee Cole is a good person, because I know Lee Cole been through a lot of bullshit in his life. And I've been through a lot of bullshit in my life, you know, and I don't want the drama. I really don't. I don't want no drama, you know.
He froze.
Someone's stealing his signal.
Very
Who's
good.
Who's stealing his signal?
Where the hell is Jimmy?
Well, in New York City, they're cutting everything back now.
Yeah. Jimmy, what happened? You froze again. What were you saying?
I said, I don't want the drama. I mean, I was saying, I don't know if you heard me. I said, listen, I know Lee Cole.
See, someone's pissed. They don't want him to get it out.
Fuck. You froze again.
I know what you're going to say.
You said you know Lee Cole?
I have 3 kids in this house right now with a Wi-Fi on. So I said, I know Lee Cole been through a lot of bullshit in his life, and I've been through a lot of bullshit in my life. Okay? And you know what? I know Lee Cole's a deep.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, it's kind of funny when Jimmy talks about this. FBS, you know the one thing you used to say to me that pissed me off out of everything in this world, more than anything?
What?
When you used to say I wasn't a New Yorker.
Oh.
Dude, you don't know how much that pissed me off. Because when you're a New Yorker, you wear that badge of honor. You know what I mean? Because, you know, I grew up in the city. You know, I was in the city from the 70s to the 90s. And then, you know, you're here. You know, that's what we did. We found that weak spot. and we went in on each other's weak spot. Once we found that weak spot, and I could say it now. That's the one thing that bothered me, dude, more than anything.
Yeah, I know. Well,
I know that you knew it bothered me.
Oh, of course. Well, any New Yorker would, but they do it with me now. I'm not from New York because I moved out when I was 14. Listen, that's my formidable years, bro. That's where I was. That's where I learned most of the shit that I know in life. And after that,
you got an Amish buggy in your driveway.
Yeah, of course. According to BK, yeah, that was funny actually. And I spent the next, I don't know, 10 years in and out of Brooklyn, Bay Ridge, and Bensonhurst. You know what I mean? So it's like, but that's what they try to do. It's like you said, Lee. They'll try, like I did with you. They try to take even that from you. But listen, I don't care.
Jimmy's making right now. I'll tell you what, man. Look at the people that have shows here and the shit they've been through in their life. It's like if you're coming in here and if you're your typical dude, you're gonna be eaten the fuck up. You don't stand a chance. You gotta be a little bit crazy to even be in this genre. You really do.
Oh, without a doubt. That's why we see people come and go. Even people from the chat that start to join on shows, they get a little taste of it and then they vanish. Tough motherfucker. You got to have some thick skin because it'll drive you crazy otherwise.
Yeah, you got to have big shoulders.
Yeah.
Bro, you got to show your face. You don't show your face. If you don't show your face, you never really have respect.
No,
never have.
Jimmy told me once about some of the stuff people say to him, and I think emails, Instagram messages, and I was like, "Holy shit, bro!" You know what I mean? And I get some too sometimes. You know what I mean? Trashing everybody, my whole family. It's like, well, Jesus Christ, like unreal.
Yeah, you get it all the time. That's why I have to hear Tony talk about my brother, and you don't know how much I just want to kill him. Because it's like the lowest form of shit you could do in this world, and especially when you're talking about a good person. My brother was a very good person. He wasn't like me. He was a really good human being. And when you hear a dirtbag like Tony keep mentioning him, it's like I can only hope someday I get to meet him.
Oh, I'd give anything right now, Jimmy. I'm sorry, but for that one, I'd have to catch a case. I'll gladly catch a case. Is Jimmy frozen?
Yeah. Someone keeps stealing his signal. I think the kids in his house. I think the kids in the house are stealing his signal right now.
They are. That's what they're doing. Do you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you fine now. Yeah.
Well, Lee, you know what? Look, since you.
What the fuck? I want to hear this shit. Come on.
I know. Me too. Why couldn't it be me or you freezing up?
Right? Exactly.
Go ahead, Jimmy. We lost you, bro.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Lee, I want to apologize for what I said about your brother. Okay? Whatever it was.
I said a lot of bad things too. That's one thing. I know, we all said a lot of bad things to each other.
But the thing is, listen, I'm a man. Okay? And when I'm wrong, I say I'm wrong. And listen, I know, what? We say things to hurt each other. And while you're on here with me, I want to apologize because look, the thing is, at the end of the day, we're not going to be here forever. So I like the fact that listen, we could be on here, me, you, and Fat Post-confrontation, and we could be friends. I like that.
And what's the first thing they're going to say, Jimmy? They're going to say we're all hypocrites, we're all hanging out with rats and stuff. But here's the reality of it. Nobody can understand what's going on in YouTube in this genre until they're there, because the people that call people rats are 10 times worse as human beings. If you wear an Adolf Hitler on your arm, don't be calling nobody no names. You lost.
Well,
you have no right.
That's the funny thing about the moral high ground some of these people take. Like, listen, you're a neo-Nazi. You're a white supremacist. You got Hitler on your fucking arm. You got a room filled with Nazi symbolism. And you're going to fucking look down your nose at anyone? Are you kidding me? Meanwhile, you got Jimmy today who, forget what he did 20 years ago. He fucking lives a normal life. He goes to work. He raises 2 beautiful little girls. He has a beautiful girlfriend. He has responsibilities, bills, like the rest of us. But, everybody says, oh, we should excuse this and that because it was so many years ago. But Jimmy doesn't get that same break. You know what I mean? I get tired of it.
And the funny thing is, listen, I don't look. I could deal with the truth. I mean, you could say something to me that's the truth, and you know what? Something I did, I could deal with that. But when you start creating lies on me, that's what bothers me. You know, I mean, if I did something wrong back in the day and it's the truth, I could.
Are you talking about that dog being shot?
Well, you know what? Now, wait. Since you brought that up, Lee,
fucking Lee,
you know that's not true.
Oh. Whenever Gene goes into his spews, you don't know what's going to come out of his mouth. You know, that's the thing. You don't know what's coming out of his mouth. That's why Gene's good at going after people. He just doesn't give a shit. And
I got to check on Rob real quick, guys.
All you got to do is read the police report. I mean, no poor little dog, no poodle, no white poodle was there. You know, that's it. You know, but that's the same thing. You know, we take it too far. You had to live through that, not me. So we don't know. You had to live through the Tommy Reynolds thing, not us. And, you know, see, my partner, Danny, can come out and say he has more right going after people that have cooperated because he was put in the position where he could have easily cooperated, but he didn't. And so he has more of a reason than I do. That's how I look at it. So I respect him, and whatever he believes, I respect it.
Did someone tell on him?
Huh? No. Well, after he got shot, he's laying in the hospital. They come in and they want him to give the guys up, and he's dying, and he refuses to give the guys up. But he did go to prison the first time when he got arrested after he committed a murder. Goes down to Florida. Someone turned in his location. They arrested him in the club. But it was a rat. Someone gave him up. Just like what just probably happened to this guy that pulled up in the donut place. It's obvious something happened. And I'll tell you what, man, it's just too suspicious. It just doesn't seem right. I'm sorry.
Well, I can't get a hold of him now, and he's not texting me. So they must have
been arrested. If detectives showed up, you know, they're going to take his. We don't know. Did he show up there with a knife on him or something, or did he have something in his car?
I doubt it. I just, I hope he's okay. And if he needs any help, we're going to do a fucking fundraiser on here.
Well, you know, let's see what the bail is. I mean, if the bail is like $100,000, then you know there's more involved.
Well, New York, do they even do bail anymore? I mean, what they'll just fucking. Yeah.
I don't think he would need a bail, not for being pulled over, unless he had something on him. If he had something on him, that's a different story.
I think he was coming from work, but from the way he's dressed and he looks in the picture, I think he's coming from work. But for anybody who's wondering what happened, Rob Jean went to this donut joint to try to meet BK, and he got pulled over by 3 cops on the way out. NYC Crime Spot. Jimmy, can I email you about something I'm working on? $4.99. Sure. Thank you.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, bro. NYC Crime Spot. You've seen him on here, bro. He's a good dude, man.
Yeah, the real Jimmy Calandra at gmail.com.
There you go.
And you know something too. This is a business. What we've done, Jimmy, maybe not so much. Your show is always growing, but this has been a benefit to my business by far. Making peace, and I know it's been a benefit, most likely to Sicilian for the same thing. And it tears the people apart that don't want this, because you know what? They don't have businesses. Even if they have a couple thousand subs, they don't have businesses. They're not considering it a business. FBS and I are in a position now where we can consider this a business and doing different things in our life, you know, and they just don't get it.
Well, here's the thing about like why I did what I did earlier. Like, because everything, not just optics, but in all seriousness, we're all grown men, okay? If somebody is speaking to you like a gentleman and being reasonable, and you keep going at him, you know what I mean, and talking shit and fighting and just like you're constantly lighting the fire over and over again when it could just be put to bed. You look like the asshole. You know what I mean? Like, And it's just the point that I always like to say, bro, that if you're reasonable with me and you're not a dickhead to me, I won't be one to you. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's stupid, bro. Like BK got to the point where he was talking like a gentleman. He was being reasonable. So what do you do? What's my position? No, I just keep screaming and cursing at him, and we keep doing this forever on. And then people can say, oh, look, BK was being cool and FBS was being a fucking asshole. You know what I mean?
The reality is this, whether BK likes it or not, he's going to catch some slack for this guy being arrested, even if he didn't do it. I mean, well, you know, that he's going to have to come forward and say he didn't do it and say he doesn't know what happened. I mean,
and that's why I'm going to tell you the truth. I think, like I said, I honestly believe, and you know who I'm talking about, Lee. I think somebody was unhappy with me and BK having a civil conversation, and they made a phone call, so they make it look like he ratted somebody out. I honestly believe that.
When you start naming places, anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Yeah, it's true. Ray Schultz, 1999, says, great show, MobTube Classic. Thank you very much, Ray. I appreciate it.
Yeah, this is three fingers of the 5 fingers of death. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, guys, since the first day I came on YouTube, I always wanted to help people grow their channel.
Well, you know,
yeah.
You know what's funny about that? You did help me build my channel, but when me and you got into it, I gained 1,000 subs in one day and I lost 1,000 subs in another.
Well, listen, Jimmy fucking in the beginning, bro, I reached out to him and I asked him if it was okay. I think, Jimmy, remember, I think I asked you if it was okay if I tell the Joey Calco Night of the Calzone story, because I didn't know, you know, that's your wheelhouse. So I thought you might want to tell that story. And Jimmy didn't even know me. And he said, yeah, bro, say whatever you want. He said, I'll give you a shout out on my next show. And sure enough, on his next show, he gave me a shout out. So nobody can ever say that Jimmy's hating or that Jimmy doesn't want to help build people's channels. I've seen him do it.
That Joey Calco thing it's a perfect example as don't go fucking around with people because you never know who you're fucking with.
Yeah.
You're just fucking with a guy that has 3 bodies. Yeah. You're walking in there and that guy's killed 3 people in his life. And you're going to fuck with him. So and guys like that, they can't control their temper. You know, once that switch goes off, that's that. And, you know, I joke around, and I was joking with Danny yesterday. He's a lot like that. And I said, Danny, what are you going to do when someone brings back a calzone and says it sucks and starts insulting you? You know, it's like, you know, it's the business. If you want to get in that business, you got to have good, you know, don't get in that business if you can't handle people.
Yeah. See me, I would have been like this. What? The calzone was no good. Let me make you a fresh one.
Yeah. But you know what though? Lee is right, because that I always tell people that and shit. Watch who you flip off in traffic and shit like that. You never know who the fuck you're dealing with. No. So those 2 guys walked in to Goomba's Pizza that night and thought that they were going to talk shit and get some their money back or something. Little did they know they were running into Joey fucking Calco of all people.
Tell me that wouldn't make a great skit.
You know the funny thing is, Lee, is that I have a friend. His name is Joey Milano. Okay. Yeah. And Joey Calco stole his name.
Yep. Okay? Witness protection.
He took the name Joey Milano. That's what's so funny.
Yeah, and about you saying about the skit thing, Lee, you did see it on YouTube, right? It was on World's Dumbest Criminals.
Yeah.
Joey Calco was on World's Dumbest Criminals, and it shows him, you know, trying to pistol whip the guy, jumping over the counter. I mean, Joey, listen.
but was he really stupid or crazy? See, there's a difference. Jimmy was in the street with him. I'm guessing he was just crazy.
No, he was both.
Oh, well, that's worse.
Yeah. Look, I'm going to tell you, I remember an incident. We were down there, the West Side. It was, remember back then when you had the theaters, the prostitutes on the West Side back then?
I sure do. Okay. Not that I know about the prostitutes, but yeah.
Okay. The next time I get Willie on here, Willie's going to tell you a story about when Fabrizio beat up a prostitute on the West Side. Okay. That's a story Willie has. But I remember an incident where we were in a car, and Joey Calco, it was me, Joey Calco, Tommy Reynolds, and these 3 white guys bumped us by accident. I mean, you're in traffic in New York City. Traffic is crazy in New York City. You know that. Okay, they bumped us by accident. Joey Calco takes out the piece and starts shooting the grill 3 times in the grill. Bang, bang, bang. And he jumps back in the car and he takes off. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hey, I'm talking about being on Bragg Street in Brooklyn. Someone almost hit me with a Volkswagen one time. I started cursing and swearing at the guy. The guy got out of the car. He had to be 7 feet fucking tall. And I'm thinking to myself, how did you get in a Volkswagen? I'll never forget this dude, because when he got out of the Volkswagen rose off the ground. And then he looks at me and goes, what did you say? I said, I didn't say nothing, dude. Just like that. I'll never forget that. See, and that's an example, because say that guy didn't want to hear me say, I didn't say nothing. Say he wanted to hurt me because I just pissed him off. It's just like that.
Bro, I saw my Uncle Joey. I'm telling you, I saw when I was a little kid and we were in Brooklyn, and somebody ran into the car or something. I forget exactly what happened. I was young, but I'm telling you what he did to this guy. Holy shit, bro. He fucked this guy up bad. I remembered that for years. You know what I mean? Like his temper, he just snapped, and it was like, wow. It's dangerous. You never know, bro. You never know what's going to happen.
Especially,
I like to ask Jimmy this question, because this is the same question that I asked Danny. You're in a life where your friends just die one day. You go look for them, and someone walks up to you and says, "Oh, he was killed last night," and that's probably happened to you more than once. So, what was your reaction? I mean, did you just play it off like it didn't bother you?
No, it bothered me, but your reaction is you don't want to show anyone your reaction. You're dealing with it inside, by yourself, and you're talking to certain friends about how you feel. But in my neighborhood, you don't want to show anyone a reaction, because you can't really trust anybody. Saying, I mean, because we don't know where it came from. So
then when you go home at night and you're in the house by yourself, it's all different.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when you're talking to your mom, like my mom or my sister, that's my real reaction. When I'm going home, I'm crying and I'm telling them, I can't fucking believe this happened. I wonder who did this, stuff like that.
And that's the thing, though. A lot of times they never find out who did it. Yeah, it just happens.
Yeah, you know what? You'll always find out. If it don't come out in the wash, it comes out in the rinse. Eventually, it comes out. It might take a couple years to come out, but it always comes out. It's one thing about the street. It's a secret for a little while, but eventually someone wants to take credit for it.
Yeah, we were doing this story on Tony Sirico, and when I read up on his history, I'm like, that guy very easily could have died in the street. He was heading in that direction.
Sure.
And you read about these guys, and you just never know one minute to the next. The guy went from being a gangster in the street to being a star, who possibly had a couple bodies. Yep. So it just goes to show you how close you are, especially when you're in the streets like that, of something bad happening.
Sure, and you'll hear a lot of stories like that. Say, for example, look at James Caan. I mean, how he became a great actor, but he used to hang out with wise guys too.
He was supposed to be Michael Corleone, and then what's his name? Puzo said, no. He doesn't look Italian. So they went out of their way to they found a rookie. Nobody wanted Al Pacino to play that role, and that whole story is fascinating, because originally Caan was supposed. And when you think about it, Caan played the perfect Sonny.
Yeah, he did.
And it's like, when you think about it, and that's what makes The Godfather such a great movie. It seems like everybody that was put in that part belonged there, even Russo. I mean,
I tell you, Francis Ford Coppola is the best.
He did several movies at that time that, not just that, and people don't realize what he did. And to make usually when you make a second movie, it's never lives up to a billing. But when they made the second Godfather, it was like, wow. And I have some young people now say to me, "That's a boring movie." And I'm thinking to myself, "What are you like? What's wrong with you?" You know?
Yeah. And Francis Ford Coppola right now, he controls Paramount.
Is he still alive?
Yes, he's still alive. Yep.
Wow.
He's still alive. And have you been watching The Offer?
Yeah, you know, some of The Offer's true. It was wrong about the way Joey Gallo was killed. He wasn't killed during the daytime. They showed it there. And Columbo was hooked up to all sorts of machines when he was in his coma, not just something in his nose. But I think that they did as good as they can with it for what they had. Because that guy, Bob Evans, that ran the studio, he really was like that in real life. But he was also a genius.
Yeah, that guy was great.
Yeah. Now, it's one part left. As a matter of fact, part 10, and then it's over. But I would recommend to anybody to watch it. And just remember, when you're watching it, if you are a mob expert or know a lot about the mob, you're going to know a lot of shit that's in it that's not right. But most people aren't mob experts. They don't realize that these aren't right. The Joey Gallo thing was just so far off. They made him look stupid and crazy. He wasn't like that. Joey Gallo was a very calculating guy. He wasn't what they made him in that movie.
Yeah.
What do you think of it?
I think it's exactly what you said.
Entertaining, but you got to take it with a grain of salt.
Listen, Hollywood always throws their own stuff into there. You know,
it's like if you watched the John Gotti with Travolta, quite possibly one of the worst movies ever made. I can't get past it because in the very beginning they had John Gotti running in and shooting McBreckney himself, and everybody knows that's not what happened, and it kind of is weary because you'll hear Gotti say, "Oh, that was good." No, why would you say that's good when you knew that wasn't the truth? It was the furthest thing from the truth. That was just such a horrible movie.
Yeah, I'll tell you. You know what? Listen, John Gotti, you have to give the guy credit because look, the guy was a handsome guy. He dressed so good, and listen, the guy was a gangster, 100%. The guy died in jail, and you know what? Just the way he did it. But at the end, in all honesty, he should have. I mean, there's a lot of things he did wrong. He should have stayed a little more low key underground, you know. But listen, you got to give the guy the props, man. Seriously, I mean, look, he took out Paul Castellano and he lived that life the way he wanted.
And people don't realize, you know, I never really knew much about the mob. I learned a lot on here about the mob. People don't realize the stress that was on Gotti after he killed Castellano. Because those guys had to be scared shit when Chin was coming after them.
Yep.
I mean, he was blowing people up in cars and everything. And we don't get it. I mean, John Gotti was in the street every day saying to himself, well, if I could walk outside, someone's going to shoot me. They can blow up my car. I mean, because they were out to kill him, plain and simple.
Sure. And look at all the guys they took out. I mean, they took all his main guys out. Frankie DeChico, Bobby Borriello, Eddie Leno. You know, they took all his guys out.
And they took him out easy. It wasn't hard to get to him. I mean, Bobby Borriello, he went home and just kind of let his guard down. He got too comfortable going into his house. Or it's like Willie Boy Johnson walking out his house. They're too comfortable. That's why when you watch The Sopranos, they show Tony walking down the driveway. No, that's not going to happen. Tony's not going to walk down the driveway to get the newspaper like that every day. It'd be too easy to get him.
Yeah. Let me just update everybody. Rob's okay. It was obvious what happened. They knew his name before he even gave him his license. You know, they had a total, it wound up being 4 undercovers. There was 2 blue and whites in the parking lot that didn't do anything. And then as soon as he pulled out, 1 undercover pulled him over, and then 3 more came. They checked him out, searched his car, didn't find anything. So he's okay. So he's home now.
BK, I'm sorry, man. You gotta. I'm sorry, man. You gotta prove yourself on this one. You might call me names, say whatever you want. The guy came to meet you, and we have cops there already. You know, it just sounds very suspicious, unless the feds are watching here and did it themselves.
Yeah, listen, they're definitely watching for sure.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah, 100%. But listen, guys, look, let me go. Okay, listen, hey, it was nice talking to you guys. Hopefully, we could do this again soon. And like I said, I'm always here for you guys. Anything I could do, just reach out. Okay.
Yep.
All right, thanks for coming on, Jimmy. I appreciate you, bro.
And everyone in the chat, thanks for showing up. And Saturday night, I'm gonna have Larry Romano. So check it out.
Yo, tell him what I said. Tell him I said FBS has been waiting on you.
I will.
All right, bro.
And Jimmy, find out who's been stealing your signal.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna fix that by Saturday.
All right, I'll talk to you soon, bro.
All right, bye.
All right. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I was in talks with Larry Romano for months, but it was like he would get back to me. He'd be like, "Yeah, let's do it next week," and then I'd say, "Okay, time and date." He wouldn't get back to me, and then he would message me like a week later and be like, "Hey, you still want to do it?" And then I'd say, "Yeah, what time?" And he wouldn't get back to me. So it's all good.
And people, I want to tell you one thing: if the feds are watching here and they see something's developing, they have to stop it. So it's two choices. It's two things here. Either they're watching this and they stopped it, or BK set it up. Those are the only two choices. There's no other choices.
I'm going to tell you the truth, though, Lee. I really don't think it was BK. I think it was somebody on that side. I don't see BK doing that
because the cops seem to be in place already and everything. You know, you're talking about people there waiting. It's not like someone just called. You know, it sounded like it was organized already. You know, and listen, that's how I was busted. You know, if you remember.
Yeah. Oh, bro, me
too. They were ready.
Yeah.
You know, they don't get ready in 20 minutes or a half hour. It takes time to put yourself in position. So
yeah, I know. It's very suspicious. But I'll tell you what, though, lesson learned. Okay, that Rob just said too. You know what? I'm staying out of this bullshit. I don't need this in my life. I don't blame him. So there you go. A lesson to everybody. You don't meet anybody anywhere. And if you're gonna, certainly don't talk about it on fucking YouTube first.
And if you come to my town, the sheriff, the cop that runs this town looks like Sam McLeod, the cowboy hat and stuff. And I seen somebody get in his face and say, "Well, the law says," and I looked at him, this cowboy looked at the guy that was saying that to him and says, "In this town, I'm the law." And this was like a couple months ago. And this was a guy that was from the East Coast and came here and said, "Well, the law says." So you never know what you're walking into, people.
As soon as I would have heard those words, bro, I would have moved out. I'd have moved back east. I'd have been like, nope.
Well, it depends if you're looking for a safe town. You know,
true.
Nothing ever happens here. I prefer that. I mean,
yeah.
When I'm the biggest criminal in this town, I know I'm in a safe area.
Yeah, true. Well, here, listen, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to recap the show. Okay, and then I'm going to end it because I've been on 3 hours and 11 minutes, and I'm still coming back on tonight because I'm a fucking trooper.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, it was worth it, man, for what you got today.
Yeah, it was. It was.
You got 1 hour. 1 hour. You could literally take that hour and break it up as a separate show. I mean, that's how you got to look at it.
That's true.
Matter of fact, I would take that BK shit away from the Jimmy shit because it kind of would hurt the show to put that together. Because you went from insanity to having good conversation.
True. All right. Well, listen, thank you for coming on, bro. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna recap it and then I'm gonna end the show. But thanks a lot, man. It was very good to see all three of us talking, man, and you and Jimmy. It was great. So
and if you guys don't see me tomorrow, that means Jimmy, that means that my partner didn't approve of this. And he's gonna hurt me. Oh, but anyway, take care of people.
All right, Lee. I'll talk to you soon. All right, so let's recap. For Mark Chopper Reed, I saw he was asking, and for other people, thank you, Steve Cutler. I'm gonna call yes, Gunsmoke. Do you want to come on real quick? Do you want to join me for a second? Maybe we should do it this way. How do you recap this show? Well, do you want to come on, Gunsmoke, or should I just call you after the show? So this is what happened, guys. I'll drop the link in case Gunsmoke wants to join. This is what happened. Okay. It started out as a regular show, little shit talking, wasn't too exciting. And then BK joined. Okay. BK joined and me and him went at it. As usual. But it was mostly about him and Rob meeting up yesterday or not meeting up. All right, Gunsmoke. So, all right, go. Yeah, take your time, bro. No problem. So as the conversation went on, I was trying to keep BK calm because that's all that ever happens with me and BK is the shouting. So I'm like, all right, calm down now. Let's talk, issue by issue. Let's basically have a debate. Okay. And it turned out it turned into, I'm sorry, a civil discussion. Okay. Where BK was saying, look, I don't know how to put all this to an end. I was saying I don't either. And we came to, I don't know, some sort of agreement to look, we'll both talk to people on each of our respective sides. Okay. And maybe we can calm this down a little bit, which I'm always cool for, guys. For all the people, it's how he needs the drama, this and that. Don't worry. I'm on no shortage of it. Okay. No shortage of it. But it ended off on a good note. Then Nightmare 1503 came along. Nightmare 1503 is my boy. I have a lot of love and respect for that dude. I think he's a good dude. Him and BK went at it for a little. I didn't want that to happen, but I understand completely. Nightmare 1503 had to express his point, and BK was going to counter him, of course. And then Jimmy came on, and Jimmy had a civil discussion with BK. It was insane. Here's hold on. Yo,
your boy just tried to set me up, bro. Check my channel right now.
My
channel right now.
But he just got pulled over by.
I just went there to talk to him. That's it. He said he wanted to talk, right? So I went to talk.
That's what he wanted to do.
Yeah, I want to see proof of him getting pulled over. Look, I check all the timestamps on everything right now. When you mentioned he was there, look at the time on my thing. Look when it was posted. Do all the analytics yourself right now.
Bro, listen to me, though.
Bro, I have 100 videos of me. I drove by, blasted music in front of the place. I blasted music outside.
Yeah, but bro, he didn't. There's no way Rob called the cops. I'm going to tell you what happened here, bro. No, I know.
My
listen.
Page,
bro,
my channel right now.
I'm checking it right now, and I believe that you got whatever. The cops were there, but bro, he sent me a picture. He had 4 undercovers behind him. I'm telling you, somebody on here called the cops. I'm telling you, bro. I don't
believe it for a second.
But it wasn't him.
It would have never happened.
I'm telling you right now.
I don't believe it for a fucking second.
There's no way.
You're just trying to pull a fast one right now. That's what everybody's doing.
Bro, Rob would never call the guy.
I just went to talk to the kid. He said he wanted to talk to me, right? So I went to talk to him. I told him I could be there in 10, 15 minutes. You just wanted to keep pushing it and saying he was there.
Bro, there's no way Rob.
I got there 10 not even 10 minutes, I don't think.
I believe you got pulled over. Yeah. Did you get pulled over?
I didn't get pulled over. No. I drove
But the cops were there. The fuck happened? There's no way. There's no fucking way. This is what I'm saying. I got to do the same thing now. I got to try to calm him down. Oh, bro, you ain't welcome in here. Get the fuck out of here, Renee Leemeyer. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Scumbag. You ain't allowed in this fucking chat, bitch. Who do you think you are? I'm dropping the link again. Let me go to his channel and see what he's got. Let me see if I can get Rob on here. Hold on. This is great. Guys, show your support. Donate. Hit the like button. This is a 3-hour and 17-minute show. Rob.
Yo.
All right, yeah, Rob ain't coming on. Gunsmoke.
Yo.
What's up? Well, let me get back to what I was saying. Everybody, guys, hit the like button. 3 hours and 18 minutes. Subscribe if you haven't already. This wonderful entertainment. Throw large sums of money at your favorite content creator, FBS. And for the love of who?
Gandhi Smoke.
Gandhi Smoke the Dawn. Hit the notification bell, right? Common sense. You're more than welcome to come on too, bro. Grab the link. So this is why, bro, I was going to talk to you about this no matter what.
Yeah.
You know I got your back no matter what, bro. You're my brother.
Yeah.
Right? So, and I told this guy this, okay? Now, BK came on here. Did you hear about what happened?
People in the chat were saying that he called in and you guys made peace, but I told you this before, bro. He's called into my show at least 4 times. He curses me out, then we make nice, then we hang up, then he goes the next day, starts it all over again. We keep repeating the cycle. After the 4th time, I'm done with him. But you're saying he did it here now with you. He made peace with you?
Well, you got to see it. It was what happened is it started out as a screaming match, bro. Okay, and he was going over the things the problems he has with me. Right. So I was telling him, bro, like I'm trying to explain to him, you're being lied to. Like I'm not lying. They're making it look that way. And I was showing him proof and shit.
Yeah.
And then, a bunch of stuff came up. The thing with you, he will not admit to that under any circumstances. I told him, bro, you need to apologize to Gunsmoke. He said, well, nothing happened. I said, you got to apologize for something then.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So anyway, the agreement was that, he'll try to calm things down on his side and we'll try to calm things down on our side. But he came back on and I said, that's up to Gunsmoke too.
I mean, we've been calmed down on our side. We don't even think about the fucking guy. He's the one who's been running his mouth about us for the past fucking 6 months. I mean,
he's here. Do you want to? Do you want him to come on or no?
I don't give a shit. You want to have another arguing match?
No, it's not going to be.
He thinks he's a fucking tough guy.
Nah, bro. Listen.
There's not going to be. There's nothing to do with Gunsmoke. Your fucking boy just called the fucking cops on me for going to have he challenged me to have a conversation. I went to talk to him, and he tried to set me up.
Bro, he wouldn't call the cop. I'm telling you, somebody else called the cops.
They're there, just right as soon as I pull up. They just happen to be there going in.
They had Rob on your side. Over. They had Rob
fucking MB calling the cops.
That's bullshit. He's lying.
Bro, he sent me the
lying.
picture. He was pulled over.
He knew
by
they were there. He's flipping the fucking story.
Bro,
he knew they were there. He's flipping the story. Look at my channel. Enough said. Have a good night.
All right.
What?
Bro,
you see what
tripping.
I mean?
Bro,
he's been tripping. What do you mean?
Rob Jean called the cops. There's no way.
Why would he call the cops?
He wouldn't. Rob Jean got pulled over. He got searched and every fucking thing.
Yeah.
He wouldn't call the cops.
You said they said his name before they even asked for his ID. They knew his name. So somebody ratted him out who's been watching the show.
Bro, BK's pissed off, but at some point he's got to think about 2 different things. Lee had a good point. First of all, the feds are watching these shows. So if they thought something was going to go down, they might have called. That's number 1. Number 2, you don't think people are pissed off at BK for coming on here and basically making peace with me of all fucking people?
Yeah.
So you don't think NB would call the cops or anybody else over there?
That's what she does.
And then Rob Jean gets pulled over and they make it look like BK's a fucking rat, or vice versa.
Yeah.
BK gets pulled. You know what I mean? Either fucking way, bro.
But that's the whole We Push Back movement. A bunch of cop callers.
Exactly, bro. I don't believe for a fucking second that there's no way. There's no fucking way Rob Jean called the cops.
No.
And I highly doubt BK did, bro. I'm telling you, I highly doubt it.
Somebody called the cops.
There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. Somebody did.
That wasn't a random traffic stop, so.
Nah, bro.
Some fucking asshole watching the show. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Do me a favor. Give me 1 second, bro. I'll be right back. I got a fucking 3 hours and 23 minutes. Hang on.
Yeah, damn. All right. What's up, everybody? Hit the like button for my guy, Fat Bald-Sicilian. Fat Bald-Sicilian. And if you don't mind, hit it twice. Hit the like button twice if you could. Hit it unlike and then like again. Bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Anyway, how goes it, Mob 2? What's going on? I should do a show tonight, but it's too late now. It's too late. We'll have FBS on at 10 o'clock again, so I have no time, people. I just have no time. I gotta go get cigarettes. It's a shit life, man. What are you gonna do, huh? At least summer's here, but with this fucking inflation, how can you even enjoy summer, huh? Gas is $5 a gallon. Chicken nuggets are fucking $10. It's a fucking disgrace. What's up, Alcy? Miss can't be wrong. Blah blah ciao 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 blah 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 blah. What up, common sense? Stop making excuses. Yeah, well. Looked like you could suck a golf ball through a garden hose. Huh?
All right. Yeah. So I'm hearing you yell. Hold on.
And when I was there with your sister. I ain't mad at you. I got the verses. Wow, I can't believe I forgot all the verses. I ain't mad at you. I'm having a brain fart here. Just trying to find another way about the ghetto. We don't listen to heavy metal. Yeah. Thank you, Steve Cutler. Thank you. What the hell did Shinebox say? I burned $3 in gas. You don't need any more chicken nuggets. Thank you, Boston Red. Steve Cutler, salute. I burned $3 in gas while I was pumping up. Jesus. You have Joe Biden to thank for that. Did I do that? Yes, he did. Shit. You're muted. Oh no, he's still on the phone. Anyway.
Bro.
Yeah.
This whole fucking thing is so out of control, bro.
What happened now?
It's crazy. It's crazy.
I turn on the show.
This is my advice, and I might do a whole show on this. Okay, this is what I don't meet. Nobody meet anyone. Nobody fight. Nobody do anything physical to anyone. Don't threaten it.
I've been told you that.
Don't even consider it.
You're gonna die or go to jail doing dumb shit like that.
Yeah, this is dumb now, bro. Okay, this is fucking ridiculous. It doesn't matter who called the cops. The bottom fucking line is somehow two guys that were talking in here about meeting up for coffee. You know, they were talking about it, and then boom, the cops show up and blah blah blah. So there's a good chance the feds are watching every fucking thing. I wouldn't doubt it for a second. But my fucking advice to everybody: stop all this shit. You got the fuck happened. You got beef. Fight it out on YouTube verbally with your words. That's it. Okay, don't take it any further.
What
don't
beef
take
anyway?
It into real life.
These people all talk like they're fucking gangsters on here, you know? Everybody thinks they're in the mob and shit. You gotta relax. We're fucking YouTube content creators, you know? There's no beef. There's no reason to even be mad at us, or, you know, especially these fucking viewers. I mean, that's what BK Shallon is. He's a viewer, and he just watched our shows and just hated us for some reason. I don't know. He doesn't know how to express his emotions or something. I don't know.
Yeah, this shit is stupid. Yeah, it was a setup. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
So I don't know, bro. And honestly, I don't even give a fuck. Like you know, who keeps fighting, who doesn't.
They need to stop talking that shit though. Like, yo, don't threaten to go to nobody's houses or threaten to meet up with anybody. Stop with that pull up bullshit. Shut the fuck up. You know, you guys all think you're gangsters. It's enough, man.
I know. And now, you know, BK is gonna try to blame Rob. That's fucking ridiculous, BK. You're tripping if you
He's gonna call Rob a fucking snitch now. Come on.
If he knew Rob, okay, if he knew things about Rob,
yeah,
he would know. There's no fucking chance.
No.
There's no chance. And he claims to know somebody. Yeah, he claims to know somebody who knows Rob. So if you know somebody that knows Rob, I'm quite sure that person will tell you. There's no fucking chance. Somebody called the cops because there's a million fucking trolls watching, and the feds are watching. Okay, and somebody just wanted to be a smartass, or it was the feds trying to stop. Oh, here's this guy.
Hold
on.
The feds don't give a shit.
Should I bring him back on?
It's your show. You do what you want.
Nah, it's got to be okay with you. It's our show.
I don't give a shit.
What's up?
All right, this is what it comes down to. I was challenged for a cup of coffee to go talk and have a cup of coffee. I went there, was there in less than 10 minutes. I pull up. The boys are parked outside. One's walking in. Okay? I got it on video. They were there already, sitting there. Look at the time. Look at the time.
I know. Now let me tell you what, bro. Let me tell you what he told me. He got there and there was two cop cars, okay? In the marked cop cars in the parking lot. He didn't think nothing of it. It's a fucking donut place. So he waits for a little while. He drives off. When he turns out, he gets pulled over by one undercover.
There wasn't even cars parked there, really. There was a few cars. He heard that music blasting and stuff like that. He heard that. He was out. There was nobody sitting in any cars when I was there. There was a couple of cars there. There was nobody. Anyone. It was basically dead.
He wasn't in the, bro. He sent me a picture.
He's lying.
It was okay. I'd put, bro. The picture's lying.
Let me see it.
Bro, email me and I'll send it to you.
I don't want to email you.
Well, I'm not putting it up on the fucking thing. It's his picture, BK. What are you talking about? You think I'm gonna put a guy's fucking picture up without his okay? Bro, I'm telling you, I'm looking at it.
It's too much of a coincidence. That's it.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said, bro. But we're trying
to look at the time I got there. They're already there when I'm there. Bro, I was there within less than fucking. Look at the amount of time.
They were there when he was there, but the blue and whites didn't bother him. When he left the donut shop, he got pulled over. They knew his name before he handed his driver's license.
I don't believe him.
I don't believe him. They searched this car.
Yeah, who knows his name on here? Who knows his name on here? His real name, huh?
What do you mean? Everybody does.
That's his real name? Because I only showed somebody a picture. I showed somebody a picture and they knew who he was.
That's his real name, bro. That's his real name. I'm telling you, I've known him for a while, bro. But he said he got pulled over. They knew his name before he gave his license. They told him he made an illegal right turn. They talked to him. They fucking searched the car. They told him if they don't find anything, they're going to let him go. And they let him go. But, bro,
this whole situation, bro, is suspect.
I know, bro. I know.
The whole thing was over. Think about it. The whole thing was over with. The whole thing was it was over with. There was no more shit going on. He just happens to chime in later on. I fucking saw that. I hopped right in my car and went.
But he didn't know, bro. He just texted me.
All of a sudden, he's say, "Oh, my country donuts." Yeah, I'm just like out of nowhere. When he saw I left already and everything. This is bullshit.
Bro, you got to let me talk. He wasn't listening to the show. When I called him during the show, after he got pulled over, I told him that me and you talked about it and it was all good. He said, I didn't know that. I didn't watch it. I thought he was still talking shit. So he just texted me. He said, tell this kid to leave it alone. It was a misunderstanding. Leave it at that. All right, so it's up to you, bro. But I'm telling you, I don't believe it was either one of you that called the fucking cops. But he got pulled.
You both got ratted
on my grandfather's eternal soul, wherever it may be. I promise I would never do that.
I don't think for a second you would, but I know.
No, what am I saying? You did. You both got ratted on. Somebody ratted on both of you watching this fucking show.
It was just, I don't know. Something's off. I don't know.
It's probably MB.
We'll never agree on this one. That's it.
But you were saying you were going to be a Country Donuts for a while, and then he jumped in. The cops might have already fucking been there. I don't know, bro. I wasn't there. I'm just telling you what he told me, and I'm telling you, bro, you and him got to put this to bed because this is stupid now.
It was nobody over here. Anybody over here? Anybody on this side? It was definitely somebody in your chat. Then something. I'm telling you.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Nobody does that with off. I'm telling you, nobody does that.
Bro, you got a friend who called CPS.
Nah, I don't believe it. You have to prove that was her.
I don't care if you don't believe it.
Oh my God, bro. Are you serious,
bro?
There's
a million people you beef with.
He's online talking about it. She's
there's one bitch.
Other people.
Yeah, but not about him. So I didn't even
There's one bitch. There's one bitch who has a fucking reputation for 2 years on YouTube of calling CPS on people. It doesn't matter if nobody wants to believe it. She does it. Everybody knows it. She does it. She did it to me. She did it to Gunsmoke and to other people. I know it's your friend, bro, but I'm telling you what she does.
Listen, You got to agree to disagree sometimes.
She probably ratted you out. That's your friend. She probably ratted you out.
No, she didn't. She would never do that.
Yeah, okay.
No, but she's insane,
bro.
She might have called the cops on Rob because she's pissed off at you.
No, she wouldn't. She would not. She would not do that.
Yes, she would.
Because she knows I wouldn't want that to happen. That's why.
But
she don't give a fuck.
Okay?
Yeah, she does.
You think she's okay with us having a civil conversation, bro? She's not okay with it.
It's really not. Doesn't mean we're friends. We're not friends. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to be going for beers and shit like that. I just like to make a little peace because the shit's getting out of control.
I know, bro, but I'm telling you, this is going to irritate her and certain other people, bro. I'm sure there's certain people on my side irritated. But, bro, there's only one person who does these things. There's only one person that watches my show religiously and calls agencies on people, bro.
She's the one who started all this doxing bullshit. It was her.
That's it. I was here for one thing once again. We're in a serious situation right now. We cannot deflect off this.
All right. Now listen, you and Rob, Rob said it's a misunderstanding. Forget it. That's all.
Just
he
let
don't
it go.
Part of it no more. So it's over. Because, somebody could have got arrested. You both could have got arrested. Somebody would have got hurt. It's stupid. Nobody should meet anyone. Nobody. It's like we were talking about before, bro. Nobody should be meeting anyone. This is dumb now.
But this is what it's coming to. Don't you see?
Yeah, I know, bro. And it's getting out of fucking control.
Something's going to happen. It is.
Yeah. There's no doubt, bro. It's going to end badly. It's going to end badly if it keeps going the way it is.
Who the fuck knows who's watching these fucking shows, too? On top of it, what kind of lunatic? You see what pops up on these screens? Come on.
I know, bro. Not only that, bro, but the feds are watching all of our channels, bro. We're talking about mob shit. We're having certain types of guests on and shit. There's no doubt about it, bro.
Well, they're wasting their time.
You know.
All right, guys. All right, right now, I got to get off, all right?
All right.
Take care.
All right. Peace. Oh, my God. Oh.
I missed a good show earlier.
Bro, I deserve $1,000 for this fucking show, Gunsmoke. I'm telling you.
I want my 10%.
Yeah, you deserve it. Holy shit. This is fucking, what a fucking day. I thought I was going to come on here and talk a little shit. You know what I mean?
You never know when you hit that live button. You never know.
Fucking different. I'm telling
Everybody was saying it was a classic show. You had Jimmy on, you had Leon. I never thought I'd hear the day when Jimmy said, Lee Cole, you're a good guy. I couldn't believe it.
It was definitely a classic, bro. Again, another legendary show in the bag. Sis, I don't even know if I called this out. I'm so sorry. Sis, $10 said crazy show, LOL. Thank you, sis. Thank you very much. So, Gunsmoke, bro, I don't know, man. Yeah. What do you think? It's crazy now, bro.
I mean, I think we know most likely who's responsible for calling those cops. And it wasn't BK, I don't think, and it wasn't Rob Jean, definitely. No. So we know who the fuck did that shit. Some fucking weirdo stalker who watches your show religiously, like a fucking fan, the deranged fan, and took it upon herself to call the cops because she's telephone happy now, you know?
There's no question about it. There's no question about it. But anyway, Ridge, $9.99. You can't make this up. No, you can't. It's fucking nuts. But I'll tell you what, though. I don't even know if I want to come back on. Why don't you do a show now and I'll go on it late?
I can't, man. It's too late now. I got to fucking set up and shit. And then,
Fucking, I love this guy.
All right, fine.
Oh, you're going to do a show?
I mean, I guess. I mean, Jesus. I mean, what the fuck? I missed everything you were talking about, so I don't even know what the fuck to talk about. I guess we'll talk about the situation. I don't know. I don't even want to talk about the situation. I don't want to talk nothing about no cops.
If you go on a show tonight and you say you don't have anything to talk about, I give up on you.
Yeah.
I give up.
Lee Cole says, set up, Gunsmoke, you lazy ass. Dude!
All right. Lee, will you be joining Gunsmoke?
That'd be cool. Save my ass again. Come pimp me out, daddy.
Tony Duck said, Gunsmoke, you told me you were going to do a show.
Oh, no. He's holding me to my promises now.
Yeah, go ahead and do a show. Fuck it, bro.
God damn it.
And if I, maybe I'll go on later. If not, who knows, bro? The Lee Cole said yes for a little. So there you go. Common Sense said I'll jump on if you want.
Yeah.
Common Sense, I wish you'd jump on right now, bro. I want to talk to you for a second.
You motherfucker.
because I need everybody to know something, okay? What was done today was simply a conversation about maybe calming things down on both sides. But there's certain people, okay, that have to be okay with this, or I'm not. Gunsmoke, Common Sense, and Jimmy Calandra, okay? I'm telling you. And of course, Mustache Pete.
Yeah.
Okay, these are my main guys here. So if they're not okay with it, then I don't give a fuck anymore. You know what I mean? I don't care. Bro. But I figured with you, Gunsmoke, with what took place, even though he won't admit it, that, you know, it's I dropped it, didn't I? Hold on. Here it is. Common Sense. I figured you might even be down for calming things down a little bit.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know.
Well,
I mean, I don't forgive him. You know what I'm saying? Like that could have been a very bad
bro.
situation for everybody. But
yeah, no, bro. Of course not. No.
I mean, look, if he says that he doesn't want any problems with us, then it's fine because we never had any problems with him in the first place. So
no, that's what I talked to him about. I'm like, bro, why did you start shit to begin with? You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
I don't know, bro. But listen, hey, listen, the honest to God truth about me is when it really comes down to it, I don't give a fuck. I feed off this shit.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, okay, now Rob. Okay, Rob is a friend of mine. Now they're talking about. I even knew yesterday. I told Rob, bro, don't meet him, bro. I don't want to see you get in trouble. You know what I mean? Like it's getting stupid, bro. Here's Lee Cole.
Oh shit,
dude.
I like to say one thing. BK,
Yeah.
this is where I wish you'd come back on. I would ask you this question, BK. Did you just say that nobody from your side would call the cops? 90% of the people on your side are trolls, dude.
Yeah.
They're
This is
trolls.
what they do.
Are you trying to say that Anthony Ramundi or one of them fucking trolls want to call the cops? Are you that naive, dude?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, bro. I know, bro.
People here aren't your friends. Do you get it? Trolls are not your friends. You don't know who they are. You know nothing about them.
Yeah.
They live for this shit. And whether you guys like it or not, on that side, 50% of you are trolls. I watched a show the other night where nobody even showed their face on the whole show. You had 10 people. Nobody would show their fucking face. It was a troll show. I just can't believe how people think.
Wow. I just felt like I was watching like a movie looking at Lee right now. He was so emotional. He's like, it's a troll show. You can't handle the truth.
But to say that, to say that people on that side wouldn't call.
The audacity, right?
Thing.
Yeah.
Are you that naive about life?
A lot of these people are.
What's up, guys?
What's up, my man?
What's up, bro?
Not much, man. Yeah, man. I you know, some of these people are just delusional or in denial, man. Claim that, you know, it's the same old thing where, you know, their side doesn't do anything. They would never do that, and they blame everyone else. You know what I mean?
But that's not a side. Common sense, that's not a side. That's trolls. That's trolls controlling a side.
Oh, no, 100%. But what I'm saying, when BK's even being reasonable and rational talking, and then it gets thrown out there that, hey, you know, X, Y, and Z did that. Nah, they would never do that. I know that they wouldn't do that. How do you know that?
Well, here, look, this is how I see it, okay? On our side, we got a bunch of people who like Rob. Okay, there's no way they would try to get Rob in trouble. On their side, they now have BK might not realize it yet, but he now has a lot of friends very pissed off at him.
Oh,
okay,
sure.
Nobody over here has motive to call the cops, but on that side, one of two things will be accomplished: either BK will get in trouble, or Rob will get in trouble, and then BK will get blamed.
That is
so they have all the
point.
motive. Yeah, they have all the motive. Nobody over here has a motive. Why would they do it?
Excellent point.
I literally texted that in the chat. I said, why don't you do the cops here, why don't you do what they do? Who has the motive? Who would have a reason to want to do something, you know, when they're vetting suspects? Come on, give me a break, dude. You know what I mean? The bottom line is somebody was pissed off. He probably came on, just like they were when, who was that kid that used to be on with Bay 8 there?
Will you get out of the cave, Common Sense?
I know, right?
Ryan. Right now?
Yeah,
no,
Ryan,
why? What's wrong with it? Yeah, Ryan. Remember,
bro, your sound is always in and out.
Yeah, he's always doing something.
Man. Hold on a second. Yeah,
he's always fiddling with something.
At least we know who was stealing Jimmy's signal now.
Yeah.
Can we call Common Sense the fiddler?
The fiddler.
He's always
better?
fiddling.
Is this better?
It's worse.
Worse?
Yeah. It's way worse. Way worse.
Are you serious? I'm jumping right back in. Drop the link again. Let me drop the link.
Oh, no, now
it's good. It's good. It's
No,
okay.
now
It's okay.
good.
Ah, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I was shocked when I heard him say that. I'm sorry, man. I just couldn't believe it. To say that, no, it's not our side. There's no sides here. If you don't know somebody, it's not a side. If you've never seen their face before, it's not a side. Are you talking to a guy like the Westies, those little trolls there? You don't think that they would call up the police? I had people call here where I live.
And that's all they talk about is rats. That's all they know how to talk about.
Shinebox is about to make the point that, or just made the point that Common Sense is about to make. Look what they did to Ryan Lucido for coming on here and doing this. You know what I mean? So that you remember they banished.
That's true. Yeah. You never heard from him again.
Nope.
Hey, Gunsmoke, I think you better do your show tomorrow instead of tonight.
Yeah, I figured that. Yeah.
Yeah, I just did a couple shows today. I've been on here. I'm thinking to myself, man, people are going to say, look at that dude. He ain't got no life. He's been doing shows all day.
Get some rest, Lee. Take it easy.
All right, please tell me that this is better now.
Yes.
Can you guys hear me now? All right, perfect. No, I was just making the point of, if you guys remember what happened when Ryan Lucido came on and just tried to talk and be cordial how he got treated. So you can only imagine what an unauthorized visit on FBS's show by BK did to a couple of these people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're probably going ballistic right now.
Yeah, they're
all
going.
it takes is one person.
Well, that's the sad part, though. You know what I mean? If you guys go on another show and stuff, I don't say nothing to nobody. You know what I mean? Yeah. But they don't do that. They're gonna go for the throat, dude. You know.
How do you feel about this, bro? Because your opinion, bro. As far as I'm concerned, me, you, Gunsmoke, and Jimmy Calandra, bro. You're my guys. So, bro, if you got, I don't want nobody being pissed off at me for this shit either, bro. Your input means the world to me. So.
Yeah, honestly, man, I'm not getting notifications, so I missed like the whole first hour. I only caught like the last 5 minutes. But if listen, man. You're my boy, man. Your issue is with these guys, man. If you're working it out and it is what it is, bro. I got your back on whatever decision you made. You know what I mean? You guys been dealing with a lot more shit than me. You know what I mean? I'm just a person in the chat.
Yeah, well, you know what, too, bro. Another thing, man. Like, you start to put some of this shit to bed. I mean, trolls are gonna try to do shit and all that, but like even with Gunsmoke, with what happened to him. Yeah. There's people in his area and shit. If you can calm things down with the people, you know what I'm saying, that could cause him whatever. I mean,
right.
A lot of things go through my head, bro. Like, and not only that, but I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. I would much rather go at a real, true fucking scumbag lowlife like MRE. I'd much rather battle it out with him, a true fucking neo-Nazi white supremacist. Shit like that. People who are truly fucking low lives. You know what I mean? You can't fight with everybody all the time. And I'm the only one that does it. You know what I mean? So it's like...
Well, it's the same situation.
FBS, yesterday when I did my show with Danny, I gave you the definition of what a troll is considered under medical terms. And the
fucking Ubats.
Yeah, well, basically they like chaos and they will do anything in the world to cause chaos.
Yeah.
Vinnie Green's not a troll. He doesn't show his face. Chicago Muscle's not a troll. He's a troll. If you don't show your face, you are a troll. A matter of fact, MRE admitted to being a troll.
That's the thing everybody forgets. He's been saying that since day one,
Yep.
But, FBS, just to go back onto the subject, it's the same situation when you and Lee, patched things up and moved on and stuff. I didn't say a word about it. You know what I mean? You guys are good. I'm good. I'm not gonna say nothing about it. I said, hey,
See, that's why I love and respect you guys too, bro, because like what they did with the Ryan kid, bro, that was fucked up. You know what I mean? And I can already see that being, it's about to happen again, I feel like. But you guys, you don't turn on me. You respect any decisions I make. I appreciate that. I just want to let you guys know, bro, that you're a part of my decision. Like, you guys, listen, I would never go against anything you guys want or don't want. You know what I mean? Because, bro, the help you give me, Common Sense, the friendship both of you give me, that, you know what I mean? Like I don't bro, I don't take that for granted at all.
No, I appreciate it, man. Same for me, man. You know that. That goes without saying, you know. And you know the whole BK thing, like, dude, I've had normal conversations with this guy. I've never had a problem with him. You know what I mean? Besides your guys' issue, you know what I mean? So obviously I'm, you know whose side I'm on, who I'm friends with. You know what I mean? But I don't particularly have a problem with him, you know, directly or anything like that. I don't even think I've ever said anything about him, to be honest. Besides maybe cracking jokes in the chat or something like that. But that's like, the hell is that? You know what I mean?
Well, Common Sense, we know you're not a troll because you look like Ichabod Crane.
Ichabod Crane.
Yeah, right.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Well, remember,
it sounds good, Lee.
Well, remember one thing though, Johnny Depp actually played in his prime Ichabod Crane. So
yeah, but I look better than Johnny Depp.
A young Johnny Depp.
What's that?
So you look better than a young Johnny Depp?
Yeah.
Okay, but then show your damn face, man.
Well, no, unfortunately, you know, you see what the shit you gotta be on here and deal with. You know what I mean? These guys know what I look like. You know what I mean? That's what's important. I don't have a channel. I don't have a show, and I'm not on here attacking people. You know what I mean? I might come on here and give my opinion about people, but I'm not on here, you know, with a channel attacking people 2-3 hours a night every single night and going trolling around and doing all that, you know, BS. If I did, I would show my face and I'd just go at them 100%, bro. But yeah, it's not something I'm interested in. You know what I mean?
What bothers me are the content makers that don't show their face and are taken serious.
Well, yeah, not just that, but the guys that want to run their mouth and fucking talk shit and make fun of people's looks and everything else, and then, you know, they don't want you to know what they look like or what they're involved in or what they do. You know what I mean? That's a problem I have. You know what I mean? If you're gonna talk shit, show your face, dude.
And MobTube,
if you're gonna have a channel and do it, show your face. That's it.
And FBS MobTube today got so much entertainment. I mean, you guys come on MobTube to get entertainment, people. You got entertainment out the ass. I mean, I got 2 videos up that are 3,000 in like a couple hours. Then you've been up. You've had Jimmy on here. You had a couple classic shows. You had an arrest happening. I mean, you got what's going on.
Wow, Jesus, bro. Lee, I don't care what anybody says. I talk to Gunsmoke about this all the time and Common Sense. This is the best entertainment. I'm telling you, anybody who doesn't know about this, if they found out, they would sub to us in a heartbeat. This is true reality fucking TV here.
You know, about 30% of people watch MobTube on TV. That means they're putting this on their 55-inch, and the average of TV's 55 inches. So they're putting it up, and they're watching the full screen of the show of MobTube. And if you go to other genres, you don't have many TVs watching those genres. That's what really makes it. And I noticed because I checked the stats.
I was going to ask you, how the fuck did you know that?
They're writing your stats. They're writing your stats. You just go in there and you can find out all that stuff.
Damn,
you're gonna leave the show up because I didn't get to watch it. I gotta watch the playback. Or are you taking it down?
I'm never taking this down. No, hopefully.
Okay.
Gladly, nothing really happened. I don't think that.
I'm hoping he breaks it in 2.
Gotcha.
It's almost a 4-hour show.
Because if you put up
2 parts.
Jimmy show.
Yeah, break it up in 2 parts.
I think you'll get 5,000-6,000 on that if you put it up separate.
That's a good idea.
Somebody just said hello, Shanna. Is Shanna in here? Michelle N, you just said hello, Shanna. Is she here?
Jordan Canada says 85-inch in my crib. So Jordan Canada watches these shows on an 85.
I got a 50-inch screen TV, and
Lee said the average is 55. And if I was there, it'd be 97. You know what I mean?
Right now, I'm on here talking to you guys. I'm watching the Yankee game. Fucking fantasy. I'm living the life.
You got your whole station set up there, don't you, Lee?
You got everything. I got a TV. I got my big ass computer here, and when I'm done here, I turn everything off, go into the living room, and my big TV's in the living room. And this one's 55 inches.
That's the thing I gotta say about Lee. Lee seems like he lives a very other than this insanity, a peaceful life. Like he has his routine, he has his things he does, his sports. Yeah. You know what I mean? Shit like that.
I mean, I love baseball. You know, you guys remember when I started at the baseball sign behind me? You know, I love baseball. I love good baseball. I love sports. I love UFC. That's my first love. YouTube's, this is my second love.
Yeah.
And I'm his third.
If you look like Johnny Depp, if I was going to be that way, dirty old man. Okay.
He loves Johnny Depp.
Okay. I'd rather have Johnny Depp than Amber Heard.
So listen,
that takes a nutcase.
Lee Cole, your opinion, of course, bro, matters as well. What do you think, bro? Because I don't want anybody
about
pissed off at me about what happened today. What do you think?
I think that we have a lot of people that live in fantasy world, especially people that make statements that my side, stop with the my side shit.
Yeah, exactly.
This ain't my crew. The word my crew. This ain't no crew. There's no, people are in this fantasy in their head like they're in the mafia and there's crews here.
Yeah.
No, a crew would kill you, gun you down in the middle of the street. That's a real crew.
They act like it's the mafia, though.
Yeah. So people are getting a little bit like our crew. It's like they're living in this fantasy that's pretty unbelievable. But I think FBS, to be honest with you,
thank you, Shinebox.
Either someone snitched or someone's watching us. And if someone's watching us, by law, if they think that something criminal is going to happen, they have to.
They have to intervene. Yeah, they would have to. Yeah.
And we know for a fact that people do watch these shows because there's a lot of the informers on here. Oh, well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, but the other thing is, though, these guys weren't talking about hurting anybody or some imminent threat. They just said that they were going to meet up at a coffee shop. So like cop's not gonna.
That's not how
they're not going to blow their cover over that. You know what I mean?
No.
They would have waited till both of them were there.
Yeah.
Why have one there, not both?
Yeah. Well, that makes it more suspicious, if you ask me. Hey, look, I'm one of these guys that live by the philosophy: if it walks like a duck, sounds like a duck, it's usually a duck. Yeah, that's just my philosophy on this whole thing.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that, though?
Usually, what happened is usually the simplest answer.
Oh yeah, that's Occam's razor.
And people might not like my answer, but people can take it whatever they want, the way they want. But if you're going to show up to meet somebody, and all of a sudden a bunch of squad cars and cops show up, it's an issue.
Put your fucking hands up. Show me your hands.
The other problem is that these guys are all in bed with these self-admitted trolls. They know that these people troll because they're friends with them. They talk to them. They know that the stuff they do, and then at the same time they want to, support them and have their backs, knowing all the degenerate shit that these people do. But then when something happens, they'd be like, "Oh no, but they wouldn't do that." Like, what do you mean they would? Of course they would. Who else would fucking do it? You know what I mean? What are you talking about here?
And listen, I have the right to talk about the trolls because I dealt with them for months.
Well, you got them firsthand, yeah.
I fell for the troll thing, so it's not easy. I'm a pretty sensible guy. I got a lot of street smarts in me. I fell for it like it was nothing. So people are thinking the trolls don't have. When the trolls got pissed at me, they turned on me like I was a piece of shit. People.
Yeah.
Of course, man.
They have no loyalty to no one but themselves and each other. Trolls. It's a sick little world.
It is.
Absolutely.
But he should know better. These guys should know better. You know what I mean? They should know better. They see what's going on. This isn't the first week. This is a year of this shit.
Of course. I'm going to answer this real quick just because the answer is funny. Donald, yo, FBS is your stepchild black. I don't like rumors. If so, man, all good. I have 3 mixed kids. They're my life. No, and listen, it would be fine with me if they were. But let me tell you something. I'll tell you why the answer is funny. My stepkids are so fucking white. Okay, my youngest stepson. Matter of fact, one time we made the mistake of letting him show his face on here, and people saw him. He is he's so fucking pale. He makes Lee look Mexican. Okay? he's this pale. He's got blonde hair and blue fucking eyes. And his dad is as white as could be too.
Oh, so MRE would like him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He looked like Aryan. Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be perfect. He'd be my oldest.
FBS, my oldest start where people started saying that you're who started that?
I disgusting shit.
I
heard them say that too.
Yeah,
my oldest stepson is also very, very white. Not as white as my youngest stepson, but his dad is a big white boy, 6'5", who just did 15 years in prison and is also very, very white. Okay, so no, but listen, they can say that because I don't care. I wouldn't care if they were.
What if they were? You know?
Yeah, I wouldn't give a fuck.
That's
why when they say that, I'm like,
what do you do?
Yeah, if they say that, I'm like, okay, so what? But they're not. I mean, but yeah. So anyway,
can I just address that Mr. Softy question, FBS?
Go right
Very bottom there.
No.
He said, huh?
Don't read it.
Oh, well,
go ahead. I'm just fucking with you, goddammit.
Oh, I thought there was a reason for it. I wasn't sure. Yes, they have. I don't know directly who, but people got arrested for it. They're going to trial right now, believe it or not.
Yeah.
And you know who Tim Pool is, right? Common Sense?
Yes.
So Tim Pool got swatted one night when I was watching this show.
Wow, really? On live?
And Tim Pool lives on a ranch with guns and bodyguards. He got swatted.
Wow.
Believe it or not, the people that most
into a studio, dude. I mean, that's how easy it is to swat somebody.
Yeah, well, the biggest community that stuff happens in is the people that play online gaming.
Oh.
You got a lot of those kids and people that get like so butthurt that you like beat them at something. That there's so many streams on what's that little video clip social media thing they got there? The kids are on the one they play the games and all that and dances and all that. Whatever the hell it's called.
You got to ask Gunsmoke that question.
Yeah, Gunsmoke. What's that thing you watch every night? The name of that thing?
What the?
Oh, TikTok. There you go. TikTok. Yeah, they're showing the clips on there, the people playing games, and all of a sudden, 30 freaking SWAT team members come busting through the door, and one guy had a heart attack, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I don't support TikTok. That's made by a foreign government.
I used to say that too, man, but some of these fucking women on there, you have no choice. You just flick it on. I'm sorry.
TikTok wife? Yeah.
No comment.
No, I'm joking, dude. TikTok,
yeah, what? Can you fill me in on the situation with him? Because I don't know. Well, you said something happened yesterday with that guy. Can you talk about it or no? Because I don't know.
Which guy?
The homeless guy.
Oh yeah.
You said something happened yesterday. I didn't know what it was. I missed what it was. I was wondering.
He made a show last night trashing Gunsmoke, me, Jimmy. He brought up my daughter and said disgusting sexual things. My wife. He said,
"Oh my God."
Jimmy and his family. He said he doesn't think Jimmy should even be allowed to see his kids. Yeah,
what?
That's why I said, bro. Yeah, that's why I said it's to the point now, bro, where it's beyond words. I will not even engage with him anymore. I just want to see him, bro, and that's it. That's it. I'm not even going to talk about him.
I love.
He needs to be blackballed. We've given him
he should be, man.
Too much attention for far too fucking long.
Yeah,
bro.
definitely. It's too.
Jimmy,
and some jerk off, some idiot. You know that somebody's putting him up to this stuff because I've never even really spoken about this dude. To be honest with you, I don't even watch his show or think about him. Hardly ever. If even when he's brought up, he put on a community tab or something. Somebody sent me telling them that I called some lady's house or voicemail, left him a message or some shit like that. Like, dude, what the?
He was saying
fucking stupid, bro.
Too. He's an idiot.
Yeah, he used the phone.
He's got a community post up about that. The phone has my phone number from 2007, bro, on the phone. You know what I mean? He's a fucking.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. But that's the stuff that I'm talking about. Somebody's putting him up to that shit, and he's going with it.
Guys. If something happened to Tony, like say someone got revenge on him, can you imagine the police pulling in all the suspects?
Oh my God! It'd take them a month. It'd take them a fucking month.
They'd have to rent. They'd have to
want to do to Tony.
Yeah, they'd have to rent a fucking convention center. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
You know what they'll say? Right. They'll say the only friend that he had was Gunsmoke.
Yeah, and he fucked that up too. I was trying to be nice to him, and he fucked that up too. You can't be nice to Tony. He's not grateful for anything,
Why you
well, who has it? Look what he does. The guys that helped him out and got him through this past year with all the money that they gave him, he's turned on every one of them, dude.
Especially after everything he did to me, and I was still nice to him. But you know what? Shame on me, Fuck him.
Well, that's the part that got me pissed off, man, is that when they were, blaming you for doing all this, goofy ass shit online, and I'm like, I know this dude, man. He doesn't even want trouble with nobody. Like, he tries to have peace with even people that go after him and say crazy stuff to him. Like, he's not even like that. Why would he want to do that? It makes no sense. And to go and blame you for shit, it's ridiculous, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
It's ridiculous.
They've been doing it to me for months and months. They blame me for everything because they're mad that they don't got nothing on me. You know,
This shit's got to stop, man. Seriously, man. What's next, bro?
I don't even have a criminal record. You know,
Gunsmoke, stop playing the victim, okay?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. they're fucking. They're accusing me of shit I didn't do. What's right is right, Lee. I mean, what's right is right. I know you want to believe that I'm an asshole like that, but I'm really not. I mean, I could give a fuck.
I'm kidding, Gunsmoke.
No, but these people take that and they run with it. You got to be careful with that shit.
Lee is a ball breaker tonight.
Yeah.
Who would have known?
Because then they'd be like, "Oh, we'll leave," you know.
No, they do that, and then they blame him for having all these random fucking sock accounts that are him and all this stuff. And it's like, I'm on the phone with this guy talking to him, and there's dudes in chats typing and putting that shit in there saying, "Oh, it's Gunsmoke, dude." And I'm just sitting here, I'm like, are these people serious right now? Like, I'm fucking on the phone with the kid, dude. I think I would know if he was fucking typing doing this shit, you know?
Then they were saying I was
crazy.
Pebbles. And then Pebbles shows up on my show and shit. Like, what's up, Gunsmoke? They're saying I'm you. And I'm like, I don't even know if Pebbles is a guy or a girl. I think it's a girl.
And that the truth account they were trying to say was you for like 3-4 months, dude. Too. You know what I mean?
The Truth, the biggest scumbag of them all. Well, one of them.
Oh, yeah. I'll guarantee you that some people that we think of women around here.
Oh, they're men.
They're probably like old, sweaty men. Not like
or Transformers.
Huh?
Or Transformers.
I'm an old guy, but I'm not sweaty.
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word
over there in Texas. You got that dry heat in Texas. That's why.
Oh, dude, it's like today. Today was 97 degrees. If you go outside, like 97 in Florida will kill you. 97 here will not kill you. It's just warm. It just feels nice.
Cool.
He doesn't sweat. He sizzles.
Well, yeah. But you know what? I got my air condition running, and my electric bill is going to be huge. But you know what? I'd rather live comfortable. It's like FBS said. My home is my castle. I got everything I need here.
Yeah.
You know?
What's going on
you behind a grill? I could picture you cooking steaks behind a grill and shit, flipping them over, just having a grill time.
What's going on with your heart procedure, Lee? How'd everything work out? You good now or what?
Well, yeah, I got to go back next week, but they got me on these diuretics that are making me piss like a fucking racehorse.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah, you got to drink a lot of water when you're on those things to get dehydrated.
Lee, let me tell you something, bro. I've had nights actually recently, about 2 months ago. This was happening. Gunsmoke knows it was happening regularly. I would go to bed and wake up 8 pounds heavier.
Oh yeah.
Of the water retention?
He would feel like shit.
It comes with congestive heart failure. It happens all the time. Even like today.
I take these big ass potassium pills.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Those are huge. Pills, yeah, those are huge.
When you take diuretics, it knocks all the potassium out of your body.
Yeah.
But that's the
magnesium too, I think.
When you have a heart procedure, the number one thing to worry about in the beginning is whether you get you can't have water around your heart, or building up. That's the
fluid. Yeah, the fluid. Yeah. So take care of yourself, man.
Miss Campion said, "Lee, I know you like Gatorade. Be careful of the sodium." Yeah, I love Gatorade. I'm sorry,
Which one? The blue one?
No, I drink. No, I like.
Gatorade. Gatorades are worse than fucking soda. They have like 80 grams of sugar in that thing.
What kind of sick electrolytes drinks? What kind of sick bastard drinks yellow?
I know.
You're supposed to drink blue.
Yeah.
Well, it's because I'm like Tony. If I piss in a bottle, I'll never know what I'm drinking.
Oh my god, that's fucking disgusting.
Well, he does that. He does that because he wants to get the all the stuff that his body didn't uptake. He wants to get the second half.
Well, you got to give him credit though. He uses his card to piss, to shit, to put 25 puppies.
The dog does too. Yeah, I was about to say.
Fucking dumpster on wheels, man.
Mr. Softy Lee Cole definitely puts on a cowboy hat down. No, I don't. I'm not a cowboy. If you're a New Yorker, you can't pretend you're a cowboy. I'm sorry, man.
Lee, I don't know if you know, but you should take magnesium too, because if you don't, it won't your body won't be able to uptake the other nutrients. You'll actually flush them out.
What happens is I get blood tests done regularly once a month now. Yeah, but I feel great.
Okay.
Man. I feel a lot better with the pacemaker because I don't feel that heart missing a beat. And like at nighttime, I have no trouble breathing. with the heart missing a beat at all.
Yeah.
I had that before the pacemaker. So it's a big
Wait, a
difference.
pacemaker?
Yeah.
What, an implanted one?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. That's what you had done?
That's the procedure I had done, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know what it was. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better.
The pacemakers are so small now that when they're inside of you, you don't even know they're there. The old ones, you can literally feel them on your skin.
Well, the defibrillator I got is under my skin. It's not actually in my chest. It's subcutaneous or whatever. So, but it's fucking big though. You can see the lump right there. It's big.
Do you ever feel it work?
No,
Chris,
guys got no.
You guys are like cyborgs.
No. Luckily, it never.
But wait, what controls that? What controls that?
I have from the defibrillator. I have 2 wires, basically like a negative and a positive, that run to right here. Okay, and they monitor. I'm joking, of course, but they monitor my heart rate, and
that's the amazing thing. People don't realize that your heart is like a computer part of it. And
yeah, I'm basically getting a 24-hour a day EKG, and if my heart rate goes too high or too low, this will kick on and it will shock me.
Do you have to keep it like? How do you charge it? Like, how, you got to plug it in?
Bro, you get about 5 years out of it, and then you got to go. You know what I mean?
I just went 10 years. The new one.
I just went like 2 years ago, and it was I'm sorry, 2 years, 2 months. 2 weeks ago, I went to get my device checked. Two weeks ago, and it was stuttering, mumbling, prick. Yeah, but it was. They told me it was at 67%, but I just got it replaced in 2019. So
you know when you're when 2 guys are on the same screen talking about having fucking something in their heart to shock.
And what's more fucked up is when one of them is only 42. But yeah, right. Let's change the subject because this is boring the shit out of people.
We got 6 people left in the chat.
Yeah. Bro,
how many people you have here right now? How many people you have here right now?
238.
And you've been holding those numbers for 4 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours, 10 minutes.
Wow. Yeah.
Crazy, bro. But
well,
listen,
I'm glad you guys are both doing better, you know?
Thank you, man. Yeah. Well, listen, I was gonna say real quick. I'll say this, Lee. My heart, my palpitations had gotten so bad. My PVCs, it's pre-ventricular contractions, whatever. It was every other beat, bro. I couldn't even stay awake. I'd be awake a few hours. I couldn't even function, bro. My heart that's how bad it was. And they did this PVC ablation where they went in and they burned. I'm pointing to the wrong area. I'm still thinking about the defibrillator. They burned tissue and they did what they could to stop the PVCs. And bro, it's like I have a brand new heart. Like I feel great now. You know what I mean? Like the next day, it was bro. My life. It was like I was fucking reborn. It was amazing. It was amazing.
Isn't it? You could be pale. Like I got color that I didn't have a couple months ago. I mean, a month ago, and I could just feel the color, and I just feel a lot better. I had no. I was white.
It's a good.
Now I'm red.
It's a good time to be alive, man. Because if this was, 40, 50 years ago, both you guys have probably been dead already. You know.
Not so much me, because what I had, it would have progressed slowly. So they, but I could feel the fluttering. You know what I mean? FBS, when you could feel the fluttering in your heart. It's an ugly feeling. You don't like that feeling.
It's terrifying.
Yeah, it is. It's terrifying.
Yeah, it's
like a skipping on a record or something. You can feel it.
It's like a
bro. You can, yeah, and like for me, what it would be is like my heart would beat, and then it would skip a beat, and then all of a sudden it would pound. Like, I mean, you know what I mean? Like you could feel it through your fucking chest, and then it would skip another beat, and then it would do it again, bro. It was a fucking nightmare, man, and it takes everything out of you. Yeah, bro, it's the worst. Like Lee said, you could feel it in your chest. You know something's not right. You get tired so quickly. Like bro, it's the worst, man. I'm so glad I got that fucking ablation done, bro.
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
130.
But anyway,
likes.
listen.
There should be 200 likes there, people.
Yeah, let's
go. How many is there? You guys should be throwing likes and donations at everybody on the screen right now, even if they don't have a channel. Like this video in honor of them.
Yeah. Show me some support and hit the like button, damn it. It's free.
Listen, that's what we'll do. Give Common Sense some likes right now, okay, on this stream. Then give Gunsmoke some, then FBS, then Lee.
Yeah.
All right, listen, guys. How about this? I can't stay on much longer. I'm gonna lose my shit. How about Gunsmoke? You gonna go on, bro? I don't even care if I do a show.
Not tonight.
You're not
tonight. Nah.
Gunsmoke, make a plan for tomorrow. I'll go on with you. I got a show with Danny tomorrow. I'll go on with you tomorrow night. Like maybe like 11 or something, 10 or 11.
Yeah, I'll make you good.
Oh, look! Wait! Look who's here!
Party, baby!
Tony,
what's up?
Why don't you get your Why don't you get your make this a real classic, Tony? Come on, we need a Cuban in here.
Yeah, Tony, I'm dropping the link just because you're here, just because you're energy.
I need a cigarette, damn it! I was about to go to the stove.
Your energy gives me energy. If you got a bounce, go ahead.
No.
All right,
hey, great golfer. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that shit, man.
What are you doing?
He's saying that Bofa called the cops. And don't do that, bro.
Yeah, Bofa wouldn't call the cops. I'm sorry.
Don't be putting shit like that on people, man, that you don't know. You know what I mean? That's not cool.
No.
Besides, we know who it was anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
There's only one person really sick enough to do that.
You know what? We might be surprised by who it was. Because sometimes people are just devious. The people that we least expect.
Bro, I told this dude during the show, I said, I bet you the cops show up, dude. I said it like 20, 30 minutes before it happened. I'm like, yo, I guarantee you the cops are going to show up. Watch. And then they showed up.
What's going down?
Here he is. Huh? The one, the only.
Hey.
Champion.
I went champion too, baby. What's up?
There you go, bro. There you go. Why not?
Hey, Tony, I'm kind of jealous. You're a 60-year-old man having those legs you got.
Say it again, bro. Run that by me again, bro.
A 60-year-old man having those legs you have.
Yeah, bro.
Legs.
Well, I'm not yet 60 like you, big dog. I reached retirement age like you, buddy.
How old are you, Tony?
Hey,
Tony, how old are you?
Huh? I'm 45, bro. What do you think? 45. What do you think?
Oh, 45.
Well, Tony Soflo is prison preserved, bro.
He you better believe it. Like didn't you see the movie The Demolition Man? Huh? I'm the guy. I'm the guy, baby. Hey, so let me ask this. Hey, I'm curious. I just finished eating some chicken, man. Hardcore chicken, baby. Hey, but listen. Let me get into character here, man, because I love this. Hey, listen. It's tremendous, man. Truly tremendous. Hey, this is what I want to know, man. So what happened, bro? These dudes decided to go have a drink of coffee, man, and all of a sudden, buddy gets there. Rob got there first, right? Who got there first?
Rob got there.
Yeah, I think Rob was there. Yeah, Rob was there.
Right.
When he got there, bro, he said there was 2 blue and whites in the parking lot, but he didn't think nothing of it. They were in the store.
Right.
So then when he waited a little while, when he pulled away, when he turned out, he got pulled over by an undercover.
Oh, really?
He said the cop knew his name before he gave his license, and then they called more.
That was it, bro. The giveaway. Now listen, people, let me explain before people start jumping the gun. And wait, what about Mr. Shaolin? When he got there, what happened?
He's saying the cops were there and he thinks Rob set him up, but he didn't get pulled over or nothing.
Oh, and Rob, okay. And Rob sent you pictures, right?
Yeah. I got a picture of him pulled over.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So if he got pulled over, we definitely got to come to the logical conclusion, like I like to say, that it probably was not him. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. Now, I'm not going to get on here. I'm not going to get on here because I heard the testimony of BK Shaolin. You know what I mean? Even though I might not like the guy too much, or maybe or none at all. I think he's just a hardcore metrosexual type of guy. That's to each his own. But what I'm trying to say is that I'm not going to blame him either, because we can't jump the gun here and say that any of these 2 gentlemen snitched. I kind of believe BK Shaolin.
He didn't. BK didn't do it.
I do.
He didn't do it.
Now, having said that, I'm not putting a but. I'm going to put a however. The however is that there is certain character elements in that side over there.
Yep.
That would love for something bad to happen to one of his characters, even his own people.
Yep.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. 100%.
We do have to come to the other logical conclusion that we do know for a fact. I gotta say it, baby. Hey, Chicago Maggot, I think it was you.
I want to be surprised. I want to be surprised.
Hey, straight up, bro. I think it was him, bro. He's the one who's ready to call 911 with the quickness, bro. There he is, right there. We got him. We got him. I'm gonna
Guys,
find out, bro.
What was the under over on how long it would take Tony Soflo to mention Chicago Muscle?
Hey, no, but listen, yo, hey, for real. Let me ask you a question. What's the relationship between MRE and the Chowling guy?
Who?
What's the relationship between MRE and Mr. Chowling, Justin Bieber?
I don't know, but I know they do streams together and shit.
Oh, really?
Like, but I don't know, how well they know each other.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So they never had any breakups or anything like that. They've been lovers all this time.
Hey, can you read Ray Schultz, please?
Say it again.
Hold on. Ray Schultz said if the cops were called on BK, they would have stopped and searched him. They didn't. They searched the other guy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like I said about ducks.
Yeah.
Exactly, but, if they did pull over BK, that they would have rather had that, because then they could have blamed somebody over here for it. And it just didn't turn out like that,
But see that's the big difference between the people from this side and the people from that side. We're not going to automatically now jump to the conclusion that Mr. Justin Bieber, metrosexual extraordinaire, was the one who called the police. I'm not going to come into that conclusion. I'm not.
Fucking Soflo, you're the best, man.
No, I'm not. I'm actually. I think Highlight's the best, in my opinion. But hey, you know what can I say?
Yeah, bro, Tony. When you guys were tripping on his teeth today, oh my god, bro, I was laughing. I was in the store, bro. I was laughing so fucking hard, bro. The way you and Nikki were laughing, holy shit,
bro. I was crying. I was crying, dude.
No.
I'm dead serious, bro. It was fun, bro. Hey, people, if you haven't watched the show, you might want to watch that show. I wish which number it was, what stamp, I could just take you straight to that spot, bro. But bro, listen, the main reason I got on here, let me get into character. Here it comes. It's the main reason.
Somebody please drop Tony Soflo's link. Let's try to get him some subs. Please.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna plug my channel because Lee Cole always plugs his channel when it comes to my show, bro. So I'm gonna plug my channel. Lee Cole's here. I know this is not Lee Cole's channel, but I'm doing it just because he's here. I'm plugging it. Hey, Tony Soflo, baby, what's up? Make sure to like and subscribe. But listen, bro, people, check this out. This is very important. This is a prime example how the situation can definitely go spiral out of control. Right? And you have a situation like that. You know what I mean? This thing about meeting up with people. Listen, bro, let me tell you, bro, you're meeting up with people, you don't know what the hell could happen, bro. Especially if other people are around. Because, hey, let me tell you something. How about, okay, let's just say that, like I believe. I don't believe it was BK and I don't believe it was Rob. I really don't. I really truly don't. If I believed that it was one of them, I would say it. I'm that type of guy. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is that what if somebody who didn't like one of these two characters really, really bad was watching this show and knew where they were going to hang out, and they decide to do something?
Yeah, of course.
For real, you're going to tell me, hey, that it might not be a super probable scenario, but is it a possible one? Damn real it is, bro.
Yeah.
No, I think that is the answer. I don't think it's a possible. I think that is what happens.
Yeah. It can happen, bro. And you guys meet up somewhere. But bro, you really think I'm gonna waste my time with Tony Pizza or Chicago the Maggot or Mr. Highlight, bro? For real, dude. All three of them, bro. I'll beat their asses, bro. I swear to, I don't have to prove nothing. I know I could beat all three of their asses, bro, in the ring. I ain't gotta prove nothing. And then the thing about it, you have to understand also, bro, that if you come on here, you know what I mean, and you're gonna be dishing out disrespect to people, bro, expect to get some disrespect back, bro, and don't get all so super butthurt about it.
Yeah.
I can understand when somebody goes overboard, like that piece of shit bum super beggar guy, Tony Pizza. You know what I mean? Bro, did you see what this fucker did, bro? He put it on a community tab on his community page. He put a picture of a little kid.
Yeah, bro.
That doesn't surprise me.
Listen, I don't want to interrupt, bro. I don't want to interrupt Tony Soflo.
No,
BK is down here. No, I just want to tell you BK is down here.
Who did that, Tony?
Mr. Beggar extraordinaire, bro. Straight up, I don't know how anybody could even give that guy a penny, dude. Big dog, I'm dead serious, bro. And I believe that's where that guy needs to be touched. I'm being dead serious, bro. It was at the I waited to do it. I knew that it was there. I waited to the end of my show to bring it up. That's how I ended my show, bro. Let me tell you,
everybody knows that's what's kept him around for the past year is all the money he's been fucking getting. People are paying him to do it. You know what I
mean? Bro. And you know, sometimes I come to the conclusion, bro, that you know, this guy is a straight up piece of human excrement, dude. To come on here and put up a picture of a little kid.
I know, bro.
And then put a picture of Lee Cole. Put a picture of Lee Cole looking at the little kid, and FBS like trying to insinuate that these guys are, you know, people that might trying to call Lee a child molester and all that kind of crazy shit. But Lee, he put a picture of he put a picture of FBS in his community tab with two penises pointing at him. He put a picture of you. Yes, he did that too just now. And then, hey, bro, listen. Hey, I don't need to be on YouTube, bro. People send me emails. Cause if I show you how many emails and text messages I get a day from people here, you guys would freak out.
No, we wouldn't. We get the same thing.
Yeah, they get them too.
I get more than you. I get more than you. I bet you I get more than you.
How much?
Stop that. Stop that.
Should I bring
$500? $500. $500. Let me speak. This is what he did.
Hold on.
And he called you a chomo, dude. Something like that. I'm dead serious.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I'm here with FBS Live, baby. I'm here with FBS Live, baby. Come here for a second. Say hi here to FBS.
Should I bring Tony Soflo?
Here's my beautiful girl.
Jesus.
Here's my beautiful girl that I'm gonna introduce to everybody, baby.
Tony,
my beautiful girl right here, 100% Italian, baby. What's up?
Tony,
hold on. Cuban over here, 100% Italian. What's
up? Tony, should I bring?
Baby, tell us something in Italian, baby.
Oh.
Soflo, hang on, buddy. You want BK to come on or not?
Who?
BK.
BK, come on, get on, baby. I want to talk to you.
There you go.
Come on, BK, with those type. Hey, BK.
All right, I can only stay for a second, gentlemen. I'm on the phone with a broad right now. All right, people on here don't
What's
know
his name?
about that.
With a broad.
Listen, nobody over here.
What's his name?
Cops.
With a broad or a board?
A broad.
I'd like to say something. BK, I'd like to say something. Are you saying that on your side, you're talking about all those calls?
I'm here to say one thing. Like I said, I'm on the phone. Stop trying to get me involved in things that I'm not going to fucking feed into. You got the wrong guy.
Dude, you're involved because you showed up.
I showed up to say one thing, though. Nobody fucking over here.
Come on, bro. We're here. We want to hear it.
I got the shit on my channel, the proof. I pulled up, look at all the timestamps from when he called, wrote in the chat he was there, but the time I got there, everything. It was like a 9-minute, 8-minute fucking period. Okay? They were sitting there already. Who are these people trying to fool?
But BK, what you're saying is there was 2 cops at a donut shop. Yeah. I mean, do you realize that's like saying there was 2 cops in front of a police
station. I drove around the place 100 times. Why didn't he come outside? See, I sat in front of the place, blasted fucking music. He was nowhere to be seen. You said he was outside. I looked in every car there. It was 4 or 5 fucking cars parked there. He was not in the car. Where's his picture? Where's his proof? Because I put up mine. Bottom line.
I'm looking at the picture.
You ain't gonna fuck my name,
bro. We didn't say you did it.
Hey, bro, nobody said it's going to fuck up your name, bro. As a matter of fact, I was the first guy over here that said, bro, that I don't think that anybody should be blamed here, bro. So what's up, big dog? What's up?
Well, people know. People in the chat, too, are trying to fucking...
Well, bro, that's the people in the chat, big dog. You know how it is. I'm pretty sure right now, if we were in your chat right now, there'll be a whole bunch of people in the chat, too, talking a whole lot of mad shit, big dog. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Well, listen, bottom line, I called nobody. I never did that in my life.
Okay.
And we
didn't say you did, BK.
Yeah,
we said you didn't. We all said you didn't.
Right.
Every one of us said we don't think for a second that you did it, but we know Rob didn't do it either, bro.
All right, like I said, I'm on the phone. I'm reading the chat and shit.
All right.
I'm really not listening.
All right. You're all right. Talk to your broad.
My broad, my chick.
Yeah, you're broad.
My boy or my broad?
No, you're broad.
All right, gotcha.
You're from New York, right? You're from New York?
Have a good one.
All right, you're from New York, right?
I'm from, Brooklyn.
Yeah, you get your call? You got a call? You got a call?
I'm going to get a coffee.
No, but you don't get in your car and drive to the bar? And drink some beers?
Yeah, I'm only wearing my shorts.
You wear your shorts. Not the tight jumpsuits, right? No,
that's another thing. Nobody wears tight. Listen, that's another thing. That was another fabricated story. No tight clothes over here.
Okay, bro, they're lying, bro. Hey, look, I want to get this. I just want to get the record straight, big dog.
Yeah, no tight clothes over here.
No tight clothes.
Never that.
Never the tighty whities or anything like that.
We got our stuff fitted a little bit these days.
Okay, bro. All right, bro.
Guys, I gotta go. I gotta run.
All right, bro. Go talk to your board.
I couldn't ask him the question I wanted to ask him.
Oh, what'd you want to ask?
I wanted to say to him, I wanted to talk to him about what trolls do, and they're all on that side. He just doesn't get it. For him to think that those people would not do that means that he's lacking.
Hey, Lee, isn't this the same guy who believes that the MRE is not a white supremacist, bro? Really? Doesn't he believe that?
Yeah.
Well, that goes to show you his reasoning capabilities, man. That's simple. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, without a doubt. And I'll guarantee you, it was one of those trolls that called the cops.
Yeah, I would. Hey, I would not doubt that for a minute, bro. I'm telling you, people. There's people here watching this shit. Now, let me say. Now, having said that, I've said it here from the maybe one of the first videos that I did. This genre is monitored big time by the police. All right, hardcore. You know,
we know that you're one of those cops, Tony.
Yeah, and I could just be one of those dudes, man.
Because we were told by
fucking Lee.
I'm one of the handlers.
Lee loves starting some shit, bro. This guy.
The bum in the car.
Simple as that. Everybody's trying to figure out what's my federal case. What is it? The Judge Texas Pros. What are them dudes called? The Texas Justice Pro. What are them guys?
Justice Tech Pros.
They're dying to find out my federal case, bro. Yeah, you want to know something? If you guys are so good, bro, figure it out, bro. I'm gonna give you guys some time to see if you guys can figure it out. If you don't figure it out, you make me say it, bro. You guys suck.
Chopper Reed, thank you very much for this. $50,
Chopper's the man.
Bro.
Yeah, straight up, bro. Hey, listen, I'm out of here. Lee Cole, I'm gonna be there tomorrow. What time you get on tomorrow, bro? Come on, plug it, baby, please. What time you get on?
My show?
Yeah, what time you get on tomorrow?
Well, we'll do it 4 or 6.
4 to 6. I'm gonna get on there. I want to get on there. Are you doing anything special that I might not be able to get on there and plug my show?
Dude, yeah. If you come on, it'd be special. You're coming on.
Oh no! I'm sorry. I want to go on. I want to get on there and say, hey, yo, what's up? Drop the link like I did with FBS. You drop the link. I get on. Hey, yo, what's up? Tony Action, Tony Soflo. You know, make sure to like and subscribe. 11 o'clock a.m. What's up?
Hey, listen,
11 o'clock a.m.
I do not mind you.
I love you, bro. You're great, Lee. Listen, if you let me do that, you can plug your show in my show anytime you want, big dog. I just want to let you know that, bro.
Yeah,
all right.
I'm plugging.
And you're not. Show. And you're not gay. And Lee, I'll vouch for you. You're not gay. You're not gay.
Huh? How do you know?
Champagne blowjobs.
Look, Mickey Blade keeps trying to convince me that you're gay, Tony.
Yeah, bro, this is unbelievable. We got Tony Pizza. We got the maggot calling me gay. We got Lee Cole calling me gay. The next thing you know, bro, people are gonna be saying, "But I like calling me." It's unbelievable.
Hey, nobody knows you better than Blade.
Hey,
so
I can't wear tight clothes. Look at that. We even got BK Chaolin not wearing tight clothes now because he's all freaked out about it. And I know he wears those jogging pants. I don't want to hear it.
Hey, Tony, I don't look for tight clothes. They find me.
Hey, listen, BK Chaolin cannot tell me that he wears eyeliner, bro. I don't want to hear that, bro. He is the ultimate metrosexual guy over here in the mob tube genre. BK Chaolin, I'm sorry I had to say that. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? I got nothing against you, bro. Hey, people, I love you guys, bro, for real.
Oh, my God.
You know what I'm saying? You guys are awesome.
You got to do a Chicago Muscle, Chicago shit stain impression before you leave.
Hey, let me tell you guys something, all right? Stay away from that fucker Soflo, because if he gets your fucking info, your guys gonna get fucked up, man. Hey, but listen.
Jesus, you just made me fucking deaf. Holy shit.
Hey, I love you guys, bro. Hey, for real, thanks, tomorrow, bro. Baby, at 11 a.m., I got a show for Lee Cole. Come drop on by, Lee Cole. Bye. Love you guys.
What's the show going to be about?
All right, Tony. Love you too, bro. Talk to you soon.
He's leaving Lee guessing now.
Oh,
that guy's a fucking trip, man.
He's going to go after Tony.
Yeah.
Oh, is he?
Oh, I hope so. Tony's a piece of shit, man.
Yeah.
You know what I feel about Tony? We have our list. Tony is number one on my list and will always be number one.
Number one, huh?
When you start doing, look what he's doing. Like he's getting worse than ever. Look at this.
Yeah.
You're lucky you came back.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, Diaz, what's up?
$50. Thank you so much, Diaz. I appreciate it, bro. You're the man.
That's awesome.
You rescued me at the last minute. Look at that. Thank you.
What's up, Diaz?
See that he came back? You came back about what, a half hour ago? You made $100, man.
Nice.
What do you mean came back?
Well, I mean, you went off and then you came back.
Oh yeah. No. I didn't leave the show.
Oh, you did?
No, he left for 30 seconds to grab a drink, I think.
Yeah, I've been
on.
on.
When I called you, you answered the phone.
Yeah.
You were still on. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all good. No, I was on the whole time, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, 4 hours and 33 minutes. Joe A67, $10. Put a few bucks towards pepper spray to protect yourself from DK. LOL. Thank you, Joe A67. You're the man, bro.
Yeah.
Someone asked me a question up here that said, "Do I think MB did this?" No.
Oh,
I'll be honest with you. I kind of have an idea which troll would do it, though.
Oh, Lee. Come on.
You and your fucking conspiracies, Lee.
I'm being honest with you.
If it was anybody, it was MB.
No,
I think there's a possibility that when Lee got that pacemaker, they did a lobotomy at the same time.
Yeah, no, so they fucked with his brain. They put a chip in his brain.
Listen, I'm entitled to my opinion. I've dealt with the trolls. I know which one's a little worse. Okay, I'm not sticking up for MB because she's done a lot of bad things, but there's a certain troll that has been known to do certain things like this. So it's just my opinion. It's a certain one. It's not the first time that he did it. So
is it a little tarot card reader?
Huh?
Is it the tarot card reader?
No, it's well, I'm not going to say who I think it is. I kind of have an idea if I had to put my money down.
Who, Anthony?
They've done it before.
Anthony?
Well, somebody in the chat was asking, or that's what they were saying. They think it is. That's the only reason I was asking.
Listen, you got to understand, all these trolls are equally bad. They're all bad.
They're not all as bad.
They all hang together as a group. Their head troll is MRE.
Yes.
He's the one that they've been following around. He's their leader. He admits he's their leader. He's the one that runs the off-site places and stuff. What do they call those pages again?
Discords.
He runs the Discords. I remember one time that Cane Shade went into Discords, and he was running the Discord, and he threw Cane Shade out because they were talking shit about me, real bad shit.
Shout out to the Discord.
You know, MRE will say he never talked about me, but he forgets about the Discord, the shit he used to say about me in the Discords. So
hey guys, I don't want to interrupt, man, but I gotta fly, guys.
All right, bro. Thank you for being here.
Right.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. We'll catch up soon, though, man. Everybody have a good night, man. Take care, guys.
Later, bro.
All right.
Peace. I dropped the link for Mob Talk Radio.
You got a big crew coming in all night tonight.
This is a this is a star-studded show. What's wrong, Gunsmoke?
It's about to get better.
Dude, if this if you want to keep it a star-studded show, you got to get rid of Gunsmoke.
Okay, yeah, I think so.
Why do you say it's about to get better, Gunsmoke?
I don't know.
Oh.
He'll grab the link.
I dropped the link.
He said he's going to start some trouble.
Oh, yeah. I don't think he actually is, though. What's up, Jeff? How you doing, my friend?
Hello, Chris and Gunsmoke.
What's up, bro?
And Lee.
How you doing?
Oh, we're about to find out.
Why?
Because I want to ask Lee a couple questions.
Okay.
Just because, let me explain myself first. I'm highly pissed off about something, but I'm not blaming anybody individually for what my issue is.
Yep.
But did I hear you call Borello a friend today?
No.
No, not at all?
No.
So the issue that I have is, you know what he did to me, right?
I don't hang out with him. I put 2 videos up with him.
No. I understand that. I'm asking a simple question. You know what he did to me.
I know what he did to you, and what he did to you is fucked up. I'm not friends with Gene Barillo. I'm an acquaintance of Gene Barillo.
Right. So
I had an opportunity to do a story, and I did it.
Right.
Anything, if I had to choose between you and Gene Barillo, it wouldn't be much of a choice. That's as blunt as I could be. And Gene Barillo is probably listening, and I don't really care.
Well, the point I'm trying to make is you can hardly complain about anybody else when they do that when you talk to a guy that does that. Do you understand what I mean? Like, I'm not blaming you personally. I'm just saying it kind of makes you a bit of a hypocrite.
Then let me be a hypocrite.
Because if you're gonna support a guy that says horrible shit about people,
wait a minute. How did I support him?
You're talking to somebody that you know has called people.
No, I'm putting up a show. I'm putting up a show that anybody else would do too. Well, as a matter of fact, Capisci will do it tomorrow morning.
Well, Capisci's Capisci. You're Lee. There's a big difference.
But there's no difference. I put up a story before Capisci did.
People know who Capisci is.
I know, but I'm just saying, Jeff. No, I'm going to do a story with whoever I want. A lot of people would say to me, "Why were you on here today with Jimmy Calandra?" I'm going to get that too.
Well, there's a difference between the two. There's a large difference between the two, and I don't know. I mean, you can be tight with whoever you want. You're entitled to talk to whoever you want. I just think that
let's get one thing straight though. Danny and I are two different people. Before I do anything, I talk to Danny about it.
Well, this has nothing to do with Danny.
No, I'm just saying. Now, if you don't like me doing a story with Gene Barillo, I don't know what to tell you, because if I had the opportunity to do it again, I would. Do I approve of what he's done to you? Absolutely not.
I don't know. I just think it's a bit hypocritical when you complain about other people doing it. Yet,
hey, we can all be hypocrites, my man. When it comes to doing a story, I'm willing to be a hypocrite.
So you'd rather instead of doing the right thing, you'd rather get the views.
That's what we're here for.
Feel that way.
That's what we're here for. We're here to get the views.
Okay, so it's all about views and not doing the right thing.
No, doing the right thing is putting up the story people want to hear. Look how many views I got on both of those today. People want to hear that. Okay. They want to know him in court. Whether we like it or not, the informants on here, people want to hear about them, whether we like it or not.
So is it true or not true that you called somebody twice in the last 2 weeks trying to get Gene arrested again?
Absolutely a lie.
Okay.
Absolutely a lie. And whoever said that to you is a lying scumbag, and they should confront me and say it in my face.
Or you can email me. I'll tell you who it was.
Okay. Well, whoever it is a scumbag.
All right.
Absolutely not.
You have to understand from my perspective, Lee, that somebody that says those fucking filthy things, regardless of who they are, makes them a piece of shit. An utter piece of shit. And we
have a lot of pieces of shit around here that try to cause trouble. Come on. Me and you've been through this.
But how many of them call people pedophiles, Lee?
Tony put a video up of me today looking at little children.
Really?
So, it happens to all of us. It's that simple. But you know what? If Gene Barillo calls me and tells me that he wants to talk to me before he goes into to jail, after I haven't talked to him in a while, I'm not going to turn that down.
Wow, it just makes you a hypocrite. That's all.
Yeah. Well, the first person to call me when I did it was Jeff Nadu, and he was like, he goes, the first thing he said to me, have let Gene tell me, give me information about Gene in court. See, people want to hear that stuff.
Yeah, people that don't.
I'm not friends with. Do you understand that I'm not friends with these guys?
Well, it's not about it. I think you're missing my point. It's not about. You're entitled to interview whoever you want. I could care less about all of that.
And look, I see. This is the difference between me and you, Jeff. Don't take this personal. The difference is this: whoever you interviewed, I couldn't give two shits. I couldn't what they said about me or anything like that, because that's your business. That's as simple as I could be about it.
But didn't he make fun of your brother being dead too?
Who's that?
Gene.
What does that have? That's me. No, that's Tony that does that.
No, Gene did it too.
When we first came out, without a doubt, he did it.
Right. So how can
you justifiably admitted it to me?
A guy that does that.
Yeah. But listen, it's a story. Do you understand that? Look at FBS. Wait a minute. FBS and I, we said horrible things like that to one another. But we're here doing these shows now.
No, I think you gave me the answer I needed. You care about views more than what the right thing to do is, and that's okay.
If you want to take it that way, you take it that way. Jeff, we have a business. We got to do our business. If Gene Barillo came to you and wanted to do a story, I'm sure you would have done it too.
No, I'll cover rats, bro.
Well, listen,
I don't.
You can't say that because people could say, yes, you do.
Don't. I don't.
Well, it depends who we define as a rat, because there's certain people around here that don't get defined as a rat because people are afraid to say they're rats. So,
what does that have to do with anything?
But I'm just saying, I'm being straight with you, dude. I'm being straight with you. Would I take you over Gene Barillo? Absolutely. Would I interview Gene Barillo? Absolutely. Would I do it again? Absolutely.
I think, okay, let me be more clear. I think it's just knowing the fact that, and I understand you're going to cover shit and do what you got to do for views. I totally understand that. I understand that.
Keep saying that for views. Do you understand? You understand this is a business, right?
Well, I guess you can call what you do a business, sure.
Yeah, it's a business. I'm not here to put up a video with 200 views.
Right. I just think that there comes a point in time where there's morals and the right thing to do versus what you do to attain views. That's just my opinion.
Gene, come on, Gene. I'm sorry. Are you saying that you do everything you do is based on morals, dude?
Yep, most of the time. I don't do I attack anybody personally every day on YouTube? Nope. Do I make fun of somebody because they're fucking homeless? I do not. Do I do any of those things?
Who makes fun of anybody for being homeless?
You did for the last 45 minutes. Talking about
you're talking about the guy that put up me as a child molester?
Right.
Tony Pizza deserves that, though.
Yeah. Now you're using Tony Pizza as an example?
I don't do those things. That's not my gimmick. That's not what I do.
Listen, we both have different styles. I'll give you an example. You have your comment board cut off on your show because you don't like criticism.
No, because I don't entertain trolls. That's what that is.
Well,
and
listen.
When you reach the level I reach, you will understand why you don't do that.
You know what? I probably won't reach the level you reached because you've been doing this for a long time. You're very knowledgeable. And the best thing for you have done, if you had an issue with Gene Barillo and me, you could have emailed me and stuff, but instead you're choosing to do it this way.
Well, I'm just asking you a valid question. I said you're entitled.
And I'm giving you a valid answer. Would I choose him over you? No. Would I interview him? Absolutely. And I'll do it again and again and again. Did I call up Danny and ask him first? Yes.
Well, I don't care about Danny.
I care about Danny. He's my partner.
But no,
you know what Danny said to me? Lee, we're two different type of people. End of story.
No, I don't know. I thought that there was, I don't know. I guess maybe I'm just wrong. I just see things a little differently. It's not.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever associated with a rat?
Sure. Everybody knows that.
Okay, you have. So what gives you the right to ask me anything about this?
Because you know what? You weren't called a fucking pedophile by one, Lee.
I wasn't called a pedophile. I'm called a pedophile and a child molester every day on here.
By a rat?
Yeah, of course. By many people.
Which one?
There's so many. Come on.
Well, which one?
People, I'm being told right now I have not been called a child molester.
No, I said by a rat, Lee. Listen to what I'm saying.
I understand that, but Jeff, if you've associated with rats, you have no right to come on here and talk to me about rats.
So how long did I associate with a rat for?
I don't know. But you did. But you did. I never questioned you on that. So that's your business, dude.
Okay. Well, like I said, I just think you're a hypocrite, bro.
And I think you're a hypocrite because you associated with rats yourself.
Okay. All right.
That's it. But I still consider you a friend. That's just my opinion.
That's okay. You'll see. You'll like what happens next, buddy.
Okay. Whatever you want to do.
Oh, shit.
See, I got threatened.
That escalated quickly.
That's Jeff Canarsie. That's Jeff Canarsie. We can both play hardball.
All right. Well, hold on one second. Neil asks $5. Great show, FBS. You ever supporters on through StreamYard to chop it? Oh, do I ever let supporters on? Of course, bro. You guys are always welcome on. Just let me know. Shout out to Gunsmoke, Miss Can't Be Wrong, Common Sense, Boston J, Robert Urick in chat. Thank you, Neil S. And Donald said, "No, Lee, say it ain't so. Just no." I don't know what he means, but thank you for the $4.99.
Here's the great thing, people. If people don't like what a content maker does, they don't have to watch them.
But they do anyway.
But they do anyway. And that's what it comes down to. See, people right now can say, oh, Lee spoke to Gene Barillo. But you know what? Those two videos together today are going to probably push 5,000 views in one day. That's what it, and we can all talk what we want. We can all threaten people. But if people come after me and I know what I got to do, that's what it comes down to.
What's up, Danny Trio?
And Danny's in here. Danny will tell you anything I do, I talk to Danny about.
M. Soretti is right.
Huh?
M. Soretti says Gunsmoke loves when Lee says people. And I do. Every time you say the word people, I love it.
So I have a feeling, I have this bad feeling that a lot of people are going to be mad at a lot of other people after this show.
So let them be mad, though. That's what our job is. Our job is to entertain. We could be, people can come after us negatively or positive, but entertainment is entertainment. That's what it comes down to. When we do these shows, what's the button that we hit, Chris? We hit the entertainment button. We're here for entertainment. We're not here to have a bunch of friends.
I understand why he's mad, I understand why he's mad. The guy called him a chomo. That's like the worst thing he could be called.
Dude.
I know you've been called it too. I know.
Are you fucking kidding me?
But people handle it differently.
Nobody called a chomo more than me. Nobody.
That's true.
Nobody. Tony's doing it right now.
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to. What this is Jeff Canarsie wanting to play the part and threaten me. So that tells me he's tied up with somebody. So he can do what he wants. But it gets ugly, people. It gets
let's
ugly.
be honest. I'm sure Gene made pages about you too,
Of course. He wrote pages about everybody.
Yeah.
But look what FBS and I did to each other. Look what Jimmy and I did to each other. But yet we're up here talking. Look what you and I did to each other. We're not whining and crying and making this about us, and we want to do something. If that's what you need to do a show, attacking, then you go do it. I could do the same thing, and I could do it 10 times better.
Oh, this is going to get ugly. I have a feeling.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, no.
Well, I don't like that. Me and Gunsmoke.
I don't even know you did.
Lee's getting a private phone call.
Oh.
I didn't see that. Dude, shut up. I didn't even see it.
I muted him.
Okay.
Let me just read this. Donald 499. I just learned this info just now. I'm not sure what you mean.
Yeah. All right, he hung up.
Look. See, this is what I mean, people. Jeff Nadu just called me. You know what he said to me? He goes, Lee, why are you telling people you had the story first? I had it first. Are you fucking kidding me? Jeff Nadu called me and told me to give him the information. This is what I'm talking about, people. When people on here, you know what it is? You got these guys that have been here for a long time, and they don't like us new guys. They don't like us being here doing what they always wanted to do. Yeah. That's what it comes down to. FBS and I put off good shows, and it bothers the shit out of these guys.
Steve said the
a show that gets 50,000. One day it has 5,000 views, and the next day it's 45,000 views. You don't see it. We work for every view we get without buying them.
That's true. It's very true.
That's why we work hard. That's why we're stuck where we are. We could easily be at 20,000, 30,000 if we wanted to, and nobody would ever know.
What do you mean? Nobody would ever know what?
Yeah, we bought subs.
Yeah.
We're here busting our ass and doing this legitimately.
Yeah.
We're as legitimate as could be.
Legit. Ain't caught lacking.
And Jeff, true. I see you in there, man. That's an embarrassment for you to call me and to tell me. When you called me, you told me to give you the news about Gene. And now you're saying it bothers you so bad that you broke it, dude? Let's ask Gene.
Well, who broke it?
I think these guys will bitch. You know what? You know why they're mad about the Gene thing? Because they didn't break it. That's why they're mad about the Gene thing. That's why.
Yeah.
Eat your fucking hearts out, guys.
I was surprised.
I think the only logical solution now is to get Jeff Nadu on here also.
I don't care.
No, I don't even know if he's in the chat.
Oh, he is.
Oh, is he? You want to come on,
he is
Jeff? Here, I'll drop the link for your ass. For your motherfucking ass.
Yes, Neil. I agree with Lee. You could have done it privately. Yes. Don't you understand they don't want to do it privately?
Well, this is the show, though. We'll look back on this shit in 3 years and be like, what a great ride. You know? All the crazy shit you guys are going through. Sick fucks.
Hello?
Man.
What are you talking? Fuck you, okay, little man? Go put your wig on and get the fuck out of here.
Damn.
I could hear him yelling, holy shit.
I'm telling you, man.
Shit.
Okay. Fucking you bunch of jealous bitches, man.
Damn.
God almighty. And you know what, guys?
Wow.
I won't have 25, 30,000 views because I earn my views.
Oh. Listen. I think Jeff Nadu needs to do this on FBS's show right now and not over the phone. That's what I do.
Come on, drop
Steve
that
Sanderosa, $50. Thank you so much, Steve. I appreciate
if you. Bring
you.
Jeff Nadu, what's going to happen is we're going to start yelling at each other, and my dog behind me, who's shaking right now, is going to freak out.
Oh, all right. No need.
If Jeff Nadu needs to call me, he can call me. And
it would be a
I am calling you out because you're acting like a little bitch right now.
It would be a reverse. It would be a reverse sandbag. Like I sandbag Nadu.
Oh yeah, touche.
He's not capable of sandbagging me.
No, you're gonna get sandbagged right now.
I just mean I sandbagged Nadu with you almost a year ago, and now I can sandbag you with Nadu.
No, and then Lee sandbagged you the other day too.
Ugly.
No, I'm not gonna.
That's what you want.
It's all good. I always ask whoever's on the show with me if they're okay with me bringing somebody on. So
he's calling me. He's calling me on my phone, yelling at me. I did call you a moron, and you did. Did you guys see me recording anybody? You know what, you dumb fucking midget? Check it out. I put my phone down and forgot to hit the button. Who wants to record you? You're not that exciting.
You need the jitterbug.
What do you mean? Jitterbug. What do you mean you forgot to hit the button?
He called me, and then remember the first time?
Yeah.
And I put my phone down. I thought I hit it, and he was still on the phone. I recorded him.
Oh, he said I didn't know you were on live.
Well, maybe next time you should do your research.
Well, the first time, bro, I had it muted, so we couldn't hear you. And the second time, we could hear your voice, but we couldn't make out anything you were saying.
Yeah.
I didn't hear the word. Nobody heard you, Jeff.
Yeah, bro. If you need me to,
I got the long time people here mad at me today. Well, you know what? Don't be mad. Go out and break a fucking story.
If you needed me to, bro, or if you need me to, Nadu, let me know and I'll edit that out, bro. It's not a problem. I'm pretty fucking awesome like that.
You gotta show me how to do that shit. I still don't know how to do that shit. I tried to do it the other night.
I'll show you. I'll show you. It's easy.
I'll show you. Come on.
The Sit Down a Mafia History podcast. I was calling him and breaking balls, and then he ran into the bullshit he runs into. I was messing around, and he acts like a prick.
Well, then maybe you shouldn't call me. That's what you say. You know what, Jeff? When people say that they're calling you fucking around, they're not really fucking around. They're saying what they mean, and then they go, I was joking. That's what happens.
Yeah.
If you think I'm going to kiss anybody's ass, or I'm going to have Jeff Canarsie come on here and threaten me, Jeff Canarsie, I'm going to tell you too. We can do what we can do. Danny and I will do fucking a week's worth of shows on you. Is that what you want?
We don't want that.
Well, it can easily happen.
So what? I don't understand because I'm a little in and out now because I had to go up and say goodnight to Shanna and all this stuff. But what exactly is Jeff planning on doing now? Does anybody know?
Oh, you guys heard him threaten me when he left. That's what he does. He threatens people.
Oh, he said, "Drop that link. Drop that link."
Lee, it's up to you, bro. I wouldn't
Who's
sandbag
that? For
you.
who?
Sandbag.
Nadu.
Ah!
Jeff
I don't
Nadu.
care.
Listen to fucking Gunsmoke, bro. One day, Lee, you got to do the show as Gunsmoke, and Gunsmoke has to do the show as Lee.
Yeah.
You got to do
I
a
can't
show
be
together.
Gunsmoke.
Lee Smoke and Gun Cole.
I got to
It'll
smoke
be called-
cigarettes. I got to smoke cigarettes first of all.
That's right.
It'll be called Trading Places.
Trading
I
Play.
dropped
Yeah,
the
that's a
link
good
to
name.
the-
I like
yeah,
that.
like that movie, bro. Eddie Murphy and
I
I
was-
want to watch that tonight.
I was coming up with good thumbnails today for me and Lee for upcoming shows. I got some good artwork of Lee, of you, of Jimmy. That's
Nice.
some good artwork.
All right, here is Sit Down, Organized Crime or Mafia History podcast. I'm not sure which one it is anymore. Mafia History or Organized Crime?
Mafia History.
Oh, all right. My bad.
Lee, first of all, let me just say one thing. Okay, first of all, I put this out on Twitter, Lee. I was fucking joking around with you. You should have said, hey, I'm on live right now. I'll call you back. But no, instead, like you usually do, you got into your fucking bullshit. I was breaking your balls, Lee, like I usually do, and you do to me. I wasn't calling
Jeff,
you.
let me ask you a question, Jeff. How come every time you say insulting things to me, you finish it off by saying I was breaking your balls?
Lee. So you don't say shit about me on streams and I'm not even on.
I don't call you at your house. I don't ever call you on the phone breaking your balls.
Lee, first of all, I was fucking around like I do occasionally with you, and you acted like a fucking dickhead, recording me like you're on live. Why don't you say I'm on live right now? I'll call you back.
No. Excuse me. I wasn't recording you. I forgot to hang the phone up.
No. When I called you originally, why didn't you just say, "Hey, bro, I'm on live right now. I'll call you back."
You didn't ask. Well, I got to tell you what I'm doing now?
Hey, that's what you usually do. You've done it to me before if I've called you. I wanted to ask you about something.
Hey, listen, I didn't know it was going to be such a big thing. Jeff, you called me, and what did you say to me? You said to me exact words. You said to me very seriously.
Yeah, I asked you why you didn't give me credit. Why the fuck would I be serious with that? I was kidding around, Lee.
But
Seriously.
you called me before, and you told me.
Let me ask you a question. I know you want to, like, now you're all into this Jeff Nadu bought sub shit because it benefits you now. Lee, do you really think, seriously, I need you for fucking info? Seriously. Give me a fucking
break. I need you?
Jeff, yeah, you do. You call me every time you needed a show before. Let
me explain something, Jeff. Let me explain something.
Anytime you needed a fucking show, you call me.
Jeff, don't try to talk over me. It ain't going to work. Let me explain something. You have how many thousand subs? What do you have?
15.
15. When you do a live, you got 70, 80 people in your
Lee,
live.
I barely do lives. I do lives every 2 weeks.
4,000 subs.
You do 6 lives a day, Lee.
300 people
I don't
in
do
my
lives. Do you not understand YouTube, Lee? Seriously? Do you understand YouTube at all? Okay. No, you don't, because you ask me about it all the fucking time.
Why are you shaking?
Because I'm fucking annoyed with you. That's why.
If you're going to come on here and try to get into debate with me, you're making a mistake.
I'm not getting in a debate with you. I told you like that
everybody
a joke, and you making a big fucking deal.
Listen, I got 4,000 subs. I get 300 people.
Good.
So why do I need you?
I told you that.
80 people.
80 people. Because I don't go on live every day, Lee. I do recorded shows. That's not the purpose of the channel, to go on live every day.
You do lives once a week.
No, I don't.
Yes, I've been watching you do lives.
Lee,
you get 80
let me
people
ask you a
on
question.
If I got 80 people in my lives, I shut my show down.
I don't go live. That's not the purpose of the channel. What does that have to anything to do with? Don't you think if I was buying
Jeff, can I explain something to you? And this is YouTube in general. If you have 12 to 13,000 subs, you will have 500 people.
I don't go on live ever, Lee. Nobody knows I'm on. They don't expect me to be on live. I don't do fucking lives. FBS goes on live. That's his show.
So are you saying that all those people that supposedly read your shit don't hit the bell to see when your stuff comes up?
Lee, let me tell you something. If you have proof, you should put it out. If not, you should shut the fuck up.
No, I don't need proof. All I got to do is look at your lives.
Lee, I don't do lives on a regular basis. What is so fucking hard to understand?
Bell out there. You tell people to hit you for reminders. The reminders would tell them you're on live.
Why does it matter?
13,000 people see you come on live.
Lee, first, I don't get 80. I do 200 now, so I don't know where you're going with this.
Okay.
But again,
here's the problem.
I don't need to compare numbers.
You came on here and you said to me, Lee, I don't need you. Actually, you do need me. You need me to show you how to get the proper amount of lives.
I need you for what? Lee, you have
to teach you how to
you
do
can't
live.
get Lee, you barely struggle to get 3,000 views. What you're talking to me about views? Are you fucking kidding me? Seriously? You really want to go down this road about views and shit?
Why not?
Seriously? Lee,
Come here.
Okay, obviously you're kind of
no, my dog's hyperventilating. That's what the problem is right now.
Well, I won't yell. I didn't hear that. That being said, Lee, it was a joke. Why are you taking
this? I was joking.
Okay.
I didn't mean that you only get 80 people on your lives. I take it back.
I don't do lives, Lee. FBS, let me ask you a question, right? Okay.
What?
You go on YouTube all the time. If your people expected you to always put out, let's say, a recorded video 2 times a week at 3:00, okay, they would always be ready to click on it. If you never went on live, do you think you'd get as many live users you get?
Well, I'll tell you what, I never got to test it with lives, but when I drop recorded videos, I don't get shit, bro.
Right,
so
because your channel is built because you go on live. Let me ask you, FBS, if you went on live once a week, do you think you'd have as many live viewers as you have?
Probably not.
Right, Lee, it's pretty, like, people know you, Lee. You go on a few lives a week, right? They know you're going to be on. It's pretty easy to understand.
Yeah, all I'm saying is, if you're going to come at me, I'm going to come at you. That's
Lee, I wasn't coming at you. I know I had no interest in being on a live show. You should have said I'm on live. I was just fucking around with you. You had me on the, and you're going off of me on the fucking show live.
Jeff, you just chose to call me right after Jeff Canarsie got off of here.
I had no intelligence whatsoever that you were on live right now. I had no idea you were on the show. I thought FBS was off by now. He'd been on earlier, I saw. I didn't know he was still on. I didn't even know Jeff Canarsie was involved with this conversation until 5 minutes ago.
Anytime that I do something on my show that pisses Jeff Nadu off, I'm sorry, I get you mixed up with Jeff Canarsie. Anytime that I do something that Jeff Canarsie doesn't like, he'll come at me and start insulting me. That's what he does.
Well, Lee, unfortunately, I can't. That's between you and him. I have no beef with him. But, I didn't know that. I didn't know you were even on live. I was just fucking around, Lee. Pretty simple.
Okay. It's forgotten about, It's forgotten about.
But you've developed, Lee, all of a sudden this arrogant fucking attitude, Lee. I don't know where you're getting it from. You just calm down, bro.
I'm arrogant? Okay.
Yeah. You think you're fucking Larry King every night.
Then I'm arrogant.
Yeah.
Then I'm arrogant.
Okay, fair enough. I just wanted to tell you. Have a good night. Guys, good luck. Have a good night. Thanks for having me on.
All right, Jeff. Thanks for coming on.
All right, Gunsmoke. See you, Jeff. See you, FBS. See you.
Later, bro.
Jesus. Oh, all right. Jeff, are you here?
I
am. My dog's kind of hyperventilating, so I'm not going to be screaming and yelling.
Okay. I don't listen.
Come here, Papa. Come here.
I'm not fighting with nobody.
Come here.
I'm not doing nothing.
Come here.
I think, to be honest, I don't know. It's like when somebody says horrible, filthy shit like that about me, it just doesn't sit right with me, especially when I consider somebody to be like in the same sort of genre. I feel like it's disrespectful to me, but everybody has the right to do what they want. But I certainly could care less what you do, Lee, as far as your show. That's your show. We have 2 different shows. So,
Jeff, can I ask you one question?
Absolutely.
How come when I do a show that you don't like, you always go public?
When's the last time I did that?
Well, you did it when I talked about Albert DeMeo's son being Albert DeMeo being dead. You called me a liar, and of course I was right. He was dead.
Okay.
You did it a couple other shows too.
What other shows?
When Danny and I were talking, and you said that we did not know what we were talking about. You actually wrote that post on your Facebook, and several people sent it to Danny. And then when I asked you about that post, you told me you didn't write that post.
Show me proof of it.
You want Danny to show you proof? Yes.
Yeah. Proof. If it's there, sure, why not?
Okay. But you insulted the show Danny and I were doing. Why would you do that? I don't insult any show you do.
Show me proof that I said that.
Well, I'm just telling you.
But that's what I'm saying. Everybody's saying I'm not saying I'm doing it. Show me proof I did it.
Well, listen, I'm not going to stand there and fight with you, Jeff, but every time I do something that does something pretty good, you seem to come after me.
Well, we have a difference of opinion on a lot of things. And
but you had a different opinion whether Albert DeMeo was dead?
Well, we're not going to discuss that.
What? But you went on and you tried to humiliate me that night.
I can't humiliate you if you're telling the truth.
Okay, well, you did. You called me a liar over and over.
Isn't that true, though?
It took you 3-4 days to admit that I was right.
I never admitted you were right.
But so you're still saying Albert DeMeo is alive?
No, I didn't say that either.
Okay.
I didn't say that either.
Jeff, we're here fighting for no reason. I don't want to fight with you. That's it. If I said something to you that bothers you, I apologize. Will I interview Gene Barillo again if I had the opportunity? Absolutely.
You can move in with the guy if you want, Lee.
You can move in with John Alite.
Well, I don't know if that's exactly tolerable, but at least
what well, I'm just saying.
Tolerable.
It's we could stand here all day and have this.
Maybe you and I can go together on a flight since they're both going to be down in Florida together.
Well, why not? Why not? You can come visit me here. You're more than welcome anytime.
We'll take Gunsmoke with us.
I'm down, I guess.
All right, I'm going to get out of here. And,
okay. Take care.
All
right, Jeff. Peace.
Hey, how did Albert?
Hey, listen. When you sandbag me, I'm supposed to get sandbagged.
Touche, Lee. Touche.
Okay, that wasn't really sandbagging. I think
No, I wouldn't sandbag you. Jeff had already been on. That's why I brought him back on without saying anything. I asked you for permission for each person.
No. And listen, I love it because that gives you entertainment, dude. That's what it's about. You came on my show the other day. You gave me entertainment, and that's what it's about. That's what it's. And here's what it comes down to, FBS, whether you want to believe it or not. A lot of people pretend they like us, but they don't.
Oh, I know, bro. You don't got to tell me. I know.
A couple new guys on the block get 4,000 or 5,000 in 1 year. Not even 1 year. It's been 10 months, people.
Shit.
10 months. We take in a certain income. It burns the shit out of people.
I know.
It does.
Fucking look what Nadu said.
Someone like Gunsmoke comes on who doesn't even put out content making $200.
You motherfucker. I can't. I did a fucking O-Block video. I worked the whole week on that fucking O-Block video. It's too violent for YouTube. You son of a bitch.
Gunsmoke, man. He's like, Gunsmoke reminds me of like my kid, the better looking version.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Betty Lee.
Yeah.
Did you just say the good looking version of your kid?
Of me.
Oh, I was going to say
my kid.
I was actually making thumbnails. I was like, I kind of look
my son hates me enough. You want to start that now?
Yeah, I was
going to say was on saying you were ugly.
Oh, there you go. Mob Talk Radio. Look what he said.
I'll have you kidnapped and sent to West Virginia to stay with not guy. See, that's good. That's what we should be doing on Talk Radio.
Yes,
that's what we should be doing.
Que bola.
Great Nikki.
Que bola.
We might as well.
Sorry to be rude and interrupt like that. I just wanted to say something. Not in the sense of in Jeff or anything, but it is true. If you have a channel and you hardly go live on it, you're barely gonna have people that go live on it.
Hey, listen, Nikki, I know it might be true, but I was using it as a weapon.
Oh no! I was just saying. I don't know if that's where or not, but it's true though. If you can have 100,000 subscribers and only have 50 people live, as weird as it sounds, we know in the tech world there's a couple people that go live all the time and they get 1,000, 1,500, they have over 100,000, and then you have people that go live maybe once every 2 weeks and they get hardly any people. Huh? No, it doesn't matter. No.
Yeah, we're talking about the channel.
Yeah, the algorithm works the same though. I'm just saying. If he doesn't do live dailies,
Nikki, listen, you have a lot more knowledge about this stuff than me. I'll be totally honest with you. So anything you say to me, I'm gonna take with advice. Let me put it that way.
I appreciate it. No, I just wanted to say that. I just wanted to say that because if I would have done it for you too, Lee, you know what I'm saying? But he is right on that point. But no, that's all I wanted to say. I'm gonna get off because I'm driving here, guys.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on, though.
Yep, thanks for
all right, guys. Later. Thanks,
I forgot. This is FBS's show. Let me shut
Listen, Nikki, you're never going to convince me that Tony Soflo is gay.
He's gay 100%, bro. You see when he crosses his legs? He doesn't want to admit it, bro. Come on, who wears tight shirts and crosses legs? Who wears t-shirts, crosses their legs?
Listen,
Anybody?
that's the only one I know.
So, and he's in the chat right now. So, Soflo, you got something to say? Say it to my face, boy.
Nikki, can I ask you one question?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Do you wear those tight jeans?
Listen. I'm
skinny
250
jeans.
I'm 6 feet. I'm 6 feet, 250 pounds. I don't wear freaking tight. Nothing tight, bro. Not even tighty whities. I wear boxers.
No, I'm not talking about your drawers, dude. That's just wrong.
Yeah, no tight. The only thing tight is my socks. That's it. That's a question for Soflo. All right, guys, I'll let you go, man. Cause I'm over here driving, trying to look at the screen at the same time. We're going like 90 miles an hour.
All right, bro. Have a good night. A 5.5 hour show.
Thanks, guys.
Everybody and their mother in here.
Yep.
All right, guys.
Bro.
Peace.
Yeah, this is. I have to change the title. I don't think there's enough room in the fucking title. I gotta be honest.
You can make 3 shows out of this.
Lee, I got a mob question. Damn it!
No, wait a minute.
Motherfucker.
FBS, you can make a show that says FBS tries to sandbag Lee, but it doesn't work.
No, we'll get you. Yeah. We'll get you.
But I didn't though. I'm always careful now not to sandbag anyone. Joey Knuckles, thank you. He said you're the king, bro. Thank you for the cash app. And let me just shout out. Hurry up.
I got a question. Hurry up.
No, go ahead, ask it.
Son of a bitch.
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny, FBS?
What?
So you decided to stay on, and you added more classic to a classic.
I know, bro. This is a fucking holy shit.
I mean,
epic. It became
that's
epic.
what it's about.
Forget about classic. It's
but
epic.
you know, the fact of the matter is, guys, we're still the new guys on the block, and we haven't even hit a year yet. I consider my year on July 3rd when Jimmy Calandra came on the very first show I did. I mean, the very first interview.
Yeah.
July 1st, I consider like in this genre 1 year.
Yeah.
Was it July 1st or at the end of June? I forgot.
I don't remember. What, for you, for the Jimmy Calandra thing?
For us in general, you know, it's kind of funny though, because we come full circle. We started off, you know, on each other's show talking and everything. Then we went through that silly shit. And
next month, July is going to be your guys' month for the full year.
And we didn't even know who Gunsmoke was when we started. He just showed up one day.
I was doing funny little videos, and I caught Lee's attention. He's like, this dude does funny little videos.
Yeah, I remember that. I was praising you. The next thing I know, you made a video of me getting raped in the woods.
That was later on. That was after you pissed off Jimmy, you pissed off me.
That was fucking MobTube gold too.
Yes, my ass still hurts from that video.
I know, you always tell me about it. You need some hemorrhoid cream.
Antonino dropped me a PayPal. He said, I feel as though I owe you money for this show. Thank you. Thank you very much, Antonino. Yes,
listen,
guys,
Lee.
don't be afraid to donate. Hit the like button, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. I'll go as long as I can, guys.
Yeah, that's right. You are. Lee, I got a goddamn question. Back.
I'm watching the Yankee game. It's 4-1 in the top of the 8th. The Yankees are winning again. I'll tell you, we're getting spoiled here in New York.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Listen, goddamn it, Lee, answer the question.
I want to watch the fucking the.
Okay, what was the question? Tonight. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna shoot myself.
Answer me the question. I'm sorry, Gunsmoke.
Friggin' how did Albert DeMeo die?
I think he killed himself. I'm not sure.
He killed himself. How did he kill himself? That's big news.
I don't know.
Man.
I don't want to say that. I might be wrong.
That's what I believe. Yeah, what his wife kind of alluded to and stuff. Yeah,
that guy had a lot of hell in his life. Can you imagine who his father? His father was probably one of the worst mass murderers ever, and you know that poor bastard didn't stand a chance because.
But he wrote that book though. He should have made a fortune off that book.
Yeah, but a lot of people judged him by who his father was.
Yeah. You know, he did that interview for the biography channel, whatever the fuck it was, the Mobsters show, and he looked like he was like had a drinking problem. You could see like his skin was all like I don't know. You know how those drinkers they get that skin?
Yeah. Well, he went on a lot. He used to defend his father sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't defend that. You know, you just can't defend a man.
Well, he wanted everybody to know there was another side to Roy DeMeo.
There was no other side. There was no other side. None.
Yeah. No.
Nah, listen, all that bullshit about how these guys like, oh, but they were so good, to their families and their friends. Come on with that bullshit. They'll kill your, they'll kill their friends in a fucking minute, possibly family too. You know
Listen, I got to take off. My dog's hyperventilating.
All right.
I got to take her out for a car ride.
I see Paul.
All right, man.
And I take her out. I had a great time today, people. I'm sorry if people thought some things got a little controversial. I'm just a little bit disappointed that I wasn't sandbag a little bit better than that.
Yeah.
But besides that, I had a great time. I can see the Sicilian in you, dude. Either you're Sicilian or Dominican.
Yeah, bro. I
should have said that because Tony's going to be saying he's Dominican. I knew he was Dominican.
All right, thanks for coming on, Lee, bro.
No problem,
I appreciate it.
I had a great time. Jeff, Pop Talk Radio. I still love you guys. Take care.
Oh, look at that. All right, bro.
All right. I'll talk to you soon.
Yep.
That was nice.
278 mother effing people in here.
Yeah. Hit the like button for Fat Bald Poppy.
What?
They called you the Dominican.
Oh, because I'm That's funny shit, bro. So what's up, man? So no show tonight. You're doing it tomorrow, huh?
No, yeah, that's done. Yeah, you killed that. But I'm glad you did. You had an epic, legendary show, I gotta say. And I missed the first half of it. So
yeah. Well, listen, you gotta watch. You gotta watch the whole thing, bro. I can't believe, bro. How can you miss these shows? You know what time I'm gonna go on. What is wrong with you?
I know. I was here in the beginning, and then I said I'll be right back, and then I got caught up making artwork and shit, and then fucking I got I just knocked out.
I don't want to hear it.
And then you called me. You called me though, and then I woke up and I called you back, but you didn't answer. And then I saw that you were on.
Yeah. Well, listen, I wanted to talk to you about what had just gone on in the show.
Yeah.
But listen, it's a crazy night, bro. There's no way. Listen, Rob Jean did not call the cops. I do not believe BK called the cops. Somebody's playing fucking games, but Rob did get pulled over. I just inspected the picture he sent me, and you can see the cop's fucking badge on his chest. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, bro,
what they're trying to say is a fake cop. What do you think he's making?
No. Like as if he like I was inspecting it just in case it wasn't a cop behind it. But bro, there's no denying it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he's pulled over. So, listen, and I know Rob, he's not a liar, and he's certainly not a fucking cop caller. But anyway, that's done. Okay. Hopefully they put that behind them. Rob is done. He don't want no part of none of that bullshit. He ain't trying to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He doesn't want to, do all this, get in trouble and all that shit. But and who knows what BK is going to do? You never know from one day to the next.
Yeah.
Lauren, aka NB, called the cops. No questions asked. It was Def her. I agree. I do not think BK Shaolin called the cops. Do not think Rob Jean did either. No, me neither.
I wonder who Lee was saying who he thought it was. Lee was trying to say it was somebody else.
Yeah, who knows? But listen, Lee, you got to excuse me for thinking you might be making excuses for NB. No, it was NB. Yeah. But the thing is, like, even if this was yesterday, even if me and BK were going at it tooth and nail, I really don't think. Listen, do I think he might not show up? Yeah, I thought he didn't show up. But do I think he would call the cops? Listen, I would hope not. I certainly don't think so. I don't think for a second he called the cops.
Yeah. No.
I mean, if anything, like if you were that worried, you wouldn't show up. But I don't see him being kind of the kind of vindictive asshole who would try to get somebody fucking arrested. So, yeah, of course. You wouldn't have missed this show for a box of Sin Compromisos, FBS. Well, here's the bad news, Steve Cutler. I would have missed this show for a box of Sin Compromisos. Now, what I'm going to do after this show, I'm going to call Gunsmoke and I'm going to pace back and forth.
Oh, what a jag-off. Well, hit the like button, guys. Subscribe and hit the.
My bad. I'm going to pace back and forth in front of my house while I smoke a Sin Compromiso.
I got to go buy cigarettes.
Yeah, of course, Tony does. Yeah, listen, I need to eat, bro. I haven't eaten. Well, I'm lying. I ate a salad, but let's face it, that's not eating.
You've been on since what,
It's fucking
4:15?
salad, huh?
Yeah, you've been on since 4:15, I think, right?
Yeah, bro. Listen, I deserve credit for this shit. I gave everybody 5.5 hours of entertainment with the help of Gunsmoke, Common Sense, Lee Cole, even BK, Jeff Canarsie,
Jimmy.
Jeff Nadu, Jimmy Calandra. Holy shit. Look at that lineup. I had like half a mob tube on here tonight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it was a fantastic show, but I don't think I can go much longer, bro.
Nah.
I don't think I can go much longer.
The fun's over.
Thank you, Miss Can't Be Wrong. Huh?
The fun is over for tonight. Tomorrow's a new day.
I think so.
I think so.
Nah, Tony Ducks, I'm not coming back, bro. I'm done for the night after this shit. Hell
Oh,
no.
he wants you to come right back.
No.
Come back at 11. Fuck it.
I tell you, somebody throw me $100 cash app between this show and 11 o'clock, and I'll come back. That's about the only fucking way. Call me FBS. It's in my email. Okay, I will, bro. All right. I think that's it. You ready to wrap it up, my friend?
Yeah, hell yeah. Let's get out of here.
My bald-headed fucking fat friend.
You motherfucker. Yeah.
I had to throw fat in there. No, FBS is going to eat, shower, and go to bed. No, actually, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna eat. I already showered. I'm gonna go.
No rest for the
smoke a little bit of a cigar. Talk to my friend Gunsmoke on the phone, and then I'm. What, Antonino? What's wrong?
What?
And then I'm going to chill for a while, and then I'll go to bed.
I like when Lee says, like, when Lee doesn't hear, like, you said something to him, he's like, huh? Huh?
I know. Oh, shit. Good night, Jesse Roth. Finally, adios, everyone. Alex Trejo was waiting for it to end.
Yeah.
This was great. Now I'm going to play the beginning of it. Well, that's the good. Listen, thank you, Mark Chopper Eat, and thank you for your super chat. That's the best part, is that the people who came in late, they get to start the whole show over, because I know most of the people, bro, when I started for like the first 20 minutes, I only had like 100 and something people. So there's a lot of people going to be watching this from the beginning, and a lot of the good stuff happened in the beginning. So
me included.
Steve Cutler, I feel like that. I feel like I'm getting Tanner by the.
No, it's an intermission. He's coming back later at 11.
Bro, something big would have to happen for me to come back at 11.
Ah, come on. Oh, look, you got $5.99 super sticker. There you go. On the road to 100. Christopher
Moltisanti, $4.99 super sticker. Thank you, bro, for the last minute super chat. I appreciate that. Ridge, I'll say many ups and downs, but thank you. Yeah, listen, unless somebody were to come out and all of a sudden trash me or something that I feel the need to answer, I am not coming back on tonight.
Damn it.
Fuck that. So, all right, thank you for coming on, Gunsmoke. You're the fucking man. You know that.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
I'm going to call you in about 5 minutes.
All right.
All right. And chat, everybody.
Yeah.
All right. Well, go ahead. I'll call you. I'll give you like 20 minutes.
All right.
All right. I'll talk to you soon.
All right. Later.
All right. Peace, bro. All right, everybody. I'm rewatching this show and calling in sick tomorrow. Looking for the truth. Great show, FBS and Gunsmoke. This was a classic marathon mob tube special. It was. And listen, all bullshit aside, I still give BK props for coming on, for speaking like a gentleman, for having a civil conversation. We'll see what happens from here. I heard he's, already making videos on his channel calling me a rat, which is insane. I was literally on a live show the whole time, but that would be crazy. Hopefully it doesn't get reignited this quickly, but who knows? So probably Tony Ducks. Probably. I did enjoy this show, but I am quite tired. Okay. I was tired. Remember when I came on, I said I felt like I should have taken a nap. You can imagine how I feel now. Nightmare 1503, same to you, bro. And thank you for coming on early. I hate to see you fight with anybody, man. You're a good dude. So he's flip-flopping already. That's what I'm hearing. Tony Soflo. Oh yeah, Tony Soflo. I had so many people on. Nikki Blade, Jesus Christ. I don't think I can make it that long, but I'm going to do my best. So thank you for everything, guys. Thank you for everybody who donated. If you would like to donate after the show, you could use my Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, or the Super Thanks button. And I will see you tomorrow at some point. All right. I love you all. And until next time, salute.